roses, aren't they?
Beautiful blooms. Beautiful. Oh. May I?
Oh, please do.
I thought he was gonna eat that shit. Still doing something fucking weird.
Magnificent. Oh, a masterpiece.
This dude really got a wedding cake just for himself. I ain't gonna lie, if I had it like that, I probably would. But fondant, like, they use that shit on wedding cakes. I don't like fondant. But I guess I could get whatever kind of wedding cake I want at that point, right? It wouldn't have to be fondant. The mouth animation is fucking crazy. All the old movies back in the day had animals in it, like, hooking up. All of them.
Only little daughter. I dread losing her.
There was always background animal characters, like, oh, I guess there still is, like, look at, like, Ice Age and shit with Scrat, right? The fucking squirrel. Yeah. Definitely still do a lot of that. The fuck, did you see that flash? Hold on. No, where do I go? Here? What the fuck? There was like a weird... Like, right... Okay, it was just my imagination seeing some shit. Okay, yeah, never mind. You saw it, right? Yeah. I thought it was, I don't know, it looks something different in the, like, when you see it in the flash. I was like, what the fuck? It was like a ghost in the show.
Yes, we like it. That is Faithful, the song of Lilliput. It will be played at the wedding tomorrow.
Of course, of course. Oh, what?
Okay, so there is gonna be a wedding tomorrow.
Oh, no,
I thought this
no.
dude was just about to eat a cake.
The song of Lefuscu must be played at the wedding.
But Bombo, Faithful is always played at our weddings. It's tradition, sir. And it's very pretty.
Yes, yes, I know. Pleasant little
Okay, so they are just gonna eat that fucking cake, right?
but forever. There's a song for you. Ha ha.
Go ahead, take another bite, dude. Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro.
Faithful.
Just eat the cake.
Faithful.
He's gonna take another bite? No way. Alright, now I'm convinced this dude's getting his kid hitched just to eat the cake.
Or there will be no wedding.
No wedding, but the cake and the pretty flowers and... Oh, Bombo, you love Faithful.
Yeah, I mean, that is assault. You can't just go up to somebody and start dancing with them like that. What? Okay, so they tried to fuck with the king. The other, what the fuck was the point?
War. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's me.
I found the mountain, Your Majesty. I found it. It was a man mountain.
War isn't nice.
Was this big. No, it was this big.
People are hurt in wars.
He's as big as... Wait, Your Majesty.
Bob,
Oh, this dude finally got in and nobody wants to listen to him.
speak up. Don't stand there like a nincompoop.
I'm trying to tell you that there's a giant.
When I get my dandruff up, look out. But Glory, poor little Glory.
Alright, now tell me he turns around and goes, at least we got the cake.
Don't look now, gentlemen, but it's war. War?
Okay, that little dude might be a fucking psychopath. Alright, so the crazy king is like the dad to the fuckboy prince. Now, is this king gay for the other king? What the fuck? This dude's having like a fucking full-on breakdown. Oh, I gotta get my screen to stop timing out because it has the chat on it. No, you shush. You little psycho.
War. Haha. Rolls off my back like a duck.
But I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, there's a...
What's on your mind?
Rolls off my back like a dud.
Speak up, man.
There's a giant on the beach. There's a giant on the beach.
For heaven's sake, Gabby, button your mouth. Can't you see I have a war on my hands? Be off with you. Shoo, 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 shoo.
A war? Do you suppose he can be a spy?
Or they bother me with passion. Tush it. Who's a spy? Who's a spy?
The giant on the beach.
Giant. Why don't you tell me these things? Do something. Don't stand there. No, stick the dogs on. Fetch him to me at once.
Why don't you tell me fucking sooner, bro? This dude just got job security forever, bro. All he has to do now is ring a bell and yell when there's some shit happening. And he ain't got nothing else to do until that time comes again. That's his job forever. Job security. Damn, that's an angry mob for no reason. Like, you know, I get it. It's a giant, but like, what if you just chill? You know what I mean? Like, they're assuming. But I guess that's what you have to do, right? You got to assume to survive. Bro, it's the same hole you fell in earlier.
Quiet. We're almost there.
Oh shit, they're on them.
Where is it? I don't know. But it was right here. Here.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it now?
Well, I can't understand it. It was right here. Honest.
Giant. Dragging us out in the dead of the night.
Yeah, chasing wild geese.
Gabby must have been seeing things. Maybe it just got up and flew away.
Yeah, and breathing fire.
Look out, Gabby! Your giant's gonna bite you!
Damn, it's a big ass chip. I guess it doesn't look that big, but I mean, it's like the size of my palm.
Look, I'm a giant! I'm a giant! Listen.
Yeah, this mountain's alive. Yo, again, this shit was made in 1939, bro.
Told you that there was a giant on the beach. And well, there he is.
He said that's the giant on the beach!
They're over it with that old dude, bro.
Every last man do all that he can. Work with the greatest of haste. So bind up its hands, its arms, its chest, its neck, its feet. And I'll do the rest. Let's go!
I'll do the rest.
Hey?
Just get a notepad, bro, and write it down. he might be deaf, but it looks like he doesn't need glasses, so that's a, you know what I mean? Work with him. Yeah, I cleaned the stuff out of my fan not too long ago. Right before Bitcoin 26 in Vegas. Although I guess it doesn't hurt to clean it like monthly type shit, you know? But yeah, it's probably already, yeah. Yeah, laptop's already hot. I don't know if it's gonna be able to handle this shit, man, to be honest. Although there is a lot of screens going right now, I could turn that one off, that one off. I could turn this one off. It's cool. Yeah, double hit me up in the WhatsApp, man. Nah. Yeah, you read that wrong for sure, for sure. Yeah, I could put a fan on under this or something. But yeah, it's definitely getting a little toasty. Why won't the chat just stay open? Oh yeah, 4 years, bro. That's a long ass time to go without cleaning your laptop. He is doing everything else though. Dude, these dudes are Amish hustling. Damn. I can only imagine how we would act if something like this showed up on the beach today. They should do a more modern times. I guess they did, kind of, with Jack Black, right? But even the people, when he was found by people and like, no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was actually, I guess, around. They were still like king and queen type times. I know if you're looking, there's a thing around the screen. It's from TipTop.chat. Me and Bobcat have been playing around and he's been building it. I think there's an updated version or something I gotta do. Bobcat, walk me through that whenever. It's a little early, but it's someday. Whenever I see Bobcat in the chat, though, I'll see if he'll walk me through the setup today. How long is this fucking thing? It's an hour and 16 minutes, dude. How long did it take them to make this? It had to be like 2 years in like in the making. Yeah, Double O in the WhatsApp said I need to get a $30 cooling fan for the laptop. He ain't wrong though. I guess if I unplug it. I mean, I unplugged it. Did it change anything? Yeah, it did. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. All I did was unplug it and plug it back in. Wow. And that fucked everything up. Crazy. Okay, yeah, I can't even unplug my laptop to let it run off the battery for a while. That's crazy. Not good. Not a great sign.
Your Majesty, I've got the giant.
The giant? Oh, yes, the giant. Well, bring him in.
Okay. Your Majesty, I don't think he'd fit in here.
Oh, you don't, huh? So it's not good enough for him, Well, where is he?
Out there, Your Majesty.
Now then. Not good enough for him.
00 might have a Mac extra iMac Mini. What?
Well, where is he?
From here on.
Call out the guards, the army, the navy, women and children first. I'll see you later.
Yeah, this dude's out. Oh, no, he ain't out. He's hiding under his blanket. Alright. I thought he was going to hop on a ship and take off. Hey, y'all got it from here, guys. I'm out.
First in, man. He may be armed.
Nah, yeah, it would be cool if Gulliver was found by, like, people that were, like, in our time type shit. Like, you know what I mean? What up, Tom? Yeah, you can burn Bitcoin. You can send it to a burn address. That's, I mean, essentially how people burn it. Like, you could always send some Bitcoin to, like, Satoshi's wallet, and that's, I guess, the way people consider it burned. But there's burn addresses that are, like, you know, specifically created to not give a private key, so there's no way to get the funds back, kind of shit. But there's no real way to, like, burn Bitcoin. You just send it to a wallet that has no way of sending it back out. Like a black hole. Wow, the animation. Dude, why does the big guy look so fucking weird? I feel like they're trying to show off how good the animation is. See what I mean now? They have that still frame and then they animate everything else.
Nobody's going to hurt you.
Help! Put me down! Help!
Drop that!
Well, another one. Who are you?
Who, me? What? I'm king around here. Guards! To the turret! I'm king!
Yo, 00, what up? Yeah, but the problem is you won't be able to hear. I haven't figured that part out yet. Oh, wait! Maybe. No. No, because I could do a screen share, but I can't just share audio. Or screen and audio, maybe? I don't know. There's no way to do it. I need to get a Mac.
You'll pay for this. Ready?
Why am I using that mouse? Yeah, advanced. Let's see. Share. No, I want to be able to share just the audio.
How do you like that? Want some more? All right, let it go! It's Bob.
That's stupid.
Close the gates.
Yeah, if it didn't have to change what I seen, like what my view looked like, it would make more sense. Yeah, that won't work.
Stop, you swine! Get back to your post! Get back there and fight! Will you brother school or not?
Oh wait. I don't know, something like that maybe? I don't know. We're fucking around and trying to find out. Tom, no, I mean, not all of them, I guess. If they are, they're not gone, they're just, not public anymore or something, maybe. I gotta go through my YouTube and clean that all up and see what's not public and what's private. And...
Look, Gabby, we've won. Gabby.
But yeah, it's not like gone. It's still on YouTube. It's just probably set to private if it isn't there.
Yes, sir. Scared.
I never really deleted anything. No, I never lost a channel per se. Like, I did have one of my Twitter accounts suspended.
Hello there.
Or, like, it wasn't really suspended. I guess it got hacked. And then got suspended because it was hacked and they just didn't give it back to me. But, yeah, that's about it. Never really, like, lost a channel.
Your Majesty, surely you are not afraid of me.
I was on Library for a while. That was supposed to be my backup. Rest in peace, Library.
Your Majesty, Lemuel Gulliver, a shipwrecked sailor.
Dude, the art and the voice is just weird.
Welcome to Lilliput, Mr. Gulliver.
Everybody else sounds like a cartoon character, like the voice actors. And this dude sounds like a brawny paper towel commercial.
My size.
Ah, splendid, splendid. I don't think Bombo will give us any further trouble while you're around here. Sure. He's on our side. He's on our side.
Double O funny as shit. He said he had an extra Mac Mini. I said, Apple iMac Mini? He said, nah, this Mac 11. This is like some Superman shit, you know what I mean? They're so lucky that they found him. Because, like, if he would have just washed up down the street, it was the other village that would have found this dude. Like, if Superman would have landed in Russia type shit, right? Yo, no way, it really did? Maggie, that's dope. Let restream. What? Okay, so Mickey's even streaming this. She's like, you're about to go fuck my boyfriend or fiance's like village up with this dude. It's like a good corn cob pipe. That was a fun little animated physics. Damn, I gotta stop the screen from timing out. Alright, let me go into settings. Screen timeout. This is 10 minutes. Oh. Okay, 10 minutes is the longest. I can't just like not have my screen ever not turn off. That's fucking crazy. What? Screen timeout? It has to time out after 10 minutes? Hmm. Oh, it did let Miggy parry. Yeah, I see. That's dope. Alright, so see if other people can do it. Let's go to the chat. No shit. Alright, cool. So if you use that link that I just posted in the chat, yeah, it's right there on the screen right now. If you use that link, you should be able to, like, host this live stream. Alright, dope. Let's see if we can get people to do that. That's fun. Dude, that guy trips and falls. He is taking out the entire civilization. And he'll just sprain his ankle.
You understand that not until that giant is removed can our forces taste the sweet fruits of victory. Now then, it is up to you to carry this message to my spies in Lilliput.
Dude's eyes. That wasn't even an envelope. This dude's fucked up.
Get going.
Oh, I already know who my favorite character in this movie is. This is a fucking carrier pigeon. Man, how cool would it have been to grow up with the courier pigeon? They fucking put that bird at extinct. It would have been so cool, man, to have like your own pet courier pigeons. I swear the fucking post office or somebody like intentionally killed these birds off because that shit was dope.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry.
They almost sound like a mythological creature.
Yes, too bad. Too much excitement for one day.
Nah, for real though, carrier pigeons definitely feel like mythological creatures, like Pegasi. It's psychopath, bro. The other dudes are pretty good spies. I swear they keep this dude around like a human grenade. He's the wild card. Get rid of the giant or else. Okay, good luck. It's like a musical, all these older cartoons. I swear they ran out of dialogue ideas, so they were like, we'll just fill it with music. People like music. And then we could sell a soundtrack. Yeah, I can't see my Instagram live stream chat, but I know it's like happening. That's cool. Yeah, I'm with this dude. This is pretty entertaining. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Looney Tunes. Yeah, I guess they are cartoons. Okay. Okay. It's kind of in the name. They got tunes. Dude. Yeah, we'll take him down with a slingshot, you fucking idiot. They're like, yeah, you little psychopath, let's go. I'm trying to join now. I think we need to use this app called Parasec so we can see and remotely control each other. Nah. You don't ever want to install anything like that on your computer. Team Viewer and what's the other one? There's other ones, but Team Viewer is a pretty popular one too. All that shit does is create a backdoor. Like, imagine you have like a castle and you have a moat and you have a drawbridge and all this dope shit that protects your computer. And when you install stuff like that, it creates like a backdoor that makes all that shit pointless. It's crazy. And like anybody can really take advantage of that shit. Like, just because it's on your computer. What the fuck was the other one besides TeamViewer that was just as popular? Yo, if I was this dude, I wouldn't assume I just washed up on a random island with little people. I would have assumed that, like, I was somehow went through like the Bermuda Triangle and ended up in an alternate dimension, and there is never going to be anybody as big as me in this world again. Like, I'm in a different world now. That's how I feel. This motherfucker is whittling a ship. That's crazy. Scary ass. Yeah, I mean, I'm down, but I'm just letting you know, it is what it is. I didn't say I ain't down for it. I'm just saying, like, it's risky. Oh, that reminds me, I can close some of these random things running on my computer right now. That would help. Yeah, see, Plex is running. I can exit Plex.
Ahoy, mate! Ahoy, ahoy!
NVIDIA shit, exit.
I owned a boat, a beauty too. 50 times as big as your,
Telegram and WhatsApp. Alright, I'll leave that. Whatever that is. Close this.
Hi. Lost her though in a furious gale, but I came home on the back of a whale.
Alright.
But tell me how you caught the whale.
Simply
Hey.
grabbed a hold of his tail. I
This dude just stays in puddles.
poked my head against the sky. And there I was. Where was I?
He fell in a puddle while in a puddle.
I.
My.
But now my life is very dull.
Dude, that guy's gonna turn into a fucking hacky sack.
The job that I'd enjoy.
The Zoom link? I just posted it. I gotta stop grabbing the other mouse for some reason. Alright. Copied. Yeah, I posted saying if anybody wants to hang out today.
You put that ball in there, and then it goes down and around. Pull that thing. And it comes out here.
Oh, but I do have an idea. We could do a watch party.
The light, douse the light.
I think there's like watch party apps. YouTube might even do watch party where you can just like join and watch at the same time as me.
He's gone.
There he
Yo,
is.
Anybody in there?
What up?
Nobody in
cracking dogs.
Chickens!
They changed my name again.
My.
I got signed in on other accounts, so it don't.
There's a setting in Zoom that it will like auto center and auto track your face. You should try to do that where it says like auto centering
Alright.
somewhere in there. Let me see if I can find it. Video settings. Appearance. Yeah, right here. It's under appearance. It says auto framing.
Okay, appearance.
Oh
Auto
shit, I
frame.
don't like that. Yeah, I guess for me it does kind of work. Yeah, that works way better.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, that looks way better.
I look like it's moving too. Maybe is it moving? It
Yeah,
just
it
moves.
moves with it'll move with you. I'm just trying to see if I could get it to look a little bit better, but that's like about as
Huh.
good. Like I gotta get the screen and the images to be straight lines. Like it's not really a good straight line for this.
Type shit.
Yeah. Oh well, whatever. That was cool enough. GM.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. What's happening? Hey, I got your internet money sweater over here and some shoes. I got a couple stuff over here.
Concealing a
Still,
spy.
yeah.
And in a time of war,
Oh yeah, I did leave my yellow hoodie there. I thought I left that shit at the airport or something. I was like, where did I leave my yellow hoodie? Like, fuck. Thank you.
your father will hear us.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I got
That's peace of mind for sure. Cause when I got to BCH Bliss, I was like, there ain't no way I didn't bring it. So I thought I just left it somewhere because I didn't put it in a suitcase or something. I thought maybe I was carrying it and I put it down.
you.
Yeah, that's what's up though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I really need to get my hands on is that wire. That wire that was with my controller. That shit was for
Yeah.
my headphones.
Oh, okay. That's here too. I see it. Um, um, uh, uh, um. Immediately before 2 o'clock get here, I'm gonna get this homework you talking about.
Yeah, you want to go over some of it? We can pause this and
Oh,
let me
pause the
put some.
show. The cartoon.
Yeah, let me put something else on in the background real quick and put some music on and we can jump into it.
Yeah, cause cause nigga, homework.
Well, I mean, bro, I treated it like actual homework. Like I gave it to the AI. It was like break this shit
Yeah,
down
you
for
talking
you
to an
know what I
actual
mean?
dropout, nigga. What you talking about?
I dropped out 3 times. I'm a three. I dropped out freshman year. I went to summer school, got my sophomore shit, went to school sophomore year, dropped out again, did some summer school shit, did junior year and dropped out again. I'm like, I'm done. And they're like, you got 1 year left. Why? I'm like, nah, I went and got my GED.
Nah, for real. I
But
got
I
my
got my G.
GED like when I was 19. Or no, I think I was about 21. Yeah, I was 21. I was 21 when I got my GED. And nigga, I hadn't been to school since, I was 17, 18. And I was so like surprised that I'm like, wait a minute, this all came from freshman year. It's all easy. This is nothing. Like it's funny. Like I passed with flying colors. It was so funny because I didn't because it was a whole class that like everybody had to go to class first for like 6 weeks and then come take the test. I didn't go to none of the classes. I just took the test and still passed higher than everybody in the class. It was funny. The
I
teacher was
feel
like,
that.
"Wow, where did you come from?"
Yeah, when I took my GED the first time I took it, I didn't even think I was gonna pass, so I didn't study or nothing. Like I was gonna go to GED class, but I was like, I don't know what I don't
Yeah,
know. So I went and took the test just trying to be like, so this is what I know I don't know. Like, let me make
right.
sure I study this when I go to GED class. And I passed the fucking GED test trying to figure out what I should study. Like, you know what I mean? Like I did a test run and I passed and I'm like, "Oh,
Hell
I accidentally got my GED. Like
yeah. Type shit.
for real. All right, I'm trying to find a background video because I found some good ones last time. Stationary camera. I'm trying to
I
figure
don't know if
out.
I like this auto tracker thing because every time I move, it like if I look away, it's trying to follow me. I'm like, hold up, I ain't tell you to do
Yeah, I
that.
like it though. It gives it more. It gives it more animation. Like
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
we just have to fix the screen that you're in. So like the
Mhm.
where it looks like you're not in the fuzz. Like I want you to be perfectly
Flush, yeah, I know.
square.
I already know how you
Yeah.
get. Yeah.
It's so annoying, but as long as I can keep you within like the black border, I think it looks good enough. We just can't like leak out that
Bro,
border
bro,
too
this
much.
shit tight, bro. I'm talking about when I was watching this shit on TV, nigga. I had company and shit. We was watching the fuck out of this shit, bro. Oh, God, nigga, that shit looked so good and it was funny as fuck, bro. I started got me in there cracking up. And it's dope because like you be dropping that jewels and shit, so some motherfuckers was learning this shit at the same time. Like, because they like, damn, so it's a Bitcoin. What's this about? Like, I break it down to them and whatnot. And like, yeah, shit tough.
Okay, we got a video in the background now. All right, we'll play this and then let me find background music to play. Oh, we gotta make sure it's copyright free lo-fi though.
Oh, what was I say? Oh yeah, with the parasect thing. Scary ass nigga. Hey, no, I had a computer guy. My computer guy. He used to he showed me the app and he hooked up his computer to my computer and my phone to my computer, so that way I can access my computer off my phone. And if I had a problem or something that I couldn't fix on my own, he could fix it for me from his computer. Like going through shit like that shit was cool as fuck, bro. Shit was
Yeah,
cool.
no, I know, but it's also you don't even know when people are using it. Like he might not be doing anything shady with it, but just because that's on your computer, there's now a way for me to take over your computer. Not just take it over, but I can sit back and just watch what you do on your computer. And then when you turn away or go away, like, because I can see the webcam too, then I can start taking it over and doing shit. It's weird. I don't like that stuff. Like, I just know too much. But I know, like, I used to use TeamViewer. Like, yo, if you look on my YouTube, one of my earliest videos from like 2015, 2014 is how to use TeamViewer. And Splashtop, that's what it was. Splashtop and TeamViewer, bro. And if you watch that video, bro, watch how I set up TeamViewer and Splashtop. I was able to take over a computer with a phone that the computer was taking over a gaming console. So I was able to play PlayStation 2 on my phone because my computer was taking over the PlayStation and my phone was taking over the computer. And I'm over here just doing what I want on my fucking phone like it was a PS2 or a PS3 or whatever, like. Yeah, I was doing crazy. I did the doorbell thing, like that Ring doorbell. I had my own version of that already set up at my front door way before it came out. Like I had because of all this stuff I was playing with.
Hey, you got a Avagachi shirt on.
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about that, and now like we gonna put I love that. That's so fire. It's all coming full circle. I love seeing that. Cause I love the fact that I can identify stuff now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody had on a Doge shirt. I was like, hey, that's a crypto shirt.
I know when you're out and about in the world and people don't know shit about crypto, I do wonder what they think when they see some of the shirts people like us wear, because it looks weird as shit. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, and now I guess people don't even need to know what it is. If they see weird shit, they're like, oh, that gotta be crypto. You know what I mean? But before it was like kind of that popular, people would be wearing these like, rockets to the moon type like shit, and people are like, like I guess, I mean, yeah, Apollo and all that, and like 1969 Man on the Moon, like I get, but like in 2020, like why are you wearing a rocket moon shirt? Like that's a crypto thing. Like, oh, okay, but like I guess like people just thought we were really into like space travel. You know what I mean? Like we look like NASA kids or space camp kids, like wearing our rocket to the moon t-shirts.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Cause cause people they see me dressed in my Bitcoin Cash stuff, they be asking me questions like, you know what I'm saying, what you do? What, you work for Bitcoin? And she'll be like, yeah, I work for Bitcoin. For sure. I love that shit though, cause like it really give me it's a conversation starter. I only have to start the conversation. They ask me a lot of times.
Oh man, how do I open this chat that I have right now with ChatGPT from my phone on the computer? I don't want a new chat. I want the chat that I'm in right now.
What you do is exit out the chat on your phone.
Oh, I found it. It was a weird title. It was titled GM, But that's just how I started my conversation with the AI. Was I said GM to it?
You say GM to your chat. That's crazy.
All right, but I do have our homework here for us. So where does it start? Yeah, that's crazy. I said GM. It's like, so what are we doing today, Ken? I'm like, we're doing this. And it said I can't read the Google Doc, so copy and paste everything. So I did. I sent everything.
Wow.
And I guess, yeah, it's a lot. I'll go through the doc, and then we'll go through what the AI said. Cause fuck it, right? We got time.
Yeah, I guess. Let me roll up some weed. What's up?
Oh, that must be nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't said it.
I don't think TipTop's working right now, but I wish it was so I could try to farm some tips out of people to get some weed.
Shit. TikTok. Man, I gotta run up a bag or I'm gonna fucking get that damn it. Yeah, no worries. Fuck. Alright. Are you a lady boy? That's what I'm curious about. It's in my mouth. I'm gonna say it out loud. Make it a fight. It broke ass on a single board night.
I'm trying to edit the way this looks.
Hey, you know what's so funny, Ken?
Everything?
Yeah, everything's funny. But sometimes that's like ironically funny. I'm walking around singing your are you a lady boy? That's what I'm curious about. I don't even know
lady
what
boy.
that shit funny.
Oh man, this is alright. I'm trying to get this to look better, but it doesn't look like it's gonna work.
Look better as in
like what I'm reading and scrolling through for the chat to see. I think I got it a little bit here. I'm just trying to make it more legible.
Are you a lady? Years about degenerate mouth. I'ma say it out loud.
I don't know if they can see this or not. I wanted to kind of put it in here, but then I feel like that's way too fucking small. Yeah. Alright, we'll just put it up here for now.
I mean, I don't think you had to necessarily like put it on the screen, like, 'cause I could look at it on my phone and we talk about it.
I know, but I mean, I feel like they'd be able to see it too. It's nice.
Right.
Feels more included. All right. So yeah, the Ken Bozak AMA talking points dial, AMA prep sheet, AMA thesis.
Am I supposed to be seeing it? I don't see it.
You're not going to, but they can. And you just told me you could look at it yourself. So.
But I'm saying you made it seem like you was about to go the extra mile to put it on the screen. So,
I can't. So that's the thing with Zoom. If I do a screen share, it changes the way everything looks. And like,
yeah.
I don't like that. Makes no sense to me. If I did a screen share, it should still keep Zoom exactly how it looks for me, and then just screen share for you. You know. But whatever. So yeah, we got Dial is building a peer-to-peer communications primitive for Web3, where wallets become reachable identities. So like, you know, you can call a fucking wallet, which is going to be dope. Well, it's dope. They do it. If your wallet can hold value, sign transactions, own assets, join communities, and represent your own reputation, like that's, you know, like you can see what people buy and sell and had in their wallets and when that wallet was made. All that's public. You don't know exactly the name of the person whose like wallet it is unless like they dox that, but all the other parts of a reputation are very public in your wallet. So then it should also be able to receive calls, messages, rooms, I guess like chat rooms, broadcasts like this, invoices, and paid interactions. So like gated community stuff, paid walled stuff. You know, like if you want to send me a voicemail, you should have to pay me to voicemail me. And I feel like that's how like the phone company should have always been, because they can charge for everything else. Like fucking Miss Cleo figured out how to get paid to like talk to me and my grandmom about the future. And shit, right?
Hey, you leave Miss Cleo out of this. Calm me down.
Well, she was the best because she wasn't the only one who did it, but like she's the only one people remember. She was the best.
Hey, dog, she cold. She goated on everything. Like you said, the only one I fucking remember is Miss Cleo. That name is like nigga, Miss Cleo. That's damn generational. Like,
oh, bro, I know people that said they called Miss Cleo when they were in jail. Like they used their minute calling card type shit to call Miss Cleo. I'm like, that's fucking wild.
Calm me down.
Some Better Call Saul
Hey,
energy.
she goated. Oh god. Nobody did it better.
So the thesis is simple: Web3 upgraded money, ownership, and identity, digital upgrades, and communication. So a clean one-liner is Dial turns your wallet into your communication layer, call, message, meeting, stream, and transact through the same identity you already use and hold value. Alternative, sharper version. Your wallet is already your bank, passport, and reputation layer. Dial makes it your phone number too. And more AMA friendly.
Wait. So when he's talking about your wallet is your bank, your passport, so like a Google Pass, like that type of wallet.
Well, yeah, I mean it is like the Google.
Right, that is a wallet. Yeah, like the Apple wallet. That's a wallet.
Yeah, I think the Samsung and Google wallets and all that just got approved to be digital IDs, so you can actually get your passport on your phone now and show that at the TSA.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, we do that on our phone.
That's new though. Like you weren't able to show TSA a picture of your driver's license or a picture of your passport. You couldn't just do that. Now with the Google Wallet and Samsung Wallet and that shit, you can actually open that wallet and show them your ID in there.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's only a couple places that allowed that before now. Colorado is one of those places. So I seen them pull out their phone and do the Colorado ID thing. Yeah. That was cool.
Yeah, it's more convenient at like the bars and stuff too, because when you show your ID to somebody at the bar, especially like, you know, if you're a girl and the bartender's a guy and you might have shit that you worry about, like you don't need the bartender to know exactly where you live just because you need to prove you're over the age of 21 to get a shot. But like a girl giving their ID to a bartender that's a dude, he might not even look at the age. He's just memorizing her address and boom, there you go. But now with the digital ID, they just scan it at the bar and the bar says, yep, the person that looks like this is overage. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, see, yo scary ass thinking shit like that. I would never thought of shit like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude. It is crazy, and it's crazier than that. Even like being on the level that I worry about shit. Like I don't even worry about.
Oh, I hear it. I be hearing your ass. I be like, nigga, how do you think that deep and get that scared?
Right. It's like it had nothing even do with me at all whatsoever, but I'm still thinking about it.
I'm glad I don't do that because, bro, it's a lot of shit that wouldn't get done because the fear paralyzed me. Like, fuck that.
That's why I'm this close to being what they call agoraphobic or having agoraphobia, which is like the fear of everything. You just don't leave your house type shit. Like, I only leave because the crypto conferences finally get me out the house and shit. Or like sometimes I'll make myself, because like again, you know me. Like if I'm feeling like a bitch, I'll just fucking fuck with myself. Like if I'm like near a pool and I'm afraid to go in, I'm gonna push myself in the fucking pool. Like, why am I being a bitch? So, like, I might get that way sometimes where I'm like, I don't want to go outside. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna walk to the dollar store and get something like to snack on. And for me, like, that's a real mission just because I don't like going to play. Like, I like walking. I like being but I don't like being in public. Like, I could walk on a treadmill just as much as I could walk outside. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but a happier, safer.
Type shit. Say happier. I feel that.
So there's more AMA friendly
Oh,
version.
It followed me. Okay, I leaned back like this trying to chill. Okay.
So Web3 has wallets for money, but no native way for wallets to talk. Dial fixes that. So yeah, there's really no way in a wallet to message me. I mean, there's like a way, I guess, like not even really, because most wallets don't even actually use it. But like if you send me like a Bitcoin transaction, or in like the Celine wallet, a Bitcoin Cash transaction, there's a way to send a message with it. So when you send me a Bitcoin transaction, inside the transaction is a message. And Satoshi did this way back with a screenshot actually of a newspaper article talking about the recession, the economic collapse, the banks being bailed out. There was a screenshot in a Bitcoin transaction that Satoshi sent to put that piece of history in the blockchain. And you could use Bitcoin and blockchain transactions to not just send the currency in the transaction, but you can send other stuff in that transaction, which is why like NFTs and all that shit are possible. So with the crypto transactions, you could send a memo, which is basically a message, but that means you don't always necessarily have to send money to send the memo, to send the message. You don't have to send somebody BTC to send them a memo, you know, but you do have to send a BTC, and you get an option to send the memo with it, right? So they're just figuring out ways to like use the messaging and additional information features in the transaction that doesn't just have to be, here's $1 worth of Bitcoin from Ken, and 00 got $1 worth of Bitcoin. Now, like, let's make sure the ledger, make sure the balance sheet's all balanced. No, it's a lot more than just money moving with ones and zeros. It's programmable money. This is like, imagine if you took a dollar bill and you made origami art out of it, but that origami art that you made actually does something, you know?
Yeah, it flew away.
Right, it's a paper plane with a message written on it. Whoop, and there you go. Exactly.
But it flew all the way across the world. That's fire.
Yeah, it's money that actually does stuff, or you know, digital ways of doing stuff that can be monetized because of the way that it's done, right? Like, I don't like to say like Bitcoin's digital gold because it's so much more than that, but like I guess if people think of gold as like, you know, a thing that you can
conductor,
build a computer, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
facts, yeah.
Then maybe it's a little bit closer to that than it is to just like
only if you
money.
think of it that way. People thinking about holding money as in gold, the value of gold.
Yeah,
but
store
if you think
value.
About, like, the utility of gold, then that is Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Yeah, I fuck with that.
Yeah, but people just don't grasp that when you say it. They're just like, oh, it's a place that I can store money, or I could use it as like shillings to buy stuff at the store. Like, nah, I mean, yeah, you can, but it's also like, imagine if like HTML5 or JavaScript, like the code that people use, the language that they program technology with, was limited in how much the internet could store. So if there's like 21 million lines of HTML or Java, and all of the internet could only have 21 million lines of code written in it, then how valuable would each line of that code be worth? And that's crypto, so that's Bitcoin.
That's heavy because when you now think of the contrast to that, the fact that, you know, it's an unlimited amount of fucking HTMLs or whatever, and now you got a whole bunch of fucking slop on the internet. If I like that concept, I like that thought process, because if the internet was 21 million lines of code or whatever, like you said, those lines would be a lot more valuable, and they would be doing more important shit with those lines. They wouldn't just be jacking them off. That's fire. Because they're just jacking off all the money, jacking off all the internet. So much bullshit on the internet. When I was like, okay, I don't know how old I was. I think I was like 10 years old. But I was watching, I was 10 years old watching Real Sex on HBO. Back in the day. You remember Real Sex on HBO?
Hold on. Yeah, I remember Real Sex.
Okay, right. Real Sex, all right. On Real Sex, they said that 98% of the entire internet is porn.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
Bro, when I heard that, I was like, huh? And it broke it down. So it was like, yeah, so everything you see on the internet is only 2% of the internet. Like all the websites, everything you ever seen on the internet that exists, it's only 2% of the entire internet. The rest is motherfucking bitches getting fucked.
And if you really think about it, like look at all the users like YouTube and Google and all these like Facebook and Twitter, all the users they have, and there's still more stuff that is on platforms that aren't those platforms. You know, there's like, look at all the people that use Pirate Bay that don't use Netflix. There's so many,
Right.
but there's still a Netflix, right? Like it's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we're headed to a point where people are going to start wanting to have their own servers at their place where they serve their own websites. And like with AI, bro, the way you can copy and paste shit, like I'm going to be able to, like, product as a service is gone, man. Because like if you have like a service that's a product like Twitter, I'm just going to tell AI, hey, look at Twitter, make me code so I can make my own version of it. And now I have my own, you know, instead of x.com, it's just like ken.com or k.com or whatever, you know what I mean? And now I have my own version of Twitter. It's not just a website. I can make my own social platform now. And like with the decentralized solutions, like fucking what Dial's doing, we're going to be able to plug all this cool stuff in and be able to do all that and run it on a node instead of running it on a centralized server somewhere. And yeah, we're headed to a point where people are going to realize they can actually make the money themselves that they were helping these companies make. Like, you helped YouTube make money. You helped Google make money.
Right,
You helped
right.
Twitter and you helped Facebook. You helped Instagram make money. Did they give you any money for helping them make money? No, they gave you a cool product.
They
gave you a
monetized
service.
you.
Right. But now people are going to be like, well, how did Instagram make money off me? Because all I like doing is looking at like fucking, you know, food images or whatever, pictures of cake or pictures of feet, whatever the fuck. And Instagram found a way to make money off me just looking at all this stuff on my phone. I could do my own version of Instagram and I'll figure out a way to get money from looking at shit on my phone myself. Like, and then, I could have other people join my version of Instagram and I can make more money, and I could join other people's versions of other things and help them make money. Like, that's about to be a whole new wave of people like making their own shit. Because like when I was first on the internet, bro, people had their own websites. Everybody had their own website. And then like MySpace came out, and then everybody started using MySpace instead of their own website.
That is crazy. And see, like I missed a lot of that like transition period, because like I was going back and forth. I moved from Atlanta to Indiana and back and forth a couple times. So like I ended up missing certain aspects of culture. You know what I mean? Because like I had a culture shock going from Indiana to Atlanta, and I was fucked up. It was crazy. Going from like being, you know, in a small town where everybody knew me, everybody knew all my family, I knew everybody where I'm at, you know what I'm saying? And then going to somewhere where don't nobody know me, like, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't know nobody else. Like, it was kind of creepy. It was like, you know, I had to introduce myself. I ain't never had to introduce myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, I moved from the ghetto of Philly to the suburbs of Jersey when I was 14. So I know a little bit about like culture shock vibes, because my first encounter with the suburbs cops was me almost getting arrested because I threw a Hot Pocket sleeve into the rain gutter in the street. Like, and the cop saw me, pulled me over. He's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I threw out the Hot Pocket thing. Like, threw it in the gutter. I didn't just throw it on the street." And he was like, "That's still littering." He's like, "Does that look like a trash can to you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And that was the wrong fucking answer. Dude gave me a ride home, which I was only like a block and a half away from home. But...
He said a ride home. Did he put you in cuffs?
No, but I got backseated for it, and I thought my mom was gonna get fined or something because I littered. But like, I was just like, yo, in Philly, like that is a trash can. Like a truck comes every couple of weeks, and they put a big claw down there and they pull all the trash out. I seen it growing up my whole life. Like, it's a trash can.
Wow, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, bro.
All right, let's jump back into this.
Homework. Yeah, because
the opening angle for the AMA, the best opening angle is Bitcoin gave us peer-to-peer money, Ethereum gave us programmable value, but communication in crypto is still stuck on centralized platforms. Damn, I don't know
Mm.
why reading so much makes me gassy. Telegram,
Yeah, that's what it was.
Discord, X, email, Zoom. That means your money is sovereign, but your communications are not. Dial is here to close the gap by making wallets directly reachable for calls, messages, rooms, broadcasts, and payments. So yeah, imagine like all the decentralized stuff that you can do with your money. You should be able to do that with your communications too. You know what I mean? I mean, that's your fucking
Yeah,
First
bro.
Amendment.
This heavy. I ain't gonna lie. This is heavy because now it's peer to peer communication. That's tight, bro. Nigga, that's tight. No feds can be in my communication and shit. That's what you're trying to tell me.
Yes, that's exactly
Period.
what
Point
I'm
blank.
trying to tell
You know how many niggas I know that's gonna be on this? Like, yeah, that's happening. Don't worry. I'm gonna get niggas on this. All the drug dealer friends I got, that's about to happen.
Oh, and this is way better than Signal. Everybody I know is like, use Signal, bro. Signal is a psyop, bro. Signal is a Fed fucking platform. Signal is not. I'm not using Signal, bro, because people say some wild shit on there. I used it for a little bit, and like people talk way too freely, weird. Like you're not gonna get caught up. Like you still need to talk in code, motherfucker. Like what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Signal is this and that, but nah, you have a third-party keyboard. You download it, a keyboard from the App Store because you like the way the keyboard looks. Well, that keyboard knows everything you said in Signal. And you also have, like, a screen recording app, right? You downloaded an app on your phone so you could record the screen of your phone when you do stuff, right? So you could have a cool...
Here you go, take a little...
But I'm just saying that screen recording app and that third-party keyboard just made Signal completely purposeless, useless.
Right.
What was the point of using Signal? You know what I mean? And then, don't even get me started on the encryption stuff. Like, yes, that's why I don't like VPNs either. People are on VPNs, and I'm like, bro, like, you can use a VPN to like spoof Netflix into like letting you see movies that are in like a different country, but don't think you could use a VPN to spoof the internet to like, you know, you can't get caught ordering weird shit off the internet. Like that's not how VPNs work, bro. They're all snitches, all of that shit.
Hey, no, you know, I've been to court for like, you know, fraud charges and shit, and I seen how they access my VPN and IP address through my fucking Wi-Fi and shit. You feel me? Like they broke it down how they, you know, had to find a gain they probable cause against me to charge me, whatever. But you know, I still beat the case because I'm like way smarter than them, you know what I mean? But it was funny though, because it was like they literally told me exactly where I made the card transaction at, you know what I'm saying? Like based on the fact that I was on the Wi-Fi at my house, like I had the
allegedly, allegedly.
Right. Oh no, I beat the case already. Dismissed. Like, you know, I don't give a fuck what they. And it's so funny because, like, mind you, like the probable cause that they, you know, they laid out, you know, they had to tell the judge exactly how they, you know, developed their case or whatever. And bro, I mean, if my alibi wasn't so tight, you feel me? It disputed everything that they said, but it wasn't disputing. It was like it was affirming it. Like, yeah, that happened. But this is the reason why, and there's no criminal intent behind it. And it was like, oh, okay, well, shit, he didn't mean to do that. You know what I mean? But the whole time, they like, he didn't mean to do it. I'm like,
yeah, but no, exactly. So like the way that like there's no middleman in between, you know, you and Bitcoin Cash transactions, there should be absolutely no middleman between a DM from me to you. And that's what Dial.WTF is doing. They're making it possible for wallets that already exist to just integrate their technology. So inside that wallet, we can communicate as much as we can transact financially.
Question. Do you think, because now I'm trying to take the middleman out of even the fucking telecommunication device. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's AT&T or our phone provider. Is that a way to, would they still be a third party involved in communications?
Well, no, because yes, if you have a phone service provider, but I mean, you could use Wi-Fi. This is what most people, when you're at home, you're using your Wi-Fi, not your phone service. But then the more people that do stuff like this, bro, we're building mesh networks. So basically, we're creating offline version of the internet between each other, sort of like my phone and your phone, and everybody's phones are so like connected to everything, they could connect to each other, and we could have our own offline internet, they call it a mesh net, which is different nodes that people are, and they like, you know, connect the dots that bridge the gaps. So like my phone might be able to send you a text message offline just using Bluetooth, and I push the Bluetooth signal out, and it says to 00 this message, and my brother's phone picks it up, then the neighbor's phone picks it up, there's somebody driving by picks it up. They keep carrying the signal all the way to somebody who's not now driving by and parking in your parking lot, and then boom, you get the Bluetooth text message from me. It didn't use any service outside of all the devices that are close enough to carry the message wave.
Okay,
So it's sort of like all of us going outside, and I'd be like, "Yo, 00, what's up?" And then everybody that heard it yells it until you hear somebody
Ken say what's up. Hey, yo, Ken say what's up. Hey, yo, Ken say
Literally, exactly.
That's funny as fuck.
Yo, my phone just scared the shit out of me because it reset and it's updating. I was like, oh no, I got hacked, but like my phone, I forgot. I had an update scheduled. I had an update scheduled.
Bro, you gotta get a Chicken Little tattoo. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it a bro chicken, like a, you know what I mean, a chicken brittle. Chicken brittle.
Which came first, the bro or the Ken? You broke your microphone laughing. I can't even hear you.
Shit, shit was funny. That is fucking funny, bro. Oh my god, bro. Chicken brittle.
Chicken brittle. That's fucked up. All right, you want to keep studying, or are we gonna keep procrastinating on our homework?
Wait a minute, we got a couple hours. We got but yeah, let's go. I really wanna. I'm really excited about this, bro. Cause I know. Hold on, wait. Do you know anything about TextRP?
No.
I think this might have something. Excuse me. I think it's something involved. Something like that. Cause like my guy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to get him on the podcast.
Yeah.
My guy Asi Nasi, he know about TextRP, and he like it's something about this text TEXTRP.
You say I see Nazi?
Asi, you remember Asi? You met Asi at the you met Asi in Vegas. Yeah, you funny.
Oh yeah, we did get to talk a little bit at the table. Yeah, we talked for a little bit about it. All right, so
yeah.
Then land the simple point. If I can send value to a wallet, I should be able to call that wallet, verify that wallet, and transact with that wallet in the same flow. The main ethos points: peer-to-peer money needs peer-to-peer communication. Bitcoin solved the need for permissionless value transfer, but the moment people need to coordinate, navigate, ask questions, do support, host communities, or close a deal, they leave the sovereign stock and go back to centralized communication platforms.
For sure. Nasi, what up, my dog?
Just here chilling. What you doing?
Shit, you asleep?
I was scrolling, bro, looking through Larry Reels. I'm scrolling.
Okay, for sure. Look, now, I want to talk to you about TextRP and some shit. All right, cause look, I'm about to send you this link to the podcast. All right, join up.
On the podcast?
Yeah, we good. I'm gonna send you the link, and you can join in. You'll be a remote guest transmission. Yeah, that's my dog. But yeah, cause we talking about this shit called what the fuck, dial.wcf, and it's like basically peer-to-peer communications, and I think that's like TextRP, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Yeah. I sent you the link. You tap in, join up. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna talk about this shit.
All right, that's
yeah. My motherfucking dog. I see. That's what I was with in Virginia. That's my dog. He's the homie. He's the homie, bro. I fuck with bro. I love his energy. His energy was just you know certain motherfuckers I fuck with. I'm like, you know what? I like this nigga. I like this nigga. Fix your face, bro. You sitting there looking great.
I was reading. I'm reading,
Oh
bro.
yeah, he was looking like.
Oh man. Anyway, all right. The next mission, the next missing parameter is not another token. It's the wallet. Oh yeah. Okay. So what's missing isn't another token. It's the wallet native communication. Talking points. Money became peer-to-peer, but communication stayed platform-owned. Web3 still depends on Discord, Telegram, X, email, and Zoom. That creates a contradiction. Sovereign money, centralized coordination. DIAL brings communication back to the same ownership model as the wallet. And then there's some questions that people are going to have for me.
What bullet point are you at, brother? Man, eat those points. Because I was with you for a second.
Yeah, all right. So if you say main ethos points, I'm about a paragraph or two down, where it says talking points, and you see money became peer to peer. All right. So if you go down a little bit, it says good question for Ken.
Mm-hmm.
So crypto gave us peer to peer money, but do you think we underestimate how important peer to peer communication would be? Yeah.
Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah, we do. We ain't even thinking about peer-to-peer communication, and that shit is like, soon as I realize what the fuck that really is, like I'm like, hold up.
Well, I mean, I want to talk about this more on the spaces, but I'm gonna come at it from like, peer-to-peer communication, bro, has been demonized the same way peer-to-peer money was. When Bitcoin first came out, bro, it was just for illegal shit. You're a criminal. It was just for, like, you know, mobsters, gangsters, drug traffickers, human trafficking, and all these really bad people that were the only reason that, you know, peer-to-peer crypto money ever needed to exist, right? And now that you have Michael fucking Saylor and MicroStrategy involved, and now it's a whole different story.
I see, there he goes.
Yo, what's up?
That's the Budsy. Yeah. Hey, man, you can change your name, twin. I know you don't want to be docked like that.
I can hide you until you... My bad.
Whoa. Let me see. It's okay. Actually, I don't mind. I am doxxed. I'm already doxxed. What's going on here? Wait, it's okay.
Okay.
I was like, hold up. Wait a minute. What's it going on, man? I like this. I like this little type of view.
Yeah, that's the shit. But wait till you see it on YouTube. Like, wait till you see like the production of it, because you looking at the green screen right here and shit, right? But on YouTube, when you watch it on the video, you can see like fucking immersive ass fucking video in the background and shit. And like it be going crazy, bro. That shit hard. That shit. I was watching it yesterday. Like, this shit is tight.
Oh, this joint looks cool, man. It's like a whole little vibe in here, man. I feel it.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what we sitting here, so we doing this space today at about 2 p.m. for dial what the fuck, dial WTF. I'm sorry to say what the fuck.
It's just not WTF. It does not mean what the fuck, but it does.
As long as I know, that's been what the fuck.
I know, and then I started seeing people use WTF in gaming, and it just means for the win, or well, no, it means something else. What does WTF mean in gaming? It means something different. But I saw.
You mean FTW?
No, there's
for the win.
Oh yeah, for the win. There's that one too. Fuck the world for the win, FTW. Yeah. And then there's what the fuck, and then there's another one. So like they made it PG versions of like FTW, WTF.
I ain't never heard that.
I know, and I'm like, I only know like fuck the world or what the fuck. Like I know the other ones.
Dude, that's fire.
But yeah, we talking about that, bro, because how it's like peer-to-peer communications with no middleman. Shit like that. And I remember you talking about TextRP, and I feel like that was kind of the same. I don't know, but it's just clicking. Something clicking, and I'm like, you know what? Let me holler at Asinasi, because I feel like he gonna know something about this, and I feel like, you know, he just a Budsy, and he always in Web3 everything. So yeah, my dog, give him a round of applause.
Hey man, yeah. I mean, what TextRP is, it's federated chats, which means it's peer-to-peer encryption. So we're built on the Matrix protocol. So we're basically leveraging events and built on top of the XRPL, which is our settlement layer. So basically using the Matrix as our sign-in, we're basically leveraging that as our SSO. So that means basically like social logins for Web3. So we're pretty much integrating all wallets from the XRPL, and then we're going to move on to other chains as well.
How much does it currently cost to send a message? And like what size is the limit?
Oh, well, right now it's basically free to send messages. But when you guys are using our bridge from other apps as a hubs, as basically TextureP to be the hub for all the other messaging, that's when we start charging per message. But we have that in a way of M credits. So that's using our TXT token, and also it's a way to bring revenue to the platform.
Oh shit, Crypto Blood's in the chat. How goes it, Blood? Nice to see you in the chat. Everybody should go sub to Crypto Blood. He's been doing a lot of fucking work. I've been seeing a lot of his YouTube shorts, man. He's been going crazy on the shorts recently. But so I guess how's it free though? I guess like is this something you're fronting for right now? Like is there
so far right? Yeah, so TextureP is pretty much inquiring the cost right now. But what we do, we have revenue models. So for an example, for M credits, for the use of the platform of some of the premium features when it comes to bridging from other applications like Telegram, Discord, WhatsApp, we're going to basically charge per messaging when it comes to bridging. But in the use of the application, we are the ones covering the cost for hosting it, and we're basically.
Oh, so I guess like the idea, the premium upcharge will eventually foot the bill for the free use utility of it. Sort of like how Plex used to be so free, and then they got to a point they had to find a business model. I don't know if you use Plex, but it's a really good streaming app. And now there's like a whole bunch of stuff they're going in this like more legit business route to make all the free stuff still free, but they have all these other things that they're charging people for that people are willing to pay for that covers the use still for the free side of the platform.
100%. What we're trying to just pretty much convey to everybody else that TextureP is a product of Verge Digital Labs. So we're pretty much offering developer toolkits for other projects so they can offer communications to their communities. So TextureP is a product, and there's a lot of features that comes with TextureP. We offer token gating, also communications through like video conferences, video calls, and audio. And what's coming right now is basically the upgrade of the SDK package. So we can start basically being ready for enterprise use.
And this is all XRP native, right? Like all
Yes.
built on XRP?
Yes. Built on top of XRP.
I mean, when we were talking at the house party, man, you were like blowing my mind because I was so negative about it. I'm like, nah, dude, nah. And you're like, no, listen. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know you could do shit like that with Ripple. Like, I didn't know Ripple was, that technologically advanced to be, to have stuff like that built on it. To be honest, like, I'm like, all right, so now I gotta look more at Ripple and what they're doing. And then Double O told you to pull up. I'm like, yeah, that's right. I remember we were talking about this, and I was like, all right, yeah, no, I need to learn more about it. So I guess what are some of the ways that you're looking at preventing bad actors? Because like when we start doing shit with this technology, the first people that want to use it are like the people that like Verizon and AT&T are going to use those first mover bad actors as like, this is demonized technology. I was just talking right before you got on the air about like Bitcoin was demonized technology when it was first out. Like, if you ever heard anybody talk about it, especially in the mainstream media, it was like for criminal use only. And I'm worried that these peer-to-peer communications are going to be demonized just as much because they're just not, if not more disruptive. Because we see Elon Musk is all in on crypto, but I don't see Elon Musk going all in on decentralized social media platforms.
Because he got his own social media platform, he get paid for it.
That's very centralized.
Right, yeah, right.
So I guess what I'm asking is like, how are you trying to think of ways to, discourage or prevent bad actors from utilizing this technology so we can kind of prevent that false narrative built around it. Because I do worry that's definitely going to be a battle that peer-to-peer communications are going to have the same battle peer-to-peer money had to have.
Yeah, bro. Thank you so much for that question. Honestly, TextRP, what they do to solve and mitigate some of those issues is basically, the barrier of entry. You have to have a Zamen wallet, and not only that, the Zamen wallet has to be funded in order to use and have access of our premium features. You can still log in with a non-active wallet, but you can't really interact with the ledger unless it's active, right? So that already limits a bit, that already puts a barrier of entry on scammers, because at the end of the day, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to activate a wallet. They can set it up, but they're not going to go to the next step. So Zamen really did a good job on mitigating and preventing scammers to onboard. But at the end of the day, there's still scams being happening every day. The new scam that's out is basically, making an NFT offer, and behind it's just a guise for a purchase. So that's just the new latest scam out there. But at the end of the day, we encourage everybody to look at the JSON file. Make sure you're viewing what you're sliding. But other than that, a powerful tool on TextRP that we like to say is you can communicate directly with the wallet user. So if you know them through an NFT or PFP, you can directly message them on the platform, and if they interact or respond back, you know that you're directly dealing with the person you're intended to.
Yeah, we can't even do that on X anymore.
Is this the same thing with what the fuck? I mean, WTF?
Yeah.
Same thing, right? Same concept.
They're basically building the same thing, I think. But Dial is on Base, and he's building on Ripple. It's the same stuff, though. And I mean, eventually, I'm gonna want you guys to be in the same conversation, because like the interoperability of things like this need to happen, so Visa and Verizon and AT&T and all those companies can get worried. Because if we start working together, you know what I mean? Like, they do, but they don't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know T-Mobile rents out towers to Verizon rents out towers to like AT&T. They kind of do work with each other, but like, not really. And if we could get, platforms like what you're doing, what Dial's doing, and everything like that working together, we could have an actual like peer-to-peer movement for communication.
That part right there is silo chats. We know that chats is coming, but TextRP has definitely been taking they've been leading with communications since 2022 for the past 4 years. So it's a whole well-developed platform, and they're just building upon that layer. So we encourage anybody to, come and check us out, use our tools. We're here to offer any sort of, help we can. And it's amazing when
what's crazy?
Collaborate.
I know Double O ain't even envisioning this. He's not even thinking of it. But
I ain't thinking.
So what he's building isn't just like an app or a website or a wallet itself. It's a feature or input, a plugin that could be in anything, like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter, Phantom Wallet, MetaMask Wallet, TD Ameritrade, Robinhood, fucking GameStop.com. All of these things could incorporate these chat applications without having to go through centralized alternatives. There's a lot of money that Facebook pays for serving server fees for like their messaging for Facebook Messenger, and all that could be offloaded. It could be done decentralized, and it could be, they could completely just opt out of what they're using now and opt into these new peer-to-peer communications.
Yeah. So what the other factor about communications is the fact that through effective communications, orchestration happens. So TextRP is a great platform to capture these communication events, and you're able to basically create value and even events and commands around those events that you just basically captured. So it's a way I like to say is POP, proof of presence, proof of participation. That's what we're building upon once we already have everybody in a gathering communicating. So what's the next step,
bro,
right?
hell yeah. Well, the next step's going to be motivated by all these AI bots chatting and people getting sick of it and opting out. The reason I don't check my DMs, the reason I don't read the comments, the reason I don't respond is because it's all AI. 90% of everything in even my SMS is now 90% spam text messages from AI bots, right? So we're going to all opt out of these environments where everything that's engaging with us is an AI, and we're going to look for ways to verify the engagement that we're getting is authentically human. And to get that is going to be from TextRP, Dial WTF, and platforms like that, because there's no alternative right now. And the problem is it's not a bug, it's a feature. Because the more AI that uses Facebook, the more money Facebook can farm from advertisers. Advertisers haven't caught up to fake views yet. But when they start pressing Facebook and Twitter and YouTube for all these fucking dollars they keep spending on AI bots viewing the content, and they're not getting any return. They're not seeing customers increase. They're not seeing any sales increase. They're not seeing clicks or any kind of fucking click funnel activity. They're going to start opting out too. So this is like the end of an era for the way the internet used to work. And I know nobody's happy with how Google is doing away with their search bar, but for monetary sake, they have to change or they won't be able to keep making money they do. And they're going to have to charge you $1 every time you want to search something on Google. The way that they can keep it free is they keep it moving with what sponsors are going to be dumb enough to keep paying them for. So people keep paying Google money, and they're going away from the search engine to this AI thingy thing. And because Google said they're going to do it to their search engine, a lot of advertisers gave them money to do it. Because it's hopefully going to help them be able to get more human foot traffic on the platform and less AI using Google search engine to like fluff things up and fake foot traffic and like use those, those Chinese phone farms. That's a real problem for Facebook, and it's not financial yet, but Liquid Death asked for a fucking an audit of the analytics of Facebook charging them for their ads on Facebook, and they can see that 80% of the analytics is robots, and they're charging Liquid Death all this money. Nah, dude, that's coming to a fucking end. And if you can prove that the people that are commenting on my YouTube channel right here, right now, are dialed in with TextRP or Dial.WTF, and they're authentically verified human engagement, then the sponsors are going to probably be willing to pay YouTube more money per person watching my advertised video type shit. And that's what I mean. It's inevitable, bro. These solutions, it ain't a problem yet for the solution that's here. Like when Bitcoin was here, it was too early. And now we see the solution, right? Like, oh, there's a problem. Here's a solution. But it's like nobody was aware of it. Right, yeah. Exactly. Nobody was aware of the problem because so there wasn't one. But now so many people are aware of the centralized financial problem that they see the solution. Oh, Bitcoin. Now they're going to start seeing the problem with centralized communication. And it's not just censorship. It's dead internet theory. Censorship will be sort of like the real reason, but dead internet theory is going to be the actual motivator that gets people to actually give a shit.
Mm. And what's dead censorship? What's that?
What?
You said dead censorship?
No, dead internet theory, and that's the theory that like everything on the internet's basically fake. Like if you go on Reddit right now and look up a recipe for mac and cheese, 9 out of 10 of the things that you're gonna see on Reddit are all bots. It's AI generated. No human was ever even in the process of creating the content. If you go on YouTube and type in, funny cartoon video, you're probably just going to see a bunch of AI slop now. Or go into the comments section of Mr. Beast videos. 9 out of 10 of those comments are all bots and spam and shit like that, right? So that's what dead internet theory is. Basically, everything that you're seeing is 9 out of 10 times more likely going to be a bot than an actual person that actually typed something with their fingers on a keyboard and clicked enter on the mouse. Like that was 20 years ago. For the past 15 years, it's been a majority of fake shit on the internet.
Type shit. Okay.
But that's because
well,
all
shit.
these companies are farming sponsors for money, bro. All of them.
So
Type it.
that was the whole model we're bringing with. We want actual curated ads, more catered to onboarding basically to the user, right? Because I feel like basically even in Web3 it's starting to come pretty much infiltrated with Web2 freaking politics when it comes to basic onboarding and ads. Like we all see the Double O tell me about the booth babes and how pretty much when it comes to onboarding, they really don't give you the full like gist of it because they're not coming from a community perspective. So that's the part that hopefully we're here able to motivate and inspire other people. Like where the tech is already matured. Now we don't have to keep talking about the sophisticated part about it. I think we've been beating that up well enough with all the papers. Now it's about curating experiences. I think that's the most important part. This right here is a wonderful experience. If this can be token gated, which TextRP offers, then you'll know who's in your room already based off your parameters that you're setting up.
Did you gamify a referral program or anything like that where people can earn the tokens that they need to eventually get to the premium features by on-ramping new users? Because if I could get like 100 people to join, each person gets me a fraction of a token or something, then eventually I can earn premium features by getting more people that are verified users.
We call that through MPTs, multi-purpose tokens. So what I'm using that as is called gamer scores, right? You decide what that is redeemable for. So and it's like IOU tokens kind of, so you can issue out as many as you want for a given day or a moment, right? And then you're choosing what that's going to be redeemable for. So let's say I'm printing out 1,000 DNE tokens, right? Digital nomad experience tokens for this segment. At the end of this segment, based off who participated the most, we're going to give out one interview with Ken Bozak. You valid, it's already MPT tokens already authenticated on the ledger, which has logic in their metadata. You can put it in there for what it's going to represent. And then once you're the one that's going to be redeemed for, so it goes back.
See, the utility is there. People are going to have to build platforms around platforms like this because for automated stuff like with the utility of it, like Calendly, how you can schedule to get on my podcast. Calendly should be like able to have a plugin that's token gated. So if you want, like, I think there's a way that I could token gate it with PayPal maybe, where like Calendly will charge and say like you have to pay like $100 to this PayPal address in order to schedule this time on the calendar. But yeah, having a crypto token gated version of getting on the calendar, that way when I say that token has utility, there's another platform where the utility actually exists. It's not just a handshake deal. You know what I mean? And that's where we're at right now, is a lot of handshake utility. But that means there's a lot of opportunity for other developers out there to build platforms where the handshakes can occur.
Bro, you got it. That's all what it is, honestly. We're here just trying to basically bring utility. So if you're already utilizing our platform, our tools, you can already offer that to your white paper. You're already offering communications in your own unique manner. That's the
what
whole
I'm trying
power.
to tell Double O. You're an ingredient that other people are going to be able to use inside of a much larger project, a much larger ecosystem. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's just you're a sprinkle or a cherry on top of a very
We're the first
complex
civilization. Sundae. We're the first civilization, basically interacting with each other, and there's going to be more built upon us, built on top of us. So it's an ecosystem, and now that the ecosystem is built, we see the infra. Now we can basically expand it vertically rather than just keep going up horizontally. So that's where we're at right now. Is we're basically we're connecting the mesh of networks with other like-minded chats and individuals, communities, and we're just expanding with their expanding our capabilities by integrating it.
I could Double O, this is so funny. I could basically interview you the same way I'm doing my AMA for Dial later. I got all my questions here.
Bro, this feels like I'm in the news. You got the teleprompter in front of you, bro. Like, this is lit. I love this experience.
Thank you.
You got to see what I see because I have 4 monitors in front of me right now. One monitor is OBS, the other monitor is ChatGPT, one monitor is the YouTube video that's being played behind me for the green screen. One monitor is the whole Zoom call that you see, but in OBS, I'm grabbing the Zoom, I'm chrome keying out the green screen, and I'm superimposing a video of somebody on YouTube driving for 3 hours on the highway on a rainy day. So it's just like behind me is a car driving on a highway view, and then people are listening to like lo-fi, no copyright music playing. So it's like really chill. Like Double said, when you see the YouTube environment, it looks sick. And then around the border, me and Bobcat, we built this thing called TipTop.chat. And TipTop is a way for you to donate. So you can see, like, I have all this stuff around the live stream on YouTube. Plus, we're not just on YouTube, man. Actually, 00, send him the link for Restream. Because Miggy said it let him connect it. And I wonder, if you could try this out, it would be a science experiment. Because I am only aware that this link works before I go live. But Miggy said it worked after I was live. And it makes me be able to go live on any social media account that you connect. So when you click the link that 00 gives you, it'll ask you if you want to connect YouTube or Twitter or Facebook or whatever. And you connect whatever you want and you turn that on. And then you'll be producing this live stream. This live stream will be on your YouTube channel as if you're streaming it live.
That's fire. That's fire.
So we're live right now on like 6 different accounts. We have 00 Tats, Bobcat, Miggy, and then we have their Facebook, their YouTube, their Twitter, all these different accounts. So we're live on, I think, altogether 12 social platforms, but I think 4 of them are different. And then there's multiple streaming from different accounts on the same platform. So all of us are streaming this exact same live stream at the same time on 4 different Twitter accounts right now.
Yeah, I just sent you the thing, I see. And,
all right, and Kozak, I also got the developer.
Kozak, I like that. I like that.
Hey, you know I'm illiterate, bro. So if I was mispronouncing your name, bro,
you were only off by 1 letter. It ain't even that big of a deal. 1 letter.
But it's Ken Bozak, Kozak. That's hard.
Yeah, no, it works.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, shout out to you, man. I guess it was made here on live, man. Yo.
I got a tattoo of broken on my arm with 2 N's because I spell my name Ken with 2 N's and I say the word bro all the time. And broken with 2 N's is bro Ken. Broken with 2 N's, and it's tattooed on my arm. So Kozak is probably going to be another tattoo in the making.
I was about to say it's coming soon. Kozak Black,
bro. I don't know what it was, bro. I just saw the K and the O. I just KO.
I always wanted an alias. You know what I mean? And Broken was cool, but Kozak I feel like actually is an alias name.
That motherfucker hard. I ain't gonna say Kozak hard.
It's just natural, bro. It came out, bro. Oh man. Yo, bro, if you can interview Will, bro, he'll definitely talk communications. He's the dev. I'm just an ambassador. I'm the one utilizing like 00. We're going to be one of the first.
If you want, tell him to set up his spaces because that's what we're doing today. If he wants to set up a space for next Sunday, we can do the same thing I did for Dial. We'll promote it all week long, and then we'll jump in the space and we'll do an AMA live.
Bro, because we got the remember the Atomic Swap, the merch platform went live and it actually is doing what we said we were going to. It did what we expected it was going to do. Basically, it gives buying pressure while burning the tokens because we're using the tokens as a redeemable. It's the redeemable product currency to purchase our product. So
excuse me, Scud. I was trying to tip the podcast, bro, and it's not. What?
Yeah, we need to. Bobcat needs to wake the fuck up. I have to do a new login. He updated the entire website. Like he basically rebuilt TipTop.chat. He incorporated a merch option so we could sell T-shirts and mugs and shit now, and we could do a bunch of cool shit, man. And we're gonna be able to when we go live, we're not just gonna be live on YouTube. We'll be live on TipTop. So you're going to have a link that you can send people that's like tiptop.chat/00tats. And that's going to be your live streaming website. Every time we go live, we'll be live on your TipTop.chat. That way you don't have to worry about Facebook and Twitter. Like, we'll be there, but even if they delete us, like, we still have our own shit. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even if we can't do what we want on them, we can at least be live on TipTop, and then we could post clips of stuff that we did in the live stream that's safe for the other platforms.
Yeah. So basically, what you were saying though, he got to like fix the little.
No, fix. I have to fix it. So I have to log in, and yeah, I actually shouldn't even be using this right now. To be honest, it's not working because of me.
I was gonna say because I was trying to tip you right now. I seen I'm watching on YouTube and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tip you right now. That's gonna be tight. Let's do it.
Yeah, I have to go on to TipTop and do a new login and stuff, and he's gonna have to walk
like every time or something.
Well, not every time there's a new login. He created the bro file, so you have to log in with the creator bro file, and then with your bro file, you need a wallet to connect. So I have to connect my wallet. So I have to get the. I don't think I have MetaMask on my computer on this one anymore. So let me see if I already have a wallet. All right, I understand. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. There's something I have to do, and yeah, see, I'm already lost over here. Supported networks. I don't even know what wallet I'm using yet. But yeah, so I have to figure out what I'm doing for the new login system, the verification system for dial.wtf because of the bro files. You got to get a bro file.app. Because we have @bro on FIO, which is like ENS or having like a .eth or whatever. Like your Bitcoin Cash wallet or like your Ripple wallet should just be a username. Just like if you want to be able to communicate with people, you're not going to say here's my long ass public address. That's just not how people are going to communicate. You're going to have a username for me to text you in your wallet. What's your wallet's username? Instead of saying, like, what's your phone number? And with, like, Phantom Wallet, you can get a username. With Edge Wallet, you can get a username. A lot of these wallets give you a username even when you just signed up, if it's your first time even using the wallet. And then with the username, you can just tell people to send, Bitcoin Cash or Ripple to, at whatever, bro, so... we have @bro, which is going to be our community's handles, but I think handles are going to be like the next social clicks. I think a lot of people are going to want to have like an @Supreme or whatever, like an @MrBeast or whatever, like domain, because those domains are going to be like clicky. They're going to be like a social flex. Because it's just like the name of your wallet. Like, when people say like email me and like, oh, what's your email? And you tell them it's @gmail.com and they try to flex on you with some Proton fucking bullshit, right?
Yeah,
that's a flex.
Yeah.
People are flexing when they say, oh, here's my email address, and they give you a Proton email. That's a flex. That's a flex. And I think the next,
like, email me at @00text.com type shit.
That's exactly. If that's a flex. You have your own email address, your own custom email. That's a flex, right? So I think when people say send me your address for your wallet, like so I can text you or so I can call you, it is definitely not going to be a long public address. It will be a username. And I mean, like, there's a few different services like Unstoppable Domains, FIO Protocol, Ethereum Name Service, and there's a few other ones out now. But those are some of the more like OG reputable ones. And they have like some of the most interoperability too. That's what matters. Like you can go in MetaMask, you can go in Phantom Wallet, you can go in almost any main wallet, and you can type Ken @Bozak, and it will just have all my addresses because Ken @Bozak is my address for like so many assets. All I have to do is add a receivable address in that, and then I can receive anything to Ken @Bozak. And then those addresses that the smart contract for my name, it'll just send it exactly where I want it to go. Whether it's like Bitcoin goes to my Coinbase account, Bitcoin Cash goes to my Ledger, Solana goes to my Phantom Wallet. Like you can mix and match.
You mean Bitcoin Cash go to your Selene wallet?
Selene wallet, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's really, really cool, bro. So like, and he's saying that you can have a smart contract to set it up for that one domain to where it disperses to any cryptocurrencies. You can disperse to the correct wallet you want, though.
Yeah, the only problem is the interoperability thing. Like FIO works on some wallets, ENS Ethereum Name Service works on some wallets, Unstoppable Domains works on some. They don't all work on all wallets. So and they don't all work the same way. Like ENS is like a .eth, so it's like Ken Bozak .eth. Unstoppable Domains is a little different too. I actually don't even remember how they set theirs up. But then FIO is like Ken at Bozak, and it's at whatever's after the at. That's the domain handle. So like they're all different. It's not like, at gmail.com or at phantom or at, whatever, protonmail.com. It's all like a different ending. So we're still working on that level of interoperability where like that username makes sense. I think what's going to happen is somebody's going to have to make a master username that makes all the other usernames make fucking sense, right? Like we needed an unstoppable domain umbrella that takes like all the ENS, unstoppable domain, FIO, all the smart contract username stuff, and then like make one master username for it. That way, like that one can be the one that like has the umbrella, like a link tree. Because we don't have like a link tree for this shit right now, man. But yeah, for the TipTop.chat, you have to have a profile.app profile, and we're partnered with FIO, and they gave us @bro, which is probably not cheap, but we got @BRO, and I wanted to make sure that I grab the one I want before I say it out loud, because people will run to my own website and get the username I want before I.
Oh wait. So I can have 00
Don't
bro.
No! Stop it! I was just saying, don't say it out loud.
Listen,
you gotta go do it right now. All right,
that's not the one I really want, though.
Exactly.
I just make sure.
Yes, I was gonna say you should do it right now. Dude, you say it out loud, and there's somebody watching who's just bored enough to watch us and fuck with us at the same time.
Hey, look. Okay, that's tight enough. But that'd be my email, right?
No, so that's the new wallet connect. So you have to connect with a base wallet or connect with a Solana wallet, and then you can verify your FIO handle. There is a $2.20 base fee to get things started, and then you're in to go with the accept the terms, and then you have an @bro account for Brofile, and then with the Brofile you can log into TipTop.chat. Because that's a way we can stop people from botting TipTop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no bots, no AI, none of that Fugazi shit.
Yeah, that's dope. Okay, so I forgot where I was going, but that's tight. I like that. I like the @bro.
Bro,
what's up? Kozak. It's so hard.
@Kozak.
Kozak Black.
I feel like that sounds like, what's his name? Kojak.
I mean, kinda. Kozak.
A little bit with just one letter.
I could name my kid Kozak. Not Bozak, just no last name, just Kozak.
Hey, that name is already, it stands for itself, man.
Straight up. That's funny.
Yeah, we need Bobcat to wake up, man. It's almost noon. Well, I guess he has like an hour or two delay. I think 2-hour difference. I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, as soon as he wakes up, I want to see if he'll jump on and walk me through the process real quick so I could jump in and claim my @bro and then log in to TipTop and get everything set back up. I need to get some tips. I want to go buy a joint, or, well, I guess I can't go buy one, but I could maybe get my cousin to go pick me up a joint.
For sure. I gotta take a shit, so I'll be in the bathroom.
We didn't need. I mean, you could have said anything. You know what I mean? You could have been like, "Yo, I gotta go take the dog for a walk." You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't have a dog. I don't have a dog.
We don't even need to know.
Shit.
We don't know that.
Well, I gotta go make breakfast, so it was nice catching up.
Oh, then I'll be here by my damn self then. All right, guys.
No, fuck that. I was just saying something like that.
Oh, okay. No, it was funny. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, 00. No holding in on my account.
All right. Let me go. I'm in the chat though.
Make like Nike, bro, and just do it.
All right. Matter of fact, I'm about to put it back on the
Just
charger.
do it.
No, it's good.
Yo, Bozak, can you tell me a little bit about your trip over there to across the pond with the Bitcoin Cash? I'm seeing you making waves, bro.
Yeah, I gotta edit some of that content. That's actually what I was gonna do in a little bit while I'm doing this live stream. I was gonna edit some content live. But yeah, no, it was an awesome conference, man. I mean, well, first off, the place is beautiful. Slovenia, nice place, crazy looking castles. The town that I was in looked really old school. It had a lot of like, bars and restaurants and outside eating spots. It was just such a nice vibe to be in like an Eastern Europe environment. Um, Everybody was really polite too, like especially if I didn't even know like the language or whatever. As soon as they knew like, oh, English, like I got you, like so everyone was super nice. The conference itself was crazy cool because like everybody knew each other. So I felt like the new kid at school type shit. Like everybody already knew each other, and I was just like the transfer student type shit. Like, and sort of like I was a transfer student from a school where I got in trouble, so I was popular enough that other kids in other schools knew me, but I didn't know them. So like when I showed up, people were like, "Oh, it's Ken," and I'm like, "Hey, who are you?" And you know what I mean? And so it was like that was a cool vibe too. Like everybody knew who I was. They helped me get there, so like the community funded me to be at the conference. So like I mean, yeah, they all knew who I was before I got there. That was really a different vibe. It was very intimate. There was probably 100 people all together for the conference, and it was mostly like a seminar lecture kind of a style. It was just like 9 to 5, a lot of talking, a lot of panels, mostly just like listening, taking notes kind of energy. And then at the end of the day, people just broke off into different kind of vibes, and there was like organized entertainment towards the end of the day. Like there was like a video game tournament for Street Fighter, there was karaoke, there was trivia, so there was like a lot of community gamified entertainment. And you know what the worst part was? I couldn't find weed anywhere in Eastern Europe, and then when we found weed, it was like CBD from a fucking vending machine at like 2 a.m. in an alleyway, and it was like I don't know. I guess because I didn't smoke nothing for over a week, it did something. But it was literally like we didn't find nothing to smoke until maybe 4 hours before we all had to get ready for our flights. So we were like, I guess like I'm thinking to myself like, yeah, but in like 24 hours I'll be back home where there's dispensaries and shit. Damn, like all right. I smoked some mystery weed out of a vending machine out of a dark alley in Slovenia for the memory, and it was a memory. It didn't taste bad, but it was not. It was like 1% or less THC or some shit, bro.
On that Reggie.
Nah, dude, it was like way worse than that, man. It was basically just like hemp, just hemp. But we smoked. It was a vibe. Yeah, they do the food at this conference is like, oh my god, my mouth is already watering. It was so good. Every breakfast, lunch, and dinner was included with the ticket to the conference. So I got to eat at the hotel where the venue of the conference was in the restaurant, and it was like a buffet smorgasbord of all the craziest, deliciousest stuff. And they had like dessert for like they had breakfast desserts, bro. Like I get it, like Pop Tarts and fucking honey buns or whatever, kind of like American breakfast dessert, but like, dude, when you see how Eastern Europeans do breakfast desserts, you're like, that looks like a dinner dessert, like from a 5-star restaurant, and you're eating this at 8 a.m. Like, what the fuck? But it's all like breakfasty. It's not like, super desserty. It's just like breakfast stuff done in a dessert way. It was so fucking good. All the meat was so good. The only thing I didn't like was they have a weird version of balsamic vinaigrette, and I couldn't find a balsamic vinaigrette that tasted right. It was just like really sugary and sweet. But other than that, man, everything, that food, oh my god. It was the best part of the whole fucking conference, bro, was the food. I feel like everybody was with me on that. And then, bro, I can't eat around people that are like talking. Like I can't eat in a cafeteria. Even in high school, I couldn't eat in a cafeteria. I would get like in-school suspension just so they would give me a room to eat my lunch in type shit until they like eventually learned if they just let me leave with my food and eat my lunch in a different room, I'm good all day. You know what I mean? So even as an adult though, I had to like, so there's a sign that says do not take your food out of the restaurant, but the restaurant was right underneath my room. So I did it anyway. And people were like, you can just do that? And I'm like, well, I kind of have free will. So I decided to try it out. And I inspired a bunch of those people to take food to their rooms, which was pretty funny. Like, because it
That's
says right there on the door, do not do it. And everybody saw me doing it for like 2 days, bro. I did it for 2 days, taking 3 meals to my room type shit. And people were like, oh, and they're like, yo, that's pretty clever because then you have food for later. I'm like, that's why I piled on a fucking bunch of food for dinner, because I have a bunch of food now to eat throughout the night. Like, I'm good.
clever. Yo, power to the community, man. The fact that Double O told me Bitcoin Cash got you out there, I was like, bruh, this guy's literally has motion, powers and numbers. And are you also going to Toronto?
Yeah, same way. Futurist Bitcoin Cash community is going to help me get there, because I asked Futurist if I could get a booth at the conference, and they said yes. So since I have a booth, Bitcoin Cash is going to represent at the booth I got, and they're going to help me with my flight and my room, sort of like a way to barter. But yeah, it's cool. I got a booth at a conference. I could have done anything I wanted at the booth, and I was like, hey, Bitcoin Cash people, do you want to like help me get to this conference, and we could have a booth for Bitcoin Cash at Futurist? You know, like if that didn't work out, I would have hit up the Ripple community and said, hey guys, you guys want to help me get to a conference? We could have a Ripple booth. That's like my vibe kind of thing, is like, just again, free will maxing, kind of just do whatever you want as far as you can. You know what I mean? Like, I want my own booth at a conference. Well, ask if you can have one. I asked. They said yes. Okay, cool. Now what? Like, just keep rolling with it.
Hey man, if you got some real estate space, we got some product, we got some swag we can put on there, man, that talks about privacy.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. We'll figure
You
it
got
out.
real
'cause I'm
estate,
gonna
bro.
keep-
Now you got opportunities now for other people, man. So yeah.
Exactly. I'm going to be fighting in Singapore at Token 2049. I boxed last year. I did my first boxing match against the 7-0 heavyweight champ. Needless to say, I did not win. He was now 8-0, but I was 0-0. I never did a boxing match before in my life, and I decided to box their heavyweight champ, who's been fighting for like 10 years. And I lasted a lot longer than anybody else that fought him. So I did better than anybody else he beat up, which was good enough for me. Good enough for me. You know what I mean?
Those that got heart.
And they asked me if I wanted to fight again in October in Singapore. So I'm going to be looking for sponsors. You know, I have to wear a shirt when I or whatever. I cape when I walk out, a robe. I can get sponsored logos on that stuff. I'll be doing content training and doing stuff that I can shout out my sponsors. So again, I have another opportunity I can monetize, and I'm just going to start like figuring out how to monetize that opportunity with like a pitch deck, sponsor package or something, where like people can help me with my training and all that stuff with Singapore, and then I could, hook them up with some like, eyes on their, logos and stuff. I could have somebody sponsor my walkout song. It could be an AI generated walkout song that promotes your company's product.
Hey, just make the proposal, man. Let's make the pitch. Sounds fire. WWE, yo, the KOL fight, exactly what is that? Aiden Ross is doing with the high stakes fighting.
Yeah, there's a crypto version of that called Crypto Fight Night, and that's what we've been doing. They did it for years. I just got involved.
Okay. Right on.
Yeah, Adam Charles got me involved. Shout out to Adam. But yeah, this time I'll be doing the knocking out, bro. I didn't even care about that fight. Like, it was weird how like negative fucks I gave. I don't know. It was nothing. Like, it was weird. But now
you got the knockout reel.
Well, no, I got TKO'd, so I didn't get knocked out. He just knocked me down 3 times, and that's a TKO. And the last knockdown was pretty bad, to be honest. But I got right back up and like walked out of the ring and shit. I definitely had a concussion, though. Definitely had a concussion. I remember not remembering. I remember that I didn't remember. Like, I don't remember exactly how I got out of the ring. I don't remember exactly what happened to my mouth guard. I don't remember exactly how I got a shirt put on. Like, there's some things I don't remember after getting hit, but But yeah, my next opponent, I think he has one fight or maybe 2 fights, and he might have a win or a loss. I think he just lost one before the fight we're gonna have. And yeah, I got like 4 months or whatever to train. Which like
I'm there listening to the video.
Oh no, it's 31, man. What's tomorrow? The 1st? Is tomorrow
Tomorrow's the
really
first,
the
bro.
1st? Fuck! I didn't want that day to come. Yeah, I gotta start fasting again. It's my
for
least
what?
favorite part for my fight in Singapore in October.
Oh.
Dang.
I gotta
You
lose
don't
like
gotta
40
fast
pounds.
though. What you got? Oh, you got to make weight.
Yeah, I gotta go down to like 175.
Oh, my man about to be built.
Man,
Oh, I
fuck,
already
man.
did that, dude. It doesn't even. I like riding the wave, bro. I don't give a shit about how I look.
But I'm
No, I
saying
know,
though,
but this
how much do naturally weigh? That's bullshit. You shouldn't have to keep cut weight like that. That's a lot of weight.
Nah, I don't mind it. I like it. I don't know. It's kind of like part of the fight is also to cut the weight. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's part of it. I mean, if I had to cut like 10 pounds, that's only like 3 weeks of not really eating junk food. Like, I lose. You see how I lose weight like pretty good though when I don't eat like shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And you blew up pretty fast too.
I like my gummy
I swear,
bears.
I came
ain't
back.
even gonna
You
lie.
was gone for 10 days. Then I came back. You was fat again. I was like, what the fuck?
I genuinely am not a very
It's funny as
like vain person to like worry about how I look or anything, but I do like care about how I feel. And since I did lose all that weight and I was doing all that cardio, I definitely did feel better, so I definitely want to get back into that feeling. And again, just having a fight is another reason to drop weight and then, you know, do stuff. And maybe this time I'll just stick with it because I didn't really care for junk food when I had a reason to not, but like, yeah, I came back and honestly, I was good. It was when all that club drama happened, bro, and everything with the club fell apart. I kind of was just like, I wanted my comfort food.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, 100% get that, but now I'm actually making breakfast now. I'm making me a burger, you know. So, but when I come back though, we're gonna get into this homework because I see you ain't doing nothing. Is you chilling?
Hey,
Yeah,
what's
I've
up,
been
John?
vibing, but I'm about to go actually to a farmer's market, so hopefully don't
Oh,
cook
word.
hour or
I'm
so.
chilling.
Like you said, about an hour.
You didn't eat the waffles. You wasted them.
I didn't waste them. They're sitting right there.
Oh, you wasted them.
Yeah, so I'll be back in an hour. So
My
just waiting for
cousin
you
just
guys
stopped
to
by and
tap
got
back
me
in
some
double O.
Burger
Now that
King.
you tap back in, I can do
All
my
right,
farewells. Yo, thank you, Kenton, for having me on. Double
Thanks
O.
for being here, man. If you know anybody who wants to come hang out, just send them the link.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, man.
Oh, you know what? Send that shit to Z. Send that shit to Z.
All right, I'll send it to Z.
Oh, Z
All right,
is the
bro.
Text RP guy.
No, Z, he's a casino society.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Higher.
but he say no crying at the
Higher.
casino.
Higher.
No crying at the casino.
Take us higher.
Yeah, send it high. It's cool as fuck. With his James Dean looking
That whole
ass.
fucking house was, yo, dude, I can't tell you. I was seriously like talking shit before. I didn't know nothing about nothing other than it was an XRP house or whatever. So I told people, I'm like, yo, like text me in 15 minutes so I have a reason to leave this house. As soon as I got to the fucking house and y'all were out back chilling, I messaged my people like, nah, bro, I'm chilling here. Like,
Yeah, straight up.
I'm not even
Straight
gonna
up
lie.
vibe.
It took 15 minutes for me to change my mind, bro.
Hey,
On
man, it's a
everything.
vibe, bro.
On
Hey, we made
everything.
it into the vibe house. So thank you for coming in there and making it an experience too, bro. And Double O leaving your mark on everybody, bro. You definitely
Literally.
Peace.
You already know.
Peace.
All right, buddy. That's the bros right there.
Oh,
the
my
homie.
cousin got me a burger from Burger King, and wow, they just, I mean, I guess you could eat this.
Are you fucking complaining?
No, I'm just saying, like, the way they threw it together, I'm like, fucking, nobody takes any, like, there's no, nobody has, like, pride in their fucking work.
Bro. It's Burger King. Not
I
Gordon
know.
Ramsay.
I know, but
Not
also
Hell's
that,
Kitchen.
but that's also why Burger King was supposed to be for fucking 15-year-olds, so they could have pride in their job, not 40-year-olds. A fucking 15-year-old putting this burger together could take pride in that. and they could put it in a way that looks nice. But a fucking 40-year-old flipping fucking burgers doesn't give a fuck how it looks when it gets out the door. We gotta stop hiring all these old people to do young people jobs, man. I want my young people energy and shit back. Like, I know there's no pride in fast food for a 40-year-old, but again, if it's your first fucking job, you're very proud of how clean these burgers come out the kitchen.
Hey, my first job was McDonald's. I was 14 years old, bro.
Same. How much did you make an hour?
I think like $7.25.
Oh, I remember. $5.15 an hour, bro.
Yeah, I don't even remember, bro. Honestly.
I hear a cat.
Looking ass. Come on in. It's crazy.
It's my cat.
That nigga said, "Come on in." He heard a random cat. And they said, "Hey, come on in." This nigga's crazy.
Bro, it's my cat. It was at my window.
Oh, now it's your cat. Ain't that a bitch? He told us to come on in. I thought it was a random cat. That sound like you anyway, though. Hey, hi, random cat. You cute. Come on in.
100% I would do that. If there was a random cat at my window, there would have been no difference in that interaction. You're dead ass right.
That's funny as hell, dude. You funny, dog. Hey, you gonna put the memes back on TV? That shit is tight.
Yeah, well, no, I want to, but no, my computer's really hot, and the more stuff that I have it doing, the harder the. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could close OBS. I don't have to keep my eye on OBS. That would help. I could close my monitor, but then I don't know how things would. Whatever. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Luckily for me, my bathroom is like 7 feet away from where my computer is.
I'll be right back too.
All right. Let's see. Oh, but I don't think I can watch that. Damn it. Okay. Public domain. Cartoons? Okay, these are public domain.
Enough. I twamp the prairies and the plains. I trudge each weary mile. I'll twamp and twitch and twitch
Okay,
and
yeah.
twamp
I guess
until
this
I
works.
make my pile. Whoa, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm gonna dig up what's of gold. V for victory. Oh, da 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 da.
I swear I took a bite out of this. But it doesn't even feel like I took a bite. It's so fucking big. That bite, it looks so small, like a kid just did that. It looks... What was that? There was a commercial or something. Some guy, I think it was like the Burger King CEO or McDonald's CEO, he was trying to take a bite of a burger. And I feel like I just did the same thing. Yeah, I feel like I did the same, like a little ass bite. Like, I see how that is possible. Like, I thought it was funny too, but I just did that shit. Like...
But no, his shit, he took the nibble for real. Like, he clearly was not trying to eat that shit. Like, he didn't, that was a real man bite. He took a baby bite for real. Like, he was like, oh God, no.
Oh God, no! Don't make me do it.
Yeah, for real. I know what's in this stuff. I don't want to eat this. Like real shit.
Oh, I got cartoons playing in the background.
Oh, where let me see.
Some Bugs Bunny shit.
Oh yeah. Hey, them my shits, bro. Bugs well, Bugs he in a category of his own. But
Yeah, he was a troll. He was the first troll.
That's what
He's
I'm
the
saying.
original troll. He would fuck with everybody, bro.
On everything. And every rowdy, every gender, he's on all that. He dressed up like a girl just to fuck with you. Make you look stupid. Get your gay ass out of here. I ain't no girl. Bugs is so funny. But next to Bugs though, it's something. But I can't get enough of Porky, bro. Porky, it's his he country and he stutter, and then like he gets stuck on the same word so much he say fuck that word and do a whole nother word. That cracks me up every time. Oh my god, that
fuck
shit
that
has
word.
me fun. Swear, bro. He'd be like, he said, I need a, he said, I'm about to write a letter. I need a writing utensil.
I think my favorite from like the Looney Tunes was Foghorn Leghorn. The big
yeah, he's like my third favorite. I said, because all the ones like they got that real country accent. That's my favorites, bro. Because like they be so funny. That shit's so funny. The country accents are hilarious. I say. That shit, but him and Yosemite Sam, he got a real country accent too. It's kind of like a Southwest country, but it's country.
Oh, how did I forget? He's Looney Tunes. My main number one is Marvin the Martian. I forgot he was Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
That dude's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Spaceball delay talk.
And then that big red hairy thing.
Yeah. I think that's called. What's that called? Let me think. It has a name. Everybody has a name. Big red monster on Looney Tunes.
Oh, that's nothing. Well, I got one.
Fuzzy Wuzzy. Gossamer.
Yeah, Gossamer.
He looks like a Gossamer.
I knew he had a name. They all got names. Even like the randomest, littlest people you think don't have a name, they be having a whole damn name. First and last sometimes.
The Simpsons do that too.
Yeah. Everybody got a name. Get that stupid ass mustache. I see you wiping it off.
It's so annoying. Every fucking bite, bro. Every fucking bite, bro. It's like,
bro. Yeah, bro. See, bro. Yeah, bro. When you get here, I'm cleaning that up, bro. Like you can keep the beard and all that, but we're gonna just line it up so that way, feel me, you can be, yeah, bro. Cause what the fuck?
Do you see how long these whiskers are? They touch my chin.
Mustache, stupid.
Look at this. I could definitely have a cornrow across my upper lip. I should get somebody to cornrow my upper lip, bro.
Hey, no. Hey, that definitely be hard though. I ain't gonna lie. That definitely be hard, especially on you. That shit'll be hard. I ain't gonna stuff. Cause it'll clean it up. It'll be flat across your shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That would be fucking hilarious. I'm so about it.
On everything, about to make that happen.
That's like some dumbass Tony Stark kind of like style too, like the goatee right into the braid down here.
And that's crazy because I just seen somebody with a braided beard, like it was like braided all the way, and then like that was I seen that before though, kind of, you know what I mean. But the mustache though, that's gonna be trim. I ain't gonna lie.
No, not that.
I can see it now.
Not that. Anything but that.
Oh, let me go get my burger too. I'm over here cooking. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Eureka! Gold at West.
Eureka! Gold Evidently, those hunters couldn't hit the broad
That's so
side of a
stupid.
duck.
So my Samsung updated, and it was just for the new AI user interface. Hey, Bobcat's finally here.
Yipe.
Bobcat. Yeah, we want you to help us set up this bro file.
We tweave him. We tweave him.
Take it easy, Rover. That's no way to retrieve a duck. Look.
That's no way to retrieve a duck.
See, Larimore?
I'll be right back. See if I can do a dab.
Hello. Sorry I had to plug you, Mr. Duck, but I'm a sportsman. A great, great sportsman.
A great sportsman, eh? Sportsman. Listen, sport, you don't know the meaning of fair play. What chance has a poor, helpless, fluffy little winged creature like me against you? You with your bullets, and your shotgun, and your knife, and your duck call, and your hunting coat, and your hunting dog, and all kind of stuff like that there. What protection have I got? A bulletproof vest, I suppose. How does that get there? How'd you like to meet me in a fair fight, Mr. Sport? All things being equal, man to man, Marquise of Queensberry rules. Huh? That's different, eh? Yeah, that's something else again. Yeah, you don't like that, do you, sportsman? No. You don't like it, like it.
Ladies and gentle ducks, in that corner. In that corner. He's a dog. You can have him. What a tramp. Elmer Fudd.
Hello.
And in this corner, a duck who needs no introduction. That outstanding exponent of clean sportsmanship. That champion of champions. Your friend and mine. Our own, our beloved Daffy, good to his mother, Duck. Now, boys, fight clean.
Oh, brother!
No rough stuff. None of this. Or this. Or this. Or like so. Or this. Or this. Or this. You understand?
Yeah, you mean none of this? Or this? Or like so? Or this? Or this? Huh? How about a little of this?
Absolutely,
You know, there's something awfully screwy about this fight, or my name isn't Larimore. And it isn't.
You got him, punchy champ.
Okay, I'm
He's
back.
practically a dead duck already. Now get in there. Give it to him,
Damn.
champ. Let him have it, champ. Getting a little sin on top. How about a little something to stimulate the scalp?
Now shake hands.
Which hand do you take?
That one.
Nope. Wrong. Guess again.
All right, all right. I'll take that over there.
Ain't he a dope? You sure this is the one you want?
Double
You're
O.
right. The right one?
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, what's happening?
How much I just ran out. My cousin let me do a dab. He dropped off the Burger King. Whew, so now I got to do a dab and eat Burger King. I'm living now. But yeah, everyone's watching Daffy Duck box. Fucking fuck. Why can't I remember his name right now? No way. Damn dad.
Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd. Damn.
Wait a minute. You said none of this, and none of this, and none of that, and none of this.
I remember that cartoon as a kid.
Bro, I just watched this probably a month ago. I ain't gonna lie. I be watching this shit for real. I love Looney Tunes. That's until you can just play in the background of anything and then catch like 2 seconds of it and be cracking up. Cause you be like, nigga, what he just say?
And it's also public domain, so I'm allowed to stream us watching it.
Oh. Now that's fucking dope. Oh yeah, I knew that. I ain't say I knew that, but I remember when it happened because Lot 29 was a fashion brand that started using Looney Tunes as the logo. Lot 29. Yep, I remember that. Damn, that's not a fire.
Yeah, you can do the same thing with Winnie the Pooh right now, or Steamboat Willie. The original Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie, he's public domain. Tigger's not public domain yet, man. I feel like Winnie the Pooh will pop off in the public domain as soon as we get Tigger. It's like a couple years off.
Facts. Cause yeah, Tigger, you know, Tigger really made Winnie the Pooh. Winnie, he was so funny.
If they would have thought of Tigger first, it would have been called T-I-double-G-R instead of Winnie the Pooh.
T-I-double-G-R. That's what he be saying.
I fucking loved that as a kid. I was like, no, but that's how you spell it. T-I-double-G-R. Yeah, Tigger. Oh my god, he's so right. That's how you spell his name. I was like, double G was. I loved that as a kid.
Yeah, he's funny as hell. He's funny as hell, man.
That might be why I love the double O shit so much. Double O tats. It's like double G. Very Tigger energy.
That's funny, bro. T-I-double-G-R. He was down there Diddy, bro. That was Diddy. Hell no. They got a lot of zest in it. Hell no, it's cool though.
Well, you gotta think, he wasn't trying to get no bitches. Like, he couldn't. He was the only one. Because I'm the only one. So it's not like he was trying to get no bitches.
Hell no. Bouncing up and down on his tail and shit.
Back to the forest where you belong. Be nice with the rabbit.
Yeah, what kind of tiger bouncing on his own tail like a pogo stick? That nigga's a tiger with an extra G, and the G is for gay. Hell no. Hell no. It's kind of obvious now. That's fucking crazy.
How you gonna roast a cartoon that hard?
Bro, because what the fuck? I just realized what the fuck. He was pogo sticking on his damn tail.
Hey, what do you got to eat around this?
Hell no.
Fix this guy.
Hell no. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Step right this way.
What the fuck? What type of creative mind came up with that, though? You know? He did his thing. He did good. Because a gay tiger named Tigger.
Dude, the closest my imagination ever came up with creating a cartoon character, where I thought I made up a character like like a personality and the art style and all of it was original. And then the cartoon came out and there was a character in it that was the character I thought I invented.
What's that?
You remember Foster's Imaginary Home of Friends? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends?
I've seen it, but I've never watched it.
It's so good, bro. It's so good. Well, the main character, his name's Blue, I think, and he looks like
a bird.
No, it's just named Blue, and he looks like a Pac-Man monster, like the little things that the ghost that chased Pac-Man. He kind of looks like that, but he's a blue blob of goo. Yo!
There he is. The cat that bobs.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the sweet top. When the wind blows, the equator will walk. When the bob wakes, the
there you go.
Down will come, baby.
Special delivery.
Let me pause the Looney Toonies.
Hold on, Bobcat. Where's your manager outfit on? What's your
What?
No, I remember we seen your profile picture on YouTube. It looked like a LinkedIn professional Republican.
I feel like he just catfished us. You don't look like your profile picture, buddy.
Nope, never will again either.
Never will again.
I have hung up the corporate news.
That's fine. So that picture is like real old.
Yeah, that's from back when I was a professional engineer.
Oh, that's fine.
That was my like work photo.
That's fine.
Man, whatever you were doing at the time was professional.
Yeah, I had letters behind my name, bro.
Head.
I was a professional engineer, a PE.
Was or still is?
I mean, it's kind of like being a Marine, but like not.
Yeah, okay.
I think
okay,
well,
yeah.
Like I'm not licensed right now, but like I'm still an engineer. Like they could.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but by definition, you have to be getting paid for something to be a professional.
Yeah, I should have actually gotten my retired status so I could say I'm a retired engineer. Which I'm probably gonna do since I don't ever plan on going back to professional engineering because it's a sham, just like anything government related.
Damn it.
So
all right, so we wanted to check out TipTop today.
So
I'm claim a @bro.
Yeah, so I'm still working on that whole thing.
Okay.
I'm changing the workflow so that we actually just have a product to sell first. So I'm just gonna have the overlay so it's working fully and have a good onboarding for that. And then I'll have bro files and stuff as like add-ons because it's just a little too much for people that just want to overlay. So I'm just changing things around a little bit. Yeah, I didn't know that you'd be streaming all day today. So
I didn't either, but I was like, fuck it, I might as well just try it out today.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do it live.
Yeah, literally. I was like, why not? You know? So my computer's pretty hot, but I mean, it's been steady the same hot, so whatever.
Yeah. But no,
is there a way to go into my computer's brain and see how hot it is? Like, is there like a command prompt for that?
Not sure.
I mean, I don't know if I had to download something or if it's like in my computer, because I know like I hit buttons by accident before and stuff popped up and it was like all this stuff about my computer. Yeah, that's weird. I care more about the hardware than the software of these things. Again, like if my computer breaks, I could fix it. But if my software is corrupt, I'm just going to get a new computer.
I don't know. I did I re-imaged mine not too long ago, like I've said before. It wasn't too hard. Like that was the first time I'd ever done it.
I've flashed fresh OSs onto computers, just not ones that were like somehow corrupted, like the BIOS or corrupted the kernel. I've never had to go and patch that level, but I've had to get into the BIOS to like do. My favorite was Jolly OS. Jolly OS was like my favorite dual booting OS. Because like if anything ever happened on Windows, I would just like pull the plug and then boot back into Jolly, and through Jolly OS delete whatever virus I just installed on Windows.
Yeah. Now, if I had any of those type of problems, I would call my buddy Jimmy, because yeah, he's like a C programmer. He can write firmware and shit. So
I used to try to be in the code stuff, and Apple broke me, man. Trying to learn Swift, I was trying to like learn how to develop apps on Swift.
oh, Apple's the worst.
Yeah, it is, dude. It broke my spirit. Totally, 100% broke my spirit. But then
I just trying to become a like back in the day, I wanted to put my apps on the Apple App Store, of course, because I could build Apple apps. But you can't become I couldn't afford to pay the $100 a month to be an Apple developer. Like, it's so gay. You have to pay to be a developer on their platform to have your stuff hosted.
Well, you have to do that on Google too to be on the Play Store. But I mean, you could have third.
Oh, you didn't
party at
used
the
to. It
time.
used to all be open source and just upload.
Really, I guess I paid. I don't know why I paid, but I paid.
No, there was
You didn't have
like
to.
back in the day, you just were a developer on and you could upload your apps. They did change some of that,
I
but
guess viruses, at viruses.
yeah.
The last great app, or I don't know if it was an app or a widget, but there was I think it was an app. It may be. No, yeah, the app. There was a widget that somebody was charging like 10 grand or something for, like to get a widget on your phone screen back in the day. I don't know if you remember that. And then there was an app. There was a dating app. I don't know if there's still a dating app, but it was for like really, really rich people. And it's like, it was before Tinder, but it was basically Tinder, but for really rich people. And it was like, I don't know, a weird, expensive dating app. And the guy made it was making bank. But then Flappy Bird came out and made so much money, the guy deleted it. Imagine making so much money on something, you just delete it. Imagine, like, he was seeing hundreds of thousands of dollars go into his account every couple hours, bro. He said he was making millions of dollars a month. He got so afraid of money, and he was getting death threats by people who were so addicted to his game. And he made all that money through ads. He didn't have anything to sell. I think the game may have been $1. I'm pretty sure Flappy Bird was free. But there was so many ads. People were sending him death threats because of all the ads.
That's crazy.
I know.
And yeah, if you come from a gamer perspective, you like imagining yourself sending somebody a death threat because there's been too much ads on the game. That the vibe. Wow.
Yeah. And well, they were also just addicted to the game and not really happy about it. Sometimes there would be glitches in the game where you're tapping your bird and it didn't flap right, and I don't know. He got a lot of hate, man. It was like a lot of random hate, but he got so much of it. He just was like, "Fine, I'm so set for life, bro." I just deleted it, and then people started selling their iPhones that had Flappy Bird on it for like thousands of dollars.
Damn, that's
people
crazy.
Will fucking buy anything.
Not for real.
No, like that's the thing. Like people are like, "Oh, people will sell anything." Well, that's because people will buy anything. Like a girl sold bottles of water that she soaked in a bathtub and filled. She sold y'all bottled bath water, and she bought a house with it. People
or
will
like
buy anything.
bottled farts or something.
Yeah.
Buy my fart jar.
Cheech and Chong could sell their ashes from their ashtray, and it would pay their fucking mortgage every month. People would do an Ash Wednesday with Cheech and Chong's ashes and do some like fucking football markers on their face and do bong rips with it. I can already see it. It would be it would be a whole thing, dude. I'm waiting for Double O to get back. We were supposed to be preparing for the space, but he keeps getting sidetracked. The moment we start learning, he sidetracks. But I do have some questions for me to ask the who is coming on the dial? Is it Adam or somebody else from the team? Who am I asking?
Looks like you're asking Jacob.
Okay, yeah, because I saw he had some questions for me or something, but
yeah,
I am also going to ask questions. That's how I figured it was going.
Oh, I watched your interview with Sal and Mike Edge. That was good. Or Mark
I didn't
Edge.
see it. Yeah, Mark Edge. I didn't see it.
It was good though.
Thank you. Yeah, they made it short. I didn't know how much time they were gonna let me talk, and I was like, "What do you mean, tell you about myself?" Like that was like, there's a lot, dude. I got a list of questions for me to ask them. I got lines that I need to make sure like that I want to say type stuff. And then I got questions and answers right here. So like, what is dial in one sentence? Dial turns your wallet into communications layer, allowing you to call, message, meet, broadcast, and transact through the same identity you use to hold value. And Double O just brought on somebody. I never say his name right.
Asi Nasi, the Nazi. The Nazi.
Nazi. But yeah, he was just on talking about Tex RP, and it's very similar to Dial WTF kind of vibes.
But you say, but Tex RP, that's on Ripple, right?
Yeah, and they're looking for. They're building
Ripple have
bridges
anything
for
to do with Solana?
interoperability, though. No, but he's building the bridges for that interoperability, and that's where the premium features are going to come in.
So Solana and Ripple are gonna be able to work interoperable. You said.
Yeah.
So
with
on our
XRP,
secret
yeah.
phone, so on our secret phone, we need to have fucking I don't know. That's Solana secret phone. Solana secrets is Solana, right?
Yeah, but they're gonna have to make a Solana app for it because it's a Solana phone. It's by Solana Mobile.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's
Which
Solana
I'm gonna have to make
operating system.
I'm gonna have to make a TipTop Solana app as well.
Type shit.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. That way we can all be using it.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna say I'm ready to use my phone or whatever, but I've been thinking about it. And you said something like airdrops and free money through that motherfucker. I'd like to get a couple dollars.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we missing airdrops as we speak, ain't we?
No.
Possibly. You never know.
I was like, possibly.
Well, unless there's like a claim period or something.
Well, no, I mean the token that the phone generates itself is like on airdrop lists randomly all the time because they're active wallet users, active accounts, and
Yeah.
it's just a weird thing. But each phone generates a unique token, and that token is what most of the airdrops are like looking for.
Gotcha.
You can see how many Solana Seeker phones, and I forget the other one that they did before the Seeker, but
So you have to have it activated before you start getting airdrops.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But that's the phone I would want to use my Dial WTF and Text RP stuff on, right?
Yeah, and TipTop and all that, exactly.
Yeah.
And like I said, like TipTop.chat, when we go live, when like the way I use OBS and Restream and stuff, when we go live, you'll see the live stream on TipTop.chat, not just like YouTube or Twitter or whatever. So like that app, like TipTop.chat, could be like a streaming app, like or more like a personal profile app or a personal website app. But it could be a streaming platform if you wanted it to be.
Yeah, the idea is to have that as a viewer app so you can view on mobile and interact with the stream from your phone.
So should I make my my secret phone, like my crypto phone, like just all my crypto and all everything should be on that like phone that I don't use for personal shit. I should make that my secret phone.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, and just if you're
Yeah,
gonna
I mean
set it up,
that really makes sense to not have it as your daily phone, but have it as your crypto. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
yeah, just
that makes
use
sense to
your
me.
phone as a hotspot. Don't ever connect to Wi-Fi unless you're connecting to your own Wi-Fi, which is coming from your phone. Some phones, even if you don't pay for a hotspot, if you use your phone to connect to the Wi-Fi at your house, you can then use your phone as a router to connect your other phone to the internet through that phone as a middleman, sort of like making your own VPN.
Oh, my bad. I got distracted for 2 seconds. Say that one more time.
So use like, you know how you have a main phone that you pay a phone bill on?
Right.
Yeah, you could turn that phone service off with airplane mode, keep Wi-Fi on, connect that phone to the house Wi-Fi, and then use the phone that you do pay for but you turned on airplane mode, and then use that phone as a router or a hotspot for your other phone. That way you can kind of be your own air gap, your own like
I
VPN.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
And even if you're not using your own, you could do it at Starbucks, McDonald's, but always do it kind of the same way. If you're going to use free Wi-Fi out in the wild, use your burner phone to connect to it and then connect to your burner phone. That way everything goes through there. Oh, you got a secret phone? Mike, that's dope. Yeah. We got them I got a fucking tattoo to get mine. Double O had to give away 2 free tattoos to get his.
Yeah, best tattoos I ever did in my life. Got a dope ass crypto phone for it. That's exclusive as shit. I'm excited.
I do wish the dot between the A and the Y was yellow, but
Oh my fucking god.
Try to be on brand.
Thing crazy, man.
I just like trolled him, dude. I got like 2 unfinished tattoos on my body and one unfinished stencil.
Oh, your penguin.
That's so funny.
Oh, you know what though? I am that guy. I'm this guy, but I'm not going to be the guy that wakes you up at 8 a.m. to give me a tattoo type shit just because I'm sleeping on your couch.
Bruh.
I'm not that guy, but I am this guy. The guy that I'm acting like right now. Yeah, that's totally
Right, facts. It's so funny because you got so many tattoos that don't even like, they're not even shit for real.
Oh, I just need to do a
you got the
cover up.
nerve. You got the nerve to complain about the tattoo that I get.
Oh yeah, no, I need a cover up like ASAP. The first day we get out to Vegas, we got to do a cover up video, or like on a live stream type shit like this. Like I can make a virtual tattoo studio, and I can have it set up to where we could do a tattoo in a virtual tattoo studio, just like this.
Hell yeah. That's funny.
All right, so do you want me to go over some questions and answers for the AMA?
Yeah. I'm in the middle of making me some tea. Right, I'm brewing some tea right now, and I'm waiting on my ice cubes to. Oh, that's funny, Bobcat. That's funny.
Yeah. Making some tea.
So yeah, I'm brewing me some tea right now, player.
You don't sun brew?
Nah. I ain't that deep in the trenches.
I don't like that kind of tea. I really don't. I never did. But I've tried the sun tea or whatever, where it's just like in a glass jar and the sun like does its thing, and that definitely tastes different than I call that tea, the tea you're making, teabag tea. And iced tea is iced tea, and that I don't know what magical chemicals are in it, but it ain't the same tea.
Swear.
I fuck with Lipton. That shit was my shit. I got kidney stones. That's how much I drank that shit as a kid. I drank so much Lipton powdered iced tea. I got kidney stones before I was even like 18, bro. Like it was crazy.
That is crazy. That's mad wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, chase it with some lemonade.
Yeah, I'm gonna say nigga, Arnold Palmer, nigga, goddamn.
Well, no, when I was skateboarding a lot as a kid, all I would carry is a giant Ziploc bag, like the biggest Ziploc bag you could get, and it would be full of like the whole container of the big powdered iced tea thing that you can get, the big like Pringles can looking thing.
Oh, the powder tea. Oh,
yeah,
no wonder you got kidney
the fake
stones.
yeah,
tea.
that's exactly. But like, yo, I swear when I go to people's houses and they're like, "You want some iced tea?" That is what I'm thinking, and I'm like, "Yeah." And then people give me the shit you give me, and it's like that tea bag brewed tea that's just cold, and I almost die. Like my gag like.
What the fuck? Where's the sugar?
Your kidney
I'd rather
stones
not.
your kidney stones are craving the fake tea.
Yeah, I'd rather have kidney stones all day than have whatever that fucking teabag tea is, bro. That
Man,
shit,
all you gotta do is
illegal.
put some. I'm about to put some lemon in it. Hey, look, check this out though. Look, okay, so I got some honey. I did some shit. I did some exclusive ass shit the other day, and I'm talking about this tea was good as fuck. I took like 2 fat ass scoops of grape jelly in that shit, bruh. Mix that shit up, bruh. While it was still hot, so it melts. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like it's just a consistency.
New kind of grape drink, huh?
Hey, grape drink it up.
I was thinking as soon as he said that, I was like, really? You had to add grape fucking jelly to it? That's crazy. Yo, I want you to make a cookbook, Double O's cookbook. Like I would read the cookbook, and I would probably try a few recipes out. I stayed at your place for a couple of nights, and there was 3 different times food that shouldn't exist existed, and it was like Rick and Morty. Like I went to a fucking total different multiverse, bro. Rick
I enjoy
and
my
Morty
pancakes.
meals.
Oh, Bobcat, you didn't see my mama spaghetti though. Yeah, some nigga
No.
spaghetti.
You mean spaghetti casserole?
Spaganza?
What? Like those 2 words don't even legally go together.
Niggas when they make spaghetti, we put it in the oven and cheese and shit on it. You know, shit, we do the most after, you know, and it's not like spaghetti sauce and then noodles and then you like mix it together. No, it's almost like lasagna for real, but just spaghetti. And bro was like, "What the fuck is this? This ain't no spaghetti."
Yo, what up,
I'm like,
chat?
"Eat that shit, that shit fire." He wasn't fucking with
I gotta
it.
keep an eye on the chat. I suck at the chat, man.
Hey, but no, you crashed that. We'll make that chicken with the vegetables. That shit was fire with the rice and shit. That shit was fire. You had a fat ass plate of that a couple times. Yeah, we be getting down. I come from a long line of cooks, real like on my mom's side, her brother and sister are both cooks type shit. You feel me? And like they kind of raised me. So like I was always in the kitchen, always, you know what I mean, just. Like the kitchen was a kick spot.
Made some country fried steak last night. It was pretty good.
So you like it's country fried steak? That's like basically like deep fried steak.
Yeah, basically. Well, it was hamburger patties that I made thin and then breaded them and fried them.
Ooh.
3D in the chat said, "Good to see you streaming again.
steak.
Nice setup. Thanks, bro. Yeah, the setups are a vibe. I got some cool different ones. 3D Douglas, my bro. But yeah, so I got some other ones. I used my master. I tried to build a new master prompt for the backgrounds, and it took like 14 iterations to get it to where it's at. And I used up all my image generation on a paid version of ChatGPT, which I didn't even know. I didn't even know you could reach a limit on the paid version. I didn't. I generated like 50 fucking images. So I have to wait like 12
no
more
wonder
hours.
you be like, hey, let me see what you guys make, because I can't make anymore. I got you, twin. I made a couple of. I just did. I copied and pasted the master prompt, and I added the 2 pictures that was attached to the master prompt. Did I do it right? Because I put it in the comments. I did it right. It looked right.
I didn't see what you sent, but yeah, all you do is you in one chat, one whole chat, you can select the 2 images, and then in the same message you can post the master prompt. So when you hit enter, it's the 2 pictures and the master prompt in one, and then after that, all you should have to say is like Nightmare on Elm Street version, and it should make a version about that.
Okay, yeah. That's well. I did that, and the first thing I said was dial what the fuck version.
Okay, yeah. So
And look,
it
when
knows
you
to
just posted,
research the thing that you're wanting a version of. It knows to do research on whatever the word is before the word version, and it does research on like dial.wtf before it makes the image.
I was gonna say, damn, I just forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it. It's gone.
Damn, I want a blunt of that.
I ain't even hit it yet. Shit.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe you should cut back.
hey, that's crazy. Somebody said the same thing, bro. Somebody told me, they was like, bro, you need to like detox or something, bro, because like you down there fried, bro. And I'm like, well, fuck you. The doctor said I'm a healthy kid because I smoke broccoli. Motherfucker.
Yeah, 3D said the weed's so good it hit you before you hit it.
Man, I swear to God, I sniffed it. Now I'm over here high in the bit. Look at it. Hey, and this is on my Ronald G. Wayne book right here. You feel what I'm saying? Tomorrow's Money. Give shout out to Ronald G. Wayne, the co-founder of Apple.
I was just looking at my Internet of Money Andreas Antonopoulos book that he signed. And I was like, wow, I wonder if this is going to be worth something soon.
Oh, wait. What book? Another book?
The Internet of Money.
He wrote that book?
Unfortunately, sooner than later, sounds like.
Yeah,
that's not unfortunate.
Well,
why? He's going to die.
He's
not talking about Ronald Wayne?
No, Andreas.
Fuck him. I'm on Ronald.
Yeah, he can't even talk. It's pretty bad.
Damn.
I never heard of him. I'll talk about Ronald. That's my guy. So, I can't wait for him to go to heaven.
Honestly though, if you want to learn some shit, watch the Joe Rogan podcast with Andreas Antonopoulos. I think he was on that podcast like 3 or 4 times talking about crypto.
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he does a lot of other shit, but those podcasts are really good actually. Like Joe Rogan asks all the right retarded questions.
I was gonna say Joe Rogan that's a good. Ain't that like the number 1 podcast on Spotify or something like that?
Yeah, he's like the biggest in the world.
Yeah. The Joe Rogan experience. That's kind of where I kind of got the double tax experience from. Cause like, not to say like I just like, but like it had to come from somewhere in my brain. You know what I'm saying? And I remember that when I seen that, I said, hey, it's probably where I got that from, you know? Because I don't know any other experiences that, you know what I mean? Do y'all? Yeah. Me and Joe Rogan, the only experiences you're gonna get, baby.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I really don't know like what used that in marketing. But that's why I kind of, Not Another Teen Movie is kind of the inspiration-ish behind Not Another Bitcoin Podcast. It's not like directly, but it's also like, well, yeah, because there's like a teen movie came out and they're like, not another one. And so they were like, yeah, we're just going to be not another teen movie. And I was like, that's hilarious.
Hell yeah. But it was parody though.
Right, and I wanted to do a podcast, and I was like, yeah, but I don't want to be like another. It was the same thought that they had to go through type shit.
And I feel like this podcast kind of is like a parody of like other podcasts, other Bitcoin podcasts.
This is a joke of podcasting, bro.
Like, but it's like a good fucking joke. It's like it's like a fucking Dave Chappelle joke though.
It's a well articulated joke, yes.
Yeah, bro, it's a fucking genius joke.
Professional joke.
Actual joke.
Well, like Weird Al Yankovic, you know what I mean? He makes as much money as the people he makes fun of now, type shit.
Apparently he's like 66, still dancing around in a fat suit.
Talking about just eat it.
Yeah.
Just eat it.
I saw someone posted a concert of him like 3 nights ago, and he was still like wearing his fat suit and stuff. Crazy.
Man, once you do fucking immortal songs, I mean, like, what you expect?
Yeah.
Like, It's Michael Jackson. You scored. You fucking scored.
So Bobcat, I can't create my profile and set up TipTop and stuff today. I have to do it tomorrow. Like it'll be ready.
I was
tips.
planning on having another day.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I just want to be able to see if I can get tips tomorrow.
Yeah, because I tried to tip him today.
I'm making a lot of. I mean that it should work if you have your. But I've been making a lot of updates, and there's some things that are broken right now. I just need to.
Yeah, the QR code. I tried to use my my Celine wallet to do it. It didn't work. I tried to use Paytaka.
Yeah, there's like I said, there's some things broken right now because I've been making a bunch of updates, trying to change the onboarding so it's a little bit more. It's more easy because I want it to be easy for people to get on the site and use it and all that good stuff. So
yeah, we need to get a link made that we can share with people that like can use it for free and beta test it for us, like for Misty. And shit.
So I'm pretty sure I have in there, or I will have in there that you can use it for 7 days for free, and then after 7 days it upsells you for the overlay. So I'm pretty sure you get a 7-day trial to try it out in my new flow, but I'm making updates as we speak, which it might go down actually right now because I'm rebuilding containers and shit. So
yeah, somebody said yo wanted to ask a question about live tip. Yeah, it'll be ready tomorrow. Unfortunately, it's not functioning, but
yeah, I would take it down for right now if you...
I don't want to take it down because it looks cool and it makes people want to ask
but
about it.
I would turn off the scan for tip or whatever.
Yeah, I can't really do all that right meow.
Yeah.
Actually, can I go into the thing? Does it say scan the tip true and I can just type in false?
You should just be able to delete that from the link and then refresh it.
Yeah, where's that? What's it called? I'm looking through it. I don't really see that title. No. Coin price, ticker, price, ticker, price coins, price ticker, true, ads, true, full stack and goal, preset full. Yeah, I don't really see a thing for that.
Yeah. Okay, just
But yeah, this is like a pilot episode of what I'm going to be trying to do hopefully every day. Hopefully my computer can handle this. And today's going to find out. In about an hour and a half, we have a space coming up. Actually, should probably get that. Oh, yeah. Damn it. I was so distracted by this, I forgot to make posts. We were all supposed to make posts. You guys suck.
Let's see.
Bro, have you seen? Well, of course you watched it. You seen this podcast on the TV before, right?
No, I don't ever watch my own stuff.
Well, you gotta watch it on TV, bro. It looked fucking good, bro, and it's this fucking good ass show, bro. Like, I was watching. Mind you, when we in the show, it's kind of hard to be. You don't realize how entertaining you will be as you watching it when you're in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, it's a good show. I had fun doing it. But then when you turn around and watch it, it's like, wow, that was fucking funny. Like, for real. And like, not only funny, but learning shit too. Like, you know, we always drop some good ass jewels and shit. Like this, like that last night, bro, I was watching that shit, and he was talking about motherfucking getting your hand jobs for Starbucks. That shit was so fucking funny. I was rolling. It came out of nowhere. I'm just like just sitting there. I think I was texting somebody, and I hear a motherfucker say, you got to be a what do you say? You got to be professional dick sucker. Something about sucking dick professionally. I
I
was
don't even know
cracking
what the
up,
hell I said, dude. That's funny.
bro. I was rolling, bro. I had to hold my laugh back because I was recording. That shit was funny. I was cracking up, nigga. Funny than a bitch. Woo.
Alright, there we go. I'm making another post. We were supposed to be posting stuff all day.
Oh yeah. I'm posting somebody. Yeah. Because to get prepared for yeah. Here we go. 'Cause I got a new. Oh, the one we post. We'll post with all of us, right?
Yeah, I just posted it. I posted one earlier and I posted another one.
You know, I like that motherfucking Straight Outta Compton one. That motherfucker's stupid. The stupid Straight Outta Compton, the Dragon Ball Z one, the ones on the on the fucking payphone. Them all go crazy.
I used the Dragon Ball Z and I just used the payphone one. So all the other ones you can pick through if you want.
Okay, yeah, you know I'm going for the Straight Outta Compton. Straight Outta Crypto! Hey! A crazy motherfucker named Kozak.
Whoa.
What?
This new update's weird, man. My phone updated, remember earlier? I thought it was hacked. Bro, it's so different. What the fuck? This is a pretty
Oh,
big
it got some
update.
cool shit. I think I know. Look, okay, I think I probably know what the update is. It's something that's new. You know how you like when you scroll from the top, you could like
I just noticed that, bro.
you can do like both sides and like you can. It's two different drop downs. No, open your phone first. It's open.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah.
But anywhere I swipe down, it just opens the menu now, and it's pretty different. And then swipe down again, and it does the second menu.
But swipe down the other side of the phone. On your, no. Yeah. With the left thumb.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was so cool because normally it's just like you had to like scroll over to get that part, but now you can just do the other side. That shit tight. It happened to me like on an accident. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I was like, okay.
It's like the AI update or whatever. I'm trying to see. It's called One UI version 8.5. Android 16. I thought it was a whole new Android. Where do you tap to see the thing again as a build number? I think that might have not been it. Developer mode. Oh, I turned on developer mode by accident. Where do you tap over and over again to get the little Android cartoon? Oh, there it is. I found it. So yeah, Android 16. So if you go into your phone settings and you see the type of Android that you have, tap on it a bunch of times and it'll display the Android 16. It used to be different stuff. I think it was a game once, and different images, but it's like a little Easter egg. I can't really show you guys all that info, but yeah, it's there. And then I think if you tap on kernel version a bunch of times, you can unlock developer mode.
See, you be doing all that hacker shit, nigga. I ain't gonna have my phone doing tricks and backflips and shit.
Yeah, this has like AI built into the operating system now. I guess like how Google put AI into the search bar. AI is now like in my phone software. Like it's just here. It's just
Oh yeah, facts. Yeah, it's in your phone software now. Yeah. Like you can push. Yeah, like certain shit you can just hit. It'll summarize the whole screen for you. Like
yeah, I'm seeing it now. There's a lot of little AI stuff here. Okay, well that's gonna be a different fucking experience. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna be the boomer. Get this AI off my lawn. I swear Russell doesn't fucking talk to me as much anymore because I'm not in love with AI, bro. Like
that is so funny to me. Because he was like AI guru. Like he was advocating for that shit 24/7. And it's so funny.
AJ, I see you. He said 3D. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I see the chat every once in a while. So what I have to do is figure out a monitor for the chat because I don't have a chat monitor, man. It's hard. It's just on this little window for OBS. I need to get like my phone. It's weird. My phone screen automatically times out after 10 minutes. There is no other limit. I can't have my screen never time out. That's not even an option. Yeah,
For your computer?
Fucking weird. No, my phone. My phone screen. Go into your settings. There's no way to turn off screen timeout. The longest amount of time you're allowed to have your screen on is 10 minutes. And then it automatically will turn itself off. And there's like a face tracking one or whatever. So like your phone won't do that if you're looking at it. And then obviously if you're watching a YouTube video or something like that, automatically like overrides the screen timeout. But yeah, you can't just like not have your screen not time out ever. Like that's not a choice you get to make anymore.
Damn. You right.
Yeah, it's weird. I didn't know that choice was taken from me till a little bit ago.
Right, because that was definitely a thing. Because mind you, as a tattoo artist, I would have a picture of the design I'm doing, and I would leave my phone open, and I would literally take that feature, turn the screen timeout off, so that way I wouldn't have to keep touching the screen to make sure my phone stay lit up while I'm trying to tattoo.
Well, that's not going to happen anymore.
I use my iPhone.
Yeah, 3D's right. The phone needs to be constant interaction to keep proof of user engagement, so that all the advertisers who pay for all these things can prove that you're actually still on it when they're being charged. Yep, again, that's what I was talking about earlier. Everything is about a way to get paid for something from somebody else. And like Facebook has all these fake fucking bot accounts, but that's so they could get paid by Coca-Cola and Nike for ads that all the bots see. The fucking analytic tool that charges the sponsors for money isn't dead internet theory proof. So they're just farming the fuck out of these people, bro, for like with fake ass accounts, man. And I know the phone companies do the same shit. There's probably like 100,000 phones that are spoofed onto Verizon's network, probably by like fucking Sprint or AT&T, just trying to congest the network or whatever, right? And they're probably all doing it to each other.
TipTop fixes some of that.
Yep. Dial.wtf is going to be such a great ingredient on TipTop. The way that people are going to be able to communicate and shit. Like the chat, the chat itself, like, should be a TipTop.
Well, it's like it's like a radio show. You can have like a call-in radio show, like.
And it's gonna be like that's dope because your podcast gonna be fucking Web3 as fuck, bro. Real shit.
That's what this needs, actually. Let me bring this over here. Copy invite link. No, that's not what I wanted, is it? No, I think copy invitation is the word I need. And then if I do that and I post that here. Yeah, so if I use this, I posted it in our WhatsApp so you guys can see it. But there's phone numbers that we can give out right now that people could call into this Zoom and like right from their phone. They don't need to be on Zoom. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just posted it. I just posted it in our chat right here, but you can see it. People can dial in from the US, New York, and you just dial this phone number and you're in.
That's tight.
But that's the stuff I want to do.
Like where I had my podcast set up, I had a podcast machine, a roadcaster. You know what a roadcaster is, and like they Bluetooth compatible to where I would Bluetooth my phone to my podcast machine. So when somebody called I put my phone number on a ticker, and somebody called my phone, and it'd be live through the podcast and shit. That shit was fire. Cause like I would be getting jail calls and shit. You feel what I'm saying? and be talking to motherfuckers in jail and shit. My bitch was in jail, so she called in jail, and we was having phone sex on the podcast.
Oh, Double O, can we? I just realized we could do something. We got. All right, so we got to find a sponsor because obviously we're gonna need a sponsor. But we should have somebody sponsor us to bail somebody out of jail in Vegas and hang out with us for the day after we bailed them out.
I did see
You
something
haven't
like
seen
that.
those videos? Yeah,
Yeah,
those are
but
some crazy videos, bro. I
yeah,
went in on
but they
that.
gotta be baddies though, bro. It can't be you talking about somebody. They gotta be some baddie. What you talking about?
Yeah, you say that until she's
That's-
crazy and just starts like chewing on her own fucking face and shit.
I'd
Like,
rather
that-
I'd rather she be bad to do that in front of me rather than a man do it in front of me. that's
Yeah, you
that's a
say
risk
that until
anyway.
she stabs you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
But
I don't know.
I take my chances with a female than a man any day. I don't care.
I can see that, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of female killers out there.
I mean, as well, but I think I'd be more physically prepared to deal with a woman than a man. You know what I mean? Just like, loudly speaking.
I see that. I see that. Yeah, we got to get some pepper spray and shit for sure. But no, I want to
Yeah,
bail. I want to bail somebody out and then like smoke and hang out and shit. Like make an interview.
They're gonna be on probation.
Like,
What are you talking about?
they're gonna be out on bail. They ain't on probation yet.
Not facts, but I'm saying it wouldn't matter anyway because marijuana.
No, it definitely matters.
I don't think marijuana. Huh?
Yeah, you can't smoke if you're on probation. You can't drink either. You can't do none of it, even if it's legal. That's part of probation. Doesn't matter if it's legal or not.
Don't get me wrong, but I think they took TA. I read somewhere because look, that had something to do with me wanting to come out to Vegas because I was on probation, and I'm like, if I can still be on probation and smoke weed, then I'll go type shit. I think I researched something that was like they took THC off of the fucking piss test thing type shit.
They might have just done that in general. Yeah, for sure, because that makes more sense.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to lie to you, but I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere.
Man, I acknowledge the law so much it doesn't really even matter. Like I might be on probation right now. I wouldn't even know. I don't know.
I got off probation for the first time in shit since I was fucking 18 years old. Like on 421. Well, 420 is the day they filed the paperwork, and 421 is the day that I was officially off probation.
I think I got put on probation on my 19th birthday. I'm pretty sure it was my birthday. At least I went to court. Yeah, it was supposed to be. So I went to court, and then after court, they told you to go to probation and shit, right? Like you have to go like sign into probation right after court. Well,
Right.
I mean, nobody gave me like an address or time, so I just went home, bro. And like the next day, people were on my ass about it, and I'm like, oh,
Right, your ass got a warrant.
Right. And I'm like, well, they told me, to go to the probation office, but they didn't say like right now and here's the address. They just said go. And I just did this, so I figured I'd do it tomorrow or the next day. Like, what the fuck? I didn't realize it was like right after you leave here, cross the street and go to probation. Whatever.
Yeah.
But I would be that guy, bro. Like, I'm so him. I've been him. I'm still him.
That's so funny. I've been to court so many times, so it's like I know, like, right, and I've heard the judge tell somebody that's getting put on probation, all right, soon as you leave here, go right across the street to the probation office. I heard it a million times already, and you just like, well, I ain't going. I'll go tomorrow. Hell no. Look at radical, dude.
So I've
But I
made
mean,
some updates to TipTop that we can show on the. I've
You
changed
should be
the.
able to screen share.
Okay.
I
Well, you
think
do
might
that
need
too,
to
I guess.
ask for permission, but
Oh yeah, I think when you screen share, it's gonna go into the TV too, like where your face is, Bobcat.
no, it might, but it might take over my whole screen. Let's see.
Cause I remember somebody was showing it on the TV before.
Yeah, we're gonna see because I have an option right here: enter in the full screen or maintain current size, and I have it scale to fit. So we'll see what happens. And then I I could make it full screen. There's a bunch of little options I have here. But I did it. Did it work? I gave you permission. At least I think I did.
Yeah. I'm just gonna share my entire screen.
Okay, so it does take it over. So let me see. I have some options. So I could do this or this.
Ooh.
I don't know. Whatever this is supposed to do. Oh, this is when I share my screen. Oh, I might be able to do stuff with when I share my screen. Hold up. Share all windows from application. Show green border around my shared content. Share my entire. Nah, that's not what I wanted. Anyway.
So can you see my screen? I guess.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's ways that I can. I'm just playing around with the way that it all looks right now, like on my end. The immersive doesn't work with the custom immersive, but I do have an option here for the other kind. I want to see. Oh, okay.
Hey. That shit tight.
I knew there was fun options to play with.
So you can see my screen?
Yeah, and we in front of it. That's tight.
All right, yeah. So now you can go and build your overlay from the beginning. So you just say whatever you want to build and then fill out your info.
Can you do one right now, like real quick as we speak?
Yeah. So
that's fine.
not there.
Forgot the hashtag.
Color. What color you want, bro?
Purple.
Purple.
Oh, I was gonna say orange.
For orange.
Yeah, for Bitcoin. Bitcoin orange.
Bitcoin green. So anyway.
Of course, I picked the difficult one.
That's right. Kind of orange. We'll go with it.
Yeah.
You forgot the hashtag on Not Another Bitcoin Podcast.
Yeah. Okay. Mood. Let's see. Brand name. The brand name is the hashtag, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how it populates.
It's
this
crazy
is cool.
how
We're doing this live on the air. This is cool.
Mood.
We have about 1 hour left
we'll go
until our
chill.
space with Dial.
Theme. We'll go cyberpunk. Upload logo.
That's tight too.
Let's see. See if that works. It doesn't look like that's working right now. I just built this, so we'll see. Okay, your overlay forge is ready.
Now, why are all those things there? What's up with all the packages?
So let's see. I'm not sure what all this is actually.
Yeah, I'm immediately
Like I said,
why would I download a JPEG or a WebM?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Like I said, it just built this, so.
That was funny how you said that. I don't know what that is.
I guess it's because I'm already signed in, maybe. So I've added something. I've added signal and noise. So you use signal and you earn noise.
Okay, what's
the signal app? The
What's
signal
that?
program, the signal app, the messaging app.
No, so like it's your signal to noise ratio. So like when you're like making assets for your podcast, you burn signal, and then when you do interactions for social interactions and stuff like that, you earn noise.
Okay.
And then to give you a signal to noise ratio. So
Okay.
it's kind of like a performance metric for advertising and stuff.
I was just gonna say, yeah, yeah, I get it. A different level of views, like interaction instead of views.
Yeah. So the
Damn, you got a lot of tabs open, Bobcat.
I know.
Man, his ass with his OCD is going crazy right now. He X all of them, right?
Yeah.
It look
A lot
about
of
like
stuff
mine
going
though.
on.
You see
But
my
anyway.
you see my tabs on my phone. I got like 70 tabs on my phone, and it's funny as fuck.
None, not one tab is open on my browser.
Wow, that is crazy because like, bro, I be
all the
saving shit.
websites are there. Yeah, your phone does that. The browser saves it all. You just type in the first 2 letters and it's all right there.
Yeah, but sometimes what if you forget the 2 letters? Like I don't even remember. Sometimes I'm like,
But
I need something to show me. Oh, that's what I was doing.
But then you can download it as an app. Every website, if you go to the little 3 dots on Chrome, you can, or Brave browser, all the browsers, you can download every website as an app on your phone. I got browser apps. I got a bunch of apps on my phone that if I hit it, it'll take me right to that website that I would have opened as a tab. Yeah. Make the tabs apps. It says it like save as app or download as app, but it will turn it into an app. It might just say save to phone, even like save to the home screen or something like that, even.
Yeah. But anyway, this is going to be the kind of the new layout. A little cleaner.
I like it.
But it, so
really clean.
So that's for the overlay forge. That's just for the overlay. The Studio Forge will actually do the backgrounds and everything like you have. And then we'll have the integrations, which are the dial WTF, other stuff. And then we'll have profile if you want to save your work and track your reputation and stuff.
Yeah, I won't have to log in and do all that, but I can do it tomorrow. I'm hyped.
Yeah. Like I said, I have quite a bit more work to do today. But I think this will be a better onboarding. Should be a little less confusing, hopefully, when I get done.
I would like to add more, tweak more little things into like a referral program. If people get like somebody to sign up, and if they pay for a month, you get a free month type shit.
Yeah, for sure. All that's in the back end. It just needs to be fleshed out. And
now, where would you include Dial in this?
What's that?
Where would you include Dial in Studio Forge? Yeah.
Yeah.
And that shit tight.
So yeah, I added so this ties into Not Another Merch Shop, so you can do live selling.
Gary V likes this. We should definitely be doing this, 00.
It should be doing this like how like having our merch on this site.
No, not even our own merch, but like stuff that you sell live streaming, like Amazon products. Like, bro, people make bank just like talking about shit, like reviewing it. We don't even need to have it in our hands.
It's like QVC.
Just find shit. Yeah, you just find shit on YouTube or find shit on Amazon to talk about, or find something on eBay to talk about. And while you're talking about it, people buy it, and like since you're talking about it while they're buying it, you get a cut.
Oh wow.
Or even like signed merch. Like there's probably a market for that.
Signed merch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, facts.
Autographed merch.
What about
escort?
escort?
Some autographed stuff.
So anyway, I'll be working on stuff today, but it's coming together. I also added Edge, which is for the idea is to try to fix the bandwidth issue that we always have at conferences. So what you can't live stream out. So it allows all that to be basically processed through a node and then broadcast through a single feed, so it can help bandwidth.
That's dope.
Man, so damn, Bobcat, you made this motherfucking website?
Yeah.
You cold, bro. That shit raw.
Yeah. It's coming along.
Made a lot of noise, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of noise.
That's dope.
So.
Yeah, we need the dial.wtf overlay so people can call in and shit. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, I need to talk to them a little bit more, and of course, I've still got to do my, I guess, demo to them, and figure out how that exactly is going to integrate, because I still haven't gotten an API or anything from them, but we'll work that out. It's not a big deal.
Well, we have our space in about 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get some food and get ready for that. I gotta do make some posts.
You guys make a post about doing the dial space? I mean,
yeah,
I did too.
Yeah. I just I quoted yours, and I put back my pictures. I like the shout out to crypto. But did you guys? Yeah, motherfucker, I did it.
I just reposted yours.
That shit hard. That shit hard. I ain't gonna lie. That was hard.
We got a bunch
I really
of
like that.
We got a bunch of X accounts now.
Word.
Yeah, we gotta start engaging with them.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, soon I'll have it all set up to where we can auto post to all of them, and it'll be a whole lot easier.
Hell yeah. Bro, this motherfucker hard, bro. What made you think of that? That was hard. The fucking not without access. That shit just tough. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, shout out to Randy. It was her idea.
For the niggas with attitude?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, no, he's talking about the background that I made. So what made me think about the NWA? No, yeah, he's talking about the thing I made for dial.wtf, the flyer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I got inspired because of that picture that Bobcat posted with all four of us, the way we were chilling in that one picture.
Yeah.
It just had NWA vibes. I was like, yo, AI, like, go with this flow. And
that's hard.
Yeah, no, I really liked it.
Everything. That was stood out more than the Dragon Ball Z one to me. I ain't gonna stop. I was like, oh, that was too tough.
I really like the one with the backs where we're all on the payphones. Just
yeah, that too. Yeah, I like that too. Not gonna lie. $3D. Okay. Oh, so you know 3D Zombie?
Yeah, 3D. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do I know him? Do I met him? They just follow him.
No, he's definitely a bro though.
For sure. I just follow him back.
Yeah. O to the G.
I see he joined Twitter in 2020.
Oh shit! I'm looking at Live on X right now, and all three of us are in my recommended thing. I got plus 72, Miggy has plus 30, Double O has plus 10. Ha! That's awesome. We have like 110 people watching us right now across all three of our Twitter accounts.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. I wonder if that's like current viewers or it's like they viewed for a second and then bopped off.
It's not for a second, it's for a couple minutes or it wouldn't count it.
Oh.
So it doesn't count people who just like look and leave. You can go into your analytics on Twitter and look and see how many people clicked on it as opposed to how many viewers you actually got. I think I can do it now while we're live if I look at the so there's the little like it looks like a sound bar and then mine says 64 impressions. So I have 61 impressions, 12 engagements, 2 profile views. And then it says no details, expands, live clicks, none of that. So like, yeah, this is a little delayed, but it has 7 likes, 3 reposts, no comments. And then if I click into the actual live stream, all right, good. The audio isn't going to echo. Where is the thing here? 73 views, but where's the button for the analytics in here?
So yeah, all that'll be populated into TipTop actually. So it'll all be in one place.
Okay, anyway, TipTop is something that you created? TipTop?
Yeah.
That is dope, bro. That's dope. I just felt like that was like something that you implemented. But no, you fucking created that shit. That's dope as fuck.
That is our app, bro. Yeah, that's not another media group's app that we own.
Hell yeah, bro. That's fucking lit, nigga.
We're building our own infrastructure because why not?
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, Double O. The fact that if anything exists, they already built it. The ability to copy and paste and steal that shit is just one AI prompt away. So if you like Snapchat, you can tell AI, build me motherfucking Snapchat, and you can have your own version of Snapchat that just you and your friends use. And then you can have your own computer that's in your basement and it never turns off. And that computer is the server that helps everybody that's on your Snapchat app be able to send their Snapchats to and from each other from one computer in one guy's basement. You could run your own app. And if it gets too big that computer can't, then other people running the app, they could buy a computer and contribute to the server. And that is how you get these centralized solutions to centralized services, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
We're going to show people how easy it is to copy and paste. Like, we're basically doing Dogecoin to, like, Restream.io. Copy and paste. Just make it cooler.
Yeah, but we're... anyway.
Yeah.
I don't even know, but I felt that. Whatever that was, I felt that energy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Bro, I got some motherfucking cigarette tobacco in this motherfucking joint.
You're smoking mother.
Bro, when I tell you I ain't had no regular tobacco, I'm like, fuck, what I'm gonna do? Somebody had a cigarette. And he was like, you can use some of that. I said, is it menthol? I was like, I don't know, man. But it ain't too bad.
Yeah, see, I go to my analytics on Restream, and Restream says we only had 4 viewers.
Yeah, see, their analytics are crap, so
I don't understand how Restream says we only have 4 viewers this entire session.
I don't know if that's like the entire session or maybe that's just current. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Because, like, I don't know. When
it
I
just
watch...
says peak viewers, 4.
Peak, that's okay. That's probably the most that you had at one time.
Right, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say overall viewers, actually, how many people watched overall. But we do got a lot of channels. That's really cool. Oh, and it doesn't count Instagram and other things. And it doesn't count Twitter. Twitter's not included in here.
Oh, wow.
That's gay.
Or X, whatever, X.
So what is it?
So,
what does it count?
A lot. It's just counting YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. And Miggy's the only one that gave me a Facebook account today.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can only link 3 accounts, so I have because I have one going to Rumble.
Yeah, but we have a bunch of other email accounts, and you could make different email logins with
That's
Restream,
true.
and then link those socials with the different random emails. That's kind of what
Yeah.
I did for the Ken Bozak Live account. I just made a new email and logged into Restream to connect another Twitter account for free.
Yeah, and now we have not another media group X account as well.
Oh, you didn't connect your accounts yet. All right, Bobcat. Here, this is a test.
I
'cause-
didn't.
No, Miggy said he did it while I was live. I just posted the link just now in WhatsApp. Miggy said he
Okay.
could connect it after I was live, and it worked. I'm watching it. It did work. So I'm really
Damn.
curious. to
So
see if-
Nasi didn't do it.
No. Or it
Ain't
didn't
that a
work.
bitch?
That's why I'm asking Bobcat
Oh.
right now. But also, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it's bad OPSEC. Like, people that aren't familiar with Restream, like, don't want to connect their YouTube. They don't want to connect their Twitter account because, like, people are afraid of that shit. It sucks.
Chicken brittles.
Chicken Littles, for real. That's yeah. Well, that's why Chicken Little lived longer than all the other chickens that became a 3-piece meal.
I haven't watched the whole movie.
I don't think that's how it ends, but that's how I picture the story ending. Chicken Little is the only one left alive, and everyone else got fucking deep fried, and it makes sense to be a Chicken
so
Little.
funny.
That's how my story goes.
Bro, that's
Yeah,
so
it's
funny,
not-
bro.
it's not
And you know what's
letting
even
me,
more funnier? It's even more funnier. I wish that y'all had to be there to see it, to have to see my memory, to see what I'm thinking about. But it was this guy in high school, bro. When I tell you, we nicknamed him Chicken Little because he looked exactly like Chicken Little. Like, I'm talking about little cheeks, fat cheeks, little glasses. He had like dreads on top of his head. Like, he looked just like Chicken Little. It became his nickname. It stuck. First, it was like roasting him. It was like, "You boy, you like Chicken Little? Get your little head out of time." And then it just stuck forever. And I wonder if let people still call him Chicken Little, because that shit is funny.
All right, let me connect that time. I had to sign in first for some reason, but it let me.
You froze? No.
Ah.
Yeah, nigga, you like you was froze for a second.
I'm just reading, dude. You know, when I get to reading, I just lock in.
Yeah, Ken and I have both have that same problem. Like, if I'm reading something, like I tune out the world.
Oh, you know, you guys can still do spaces with me. If you join from your other devices for the space, we could stay on Zoom. Otherwise, you're gonna have to hang up, and my audience here will still be able to hear you because they'll hear you on spaces. You know what I mean? But
You just have to mute.
weird. Yeah, exactly. Because spaces has a little bit of like a weird delay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, because I mean, I'm on my computer with the Zoom, so I could be on my phone with the space.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, that's fine. Then we could just mute the microphone on Zoom, and we'll all be able to speak through spaces.
But they're not gonna. What about our audience on live or our podcast?
The audio will be fine. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't want to hear an echo. Like, if your microphone is on Zoom,
Yeah, you just need to not have two.
I'm going to hear
mics.
Bobcat talk on Zoom, and I'm going to hear Bobcat on Space. Whatever
Yeah, just
I
make
hear,
sure
my
you have the
audience
Zoom
hears.
muted.
Yeah, mute your mic on Zoom, and my audience will be able to see you on Zoom and hear you through Spaces.
For sure.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, dude, this streaming shit is like in a Rubik's Cube in my brain. How am I gonna finesse this into finesse that and make this work with that? It's all in a Rubik's Cube and everything's moving.
Listen, I used to fuck with that shit heavy, especially like the audio part. You gotta, you know what I mean, fuck with the audio, make sure the shit coming through your headphones and man, listen, bro. I used to really go through it.
Oh yeah, I gotta download that Audacity or Audacity. I think it's called Audacity. It's
Audacity,
just like yeah, because Audio Hijack for Apple is literally the best audio software ever for anything ever. But I think Audacity works the same way for Windows. And if I use that for my stream with OBS, man, that would increase everything, bro.
Yeah.
At least the audio quality would be so much better. I could do so much more. You'd be able to hear the music I'm listening to right now with the audience.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm
Yeah,
listening to some real chill shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was listening, watching it on the TV last night. The music, everything was just a vibe, bro. It was cool. That shit. And like, you was talking while the music was playing and shit, and it was like, then it said something that was on beat, and the music paused right when you said something deep. Like it was crazy. Like it was crazy on everything.
Nice. All right, we got 45 minutes. Do you want to go through a couple questions and answers for the live stream, the AMA?
Yeah, let's finish. Yeah, let's go ahead and run through that.
Man, I tried. We didn't get even an inch. I didn't make it an inch, Double O. You kept not letting me teach you.
Right, because I kept asking the question in the middle of like trying to get grasp it all, you know? Because we can't go further than the next step if I don't know. It's you know what I'm saying?
So these are going to be a question, then an answer, so that way you can kind of wrap your head around the idea. Because a lot of people will ask you a question, you come up with an answer, or they'll just give you an answer to a question you didn't even ask. I'm going to ask a question, I'm going to answer it, and that way you can kind of have the full question-answer idea, you know, not half of it. So, what is Dial in one sentence? Dial turns your wallet into your communication layer, allowing you to call, message, meet, broadcast, and transact through the same identity you already use to hold value. Why does Web3 need wallet-native communication? Because Web3 upgraded money, ownership, and identity, but communication is still happening on centralized platforms. We have decentralized value transfer, but centralized coordination. Dial closes the gap. Can you really call a wallet? Yes. A wallet becomes a reachable communication endpoint. Instead of needing someone's phone number or email, you can connect through their wallet identity, ENS name, handle, or linked profile. How does Dial help reduce scams? Most scams happen in the communications layer, not the wallet layer. Fake support accounts, fake founders, fake group chats, and phishing links all exploit weak identity verification. Dial brings wallet verification directly into communication. So again, like if I send somebody a link for a restream on Dial and it opens something, they're not worried about like, is this a shady link? Because they know it wasn't somebody just like that maybe has an account that looks like mine with a different letter in the account, or was my account compromised because Twitter security sucks? No, it's my fucking wallet. It came from my wallet. It's a message. The link is, you know, you can trust it because I sent it to you. Isn't this just Discord with wallets? No. Discord is a centralized platform. Dial is communication infrastructure, identity, payments, access control, monetization, and verification are built into the communication rails themselves. They're native inherent features. Why wouldn't people just keep using Telegram? Telegram is great for messaging, but it doesn't understand wallet ownership, token holdings, NFT access, on-chain reputation, or payment routing. Dial is designed specifically for crypto native communication. And I'll add to that, why people would rather use Dial than Telegram is because if your Telegram is popping, like mine's about 10 years old or something. Like I think I started it maybe in 2018, so it's like 8 years old. But like I put almost a decade into my Telegram community, and Telegram could just like delete that channel. It could ban me. People could start to report it and just spam it, and I'll get caught up in some spam mass reporting. And now I don't have that community anymore. I don't have access to the people that, you know, don't have access to each other. That centralized like social communities that people build. There's people out there that understand what this is like, you know, during the pandemic, the people that were like anti-vaxxers, they lost their Facebook group pages. There's parents out there that have group chats about like what foods they think causes autism and shit, and like their Facebook group chats get deleted because they're speculating about red dye number 5 in Skittles making their kids retarded. Like, you're not allowed to talk like that, so they delete you, right? So that is why people are going to use dial.wtf, because they already know there's so many people. You're maybe 1 or 2 people away that have been affected by centralized deletion, where they were in a Facebook group, or they had an Instagram, something, they had a Discord, a Telegram, a WhatsApp, and they just got deleted, right? They got banned. Something happened. They were attacked. So people are already victims of centralized communication platforms. Maybe not everybody, but again, you're only 1 or 2 people away from knowing somebody that has been affected. So yeah, the more people that get fucked over by like Telegram, the more people are going to want to find a solution, and the solution's dial.wtf. All right, how do gated rooms work? A creator, a community, or a project can require ownership of a token, an NFT, subscription, or payment before allowing access to a room. Access is verified directly through the wallet. So this is another way to prevent like trolls and stuff and bad actors, and it also creates an echo chamber, unfortunately, right? Like, we already know how that goes with, like, you know, you're in a community and you know, you like everything, but as soon as you criticize one thing about something in the community, you're ostracized and you're banned. And unfortunately, this is what can still happen in Dial. Nothing really solves that. But then you could go and create your own room and your own community, and, you know, maybe not ban people for thinking differently in your environment, right? But yeah, this is a way that you can prevent people from like jumping in and trolling. Maybe people that are part of a community that's trying to, you know, attack this community. You can token gate it, and now they have to pay to interact. And if they are bad actors, you can blacklist the token, blacklist the NFT, and you know, you still got paid, you know, by the person who was trying to be a bad actor in the space. But it stops the bots, it stops the bad actors. You know, people ain't trying to pay $5 a month just to be a dick in a chat room that they're just going to get banned in anyway, right? So that's, I think, going to be a great solution. What is a party line? A party line is a
hold on. Where are you reading that? I want to read along with you. Shit.
I made this.
I know, but I'm saying I'm trying to read along with you.
There's nowhere to read it along with me. I made it. It's on ChatGPT.
Oh, well, send it to me. I want to read that too.
I did my homework, except like my homework wasn't a notebook. It was ChatGPT. But I still did my homework. I did my homework. You got 30 minutes left to do some homework. I'm trying to help you cheat real quick before class starts.
I mean, shit. I'm reading along. I thought this.
You're trying to put a study guide up your sleeve. He's trying to have the study guide up his sleeve so he can be like, during the spaces. You're gonna sound like a bot.
No. Actually, this is my learning process.
No, I feel you. Actually, oh, I was gonna say I don't know if I can share it, but actually, motherfucking ChatGPT will let you do this. It'll just let you share random shit. So
yeah, you can share your whole.
boom.
Yeah.
I just did. I just shared my whole shit. I forgot you can share that whole shit. Damn, that's crazy. There's like a fucking share button right there, and all of it, like my whole conversation, now you have access to it. That's crazy. All right, well, I'm down here at the bottom-ish where it has all the questions. What is a party line? A party line is a live communication room that can be public, private, paid, token-gated, NFT-gated, or community-specific. Think of it as a crypto-native live room built around wallet identity. Sort of like those AOL chat rooms back in the day with a little bit of, you know, the chat roulette energy. You know, so like, you know, not just text-based chat rooms, but you could also have video and voice and stuff like that. So AOL chat room meets, what's that random thing people always be on now? It's not chat roulette, but it's like chat roulette.
I don't know, because I ain't never heard of chat roulette.
What? Yo, is that still a website? Yo, Double O's about to have so much fun. Hold on.
You got to have me on chat roulette.
Dude, I typed in chat roulette and I spelled it a little wrong and it said, did you mean chatterbait?
What have you been? You talking about I spelled it a little wrong. How wrong did you spell it? You had to spell it
Pretty
really
wrong.
You
Pretty
tried to
wrong.
fake.
But yeah, it's still a website. It's still a website? No way. Chat Roulette Mobile. Okay, so it looks very AI. Probably gonna be talking to a lot of fake ass people on here. Dude, is this really
it
Chat
like-
Roulette? Wow,
looking
their
at it right
website
now,
looks
it's looking
weird
like-
as shit.
Yeah, it looked like the LMN or whatever. What's the shit called? LLM?
I
ChatGPT,
don't
what's that called?
know,
What is it?
man.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. Chat Roulette is the original free random, Yeah, dude, this is it. But the website looks so different now. Holy shit, yeah, it's here. All right, yeah, you can do it. Just start. But yeah, so Chat Roulette, it was a way for people to just randomly talk. But then now there's like group versions of it and shit where you can just randomly pop into a group of randoms who popped into a group of randoms as well as you, and it's really kind of cool. But yeah, I like those party line kind of environments, and now you can kind of gamify it with this token gating stuff. All right, so how can creators use Dial? Creators can run paid AMAs, token holder calls, subscriber community, paid communications, or paid consultations, pay to speak sessions, private broadcasts, and premium rooms while keeping ownership of their audience. So again, opposite of like Discord and Telegram and shit, a lot of people pay a lot a month for their Telegram and Discord. Like that ain't free. I mean, it is free, but I mean,
don't even use it.
Don't even own it. You don't even own it. Like if they want to take you off Discord, they can.
Yeah.
So like Dial for creators is a way for you to actually own the environment that you build your community on. So Telegram owns your community just like Wells Fargo owns your money. It ain't your money. You just have permission to get access to your money. And that ain't your community. It's Telegram's community. You have permission to ask for access to. Go ahead.
Does Dial give us a seed phrase? Like, do we have a seed phrase? So, like, you know what I mean? If something happened to Dial, then we still be able to use the. I don't know what I'm saying. How does that work with seed phrases and
so
Dial?
How Dial would work is you would need an NFT to create your community. So your private key would be in the wallet that you use to start your Dial with. It's like you're gonna have to buy an NFT or hold Dial tokens, right? So that wallet that you use, that's where you get your private key, like Phantom Wallet, Edge Wallet, Selene Wallet, or whatever.
Right. So it can be any wallet though.
Not any wallet. I think it has to be a base EVM type wallet, right? So I think Phantom Wallet will work. MetaMask, stuff like that. I don't think Selene will work though, and I know Selene won't work.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Now that's
we only got a couple more left to go here.
Yeah, that was my question that I had earlier, and I was like, damn, where did it go? That was it.
What is pay to call? What is that? I'm sorry, Bobcat. What?
I'm just gonna take a little break and get something to eat real quick.
Okay, I'll see you on space. Are you gonna stay on the call on Zoom or just be in space?
Yeah, I'll be back on here in a bit.
You don't have to hang up if you want. Like you can just walk away.
Yeah,
unless it's easier for you to hang up. Yeah, you just mute it. All right.
Yeah.
What is pay to call? Pay to call allows users to charge a fee for access to their time. Instead of being overwhelmed with messages and spam, people can set a price for direct access. So if you want to text me or call me with my public dial number, it's going to be a fee, $1 to text me, $4.20 to call me. It's going to be a fee because I'm so sick of bots messaging me, and I'm so sick of telemarketers calling me and all this fucking shit just harassing me that, yeah, I definitely want to set up this, and it'll be like a pay it forward kind of thing. You know what I mean? The same $10 that you have in your wallet that you use to pay to talk to people will be the same $10 they use to pay to talk to you. And it will just stay in that. It costs $1 to send 00 a message. Yeah, it costs $1 to send me one back. I start by saying, yo, GM, he sends me one back. GM, we just keep passing the dollar back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. That is dope as fuck. I didn't even think about it like that. That just made it stupid, crazy, like genius. Like, whoa.
Yeah, so I
Like
don't have
this,
to pay $10 every time I want to message you like 10 times a day. If it
right,
costs
right.
if it costs $1 to message you, I'll send you a message with the dollar and wait for you to respond. When you send me the dollar back with the message, I'll send $1 back to you with the message. So it's not as
Yeah.
expensive as people think when you say about
Right,
I'm gonna make
yeah.
a paywall to text me. Like make a paywall to text you too. That way, when I send you a message, I'll send you back your money that you messaged me with. Like it's not about making money, it's about charging bots. I ain't gonna respond to the bots. So the bots that send me a message with the dollar, that's my come up.
That is fun. I'm finna, hey, look, cause look, well, I guess we talk about this later, but I wanna set up my mega personal account to where I can motherfucking, you feel me, like on dial, you feel me, so that way random people and bots and stuff don't be fucking messing me, like, you know what I mean? Are you available? Are you available? Like, nah, nigga, if you ready, you're up, bitch. Like, you see that shit.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, let's go. Keep going.
All right. Well, right here it says why is pay to call important? Because attention has value. Right now, platforms monetize attention. Dial allows creators, founders, developers, and experts to monetize their time directly, and that's true too, man. Imagine, you know, you're and even Mr. Wonderful, the multi-millionaire, you know, whatever billionaire, he's on Shark Tank. He also has a cameo. He has a cameo. And for like $1,500, you can get Mr. Wonderful to shout out Not Another Bitcoin Podcast and tell people they should tune in and they should listen to us. And he charges $1,500, right? Like, so his time is valuable to him and he's willing to sell his time for a price, right? And that's what I think when you see like these opportunities that dial.wtf is going to provide, you're going to be able to message people that otherwise would never be reachable because they didn't have a way to monetize it. You know, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure other people that you would love to DM would love you to DM them if it came with $100 or $500, depending on who they are, right? Like,
fire.
So I think this makes it an opportunity for people to directly reach people that otherwise don't have a way to be publicly reached. Like even celebrities that have a Twitter account or a Facebook, like they don't run it, right? You're DMing somebody on Instagram and you're getting a bot response immediately with some product to buy from them, right? Or a course or something, right? So yeah, when people reach out, they want real, and what they're going to be paying for is real. So when I reach out to you with dial.wtf and I just paid a bunch of money, I'm going to want a human response. And I think that's the only place you're going to get it is like, you know, because otherwise that's just what's, you know. So anyway, how can NFT communities use Dial? NFT communities can host holder-only AMAs, project updates, governance discussions, community calls, and launch events where access is automatically verified by wallet ownership. So you can say log in with your wallet, connect with your wallet right here, and the wallet that you connect with has to have one of our Pudgy Penguin NFTs in the wallet. If it doesn't, you can't get into this community group chat. And that's how you can make sure that people that are coming into your community don't, you know, just like
actually had hand-to-hand contact with you. Type
and
shit.
You can verify it. It's not like they just posted a tag and said, hey, look what I bought, and they took a screenshot on OpenSea or something. No, they literally have access to the wallet that has the NFT in the wallet. And that's how they can join the community. And that's going to be a lot of fun for communities to make sure that, like, again, it's echo chamber stuff, right? But I think that's a lot of people need some echo chamber in their life.
What that mean?
So an echo chamber just means like everybody in the group agrees with each other. So it's like an echo. Nobody really is around to be like, nah, but ain't that some bullshit? So like if I say this, then you agree with me, and then you tell Bobcat he agrees with you, and we all just agree with each other, and then somebody comes in and says like, but what if you looked at it this way, and we just kick them out the room. That room became an echo chamber.
Right. Okay.
Where it just sounds like the same thing over and over again, echoing.
But it's going down there happen organically because everybody coming in with the same NFTs, the same type shit. Because
Right.
you gotta have that in the seat to get in. So, I mean, you gotta be part of the community, have the idea, mindset.
We need some echo chambering right now, man. We need
facts,
we need camaraderie. We need more of people that are in environments where they do agree and get along. And I mean, yeah, if you disagree on something, then start a version of the community that had all the things you agreed on and the thing that you didn't agree on missing or whatever, right? Or add the thing in your own community, and just like, that's how I see it. If you're in a community and you don't think one thing out of the 99 other things are cool and they don't like you for that, then go do the same thing you were just doing, but cut that thing out that you didn't like or add that thing in that you thought was missing, and be your own community leader and start your own community that's different than the one you just left by that 1% difference. Whether it's a takeaway or an addition, you can just start your own version of a community. And that's why I don't like the whole Democrats, Republican, right or left and all that shit. I'm like, dude, there's too many degrees of difference where, like, I don't agree with a lot of everything and I agree with some of everything. So, yeah, it makes no sense to be like, I'm right or I'm left. Like, cool, I guess. Like, I don't know how your brain feels to think that small, but...
Yeah. You funny as hell. All right, man, get back to the thing.
Man, I'm serious, man. The motherfuckers who look up at the sky and go, oh, the sky is blue because the light that reflects off the ocean bounces back from the ozone. And bro, like, you dumb down so much just so you could feel so smart, and you still dumb as shit. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, anyway. How does Dial compare to Discord? Discord organizes people around usernames. Dial organizes people around wallets. That means identity, access, reputation, ownership, and payments can all live in the same system. How does Dial compare to X Spaces? X Spaces is great for distribution. Dial focuses on ownership, monetization, verification, and community access. The goal isn't necessarily to replace X Spaces, but to provide deeper functionality for communities. So yeah, you can talk on Spaces, do all the things you do, and the people that you fuck with, you tell them to go join your Dial community. And that's where you take the seeds that grow in the Spaces and plant those trees' roots in your Dial, because you don't own that Twitter account. You don't own that Spaces. So you could have somebody on that space as a guest. They're going to say something, and because you're hosting it, you're in trouble and you could lose your account, right? Or maybe you just don't agree with the narrative and, you get politically deleted, right? So, like, all that shit can happen on these platforms.
Yeah, no, it is going to replace Spaces. It is. That's the mission on everything. It only makes sense because, especially for crypto-minded people, like, we all about ownership. So if we can own our fucking crypto space or own our space, like, what? And you get monetized of it, you know what I mean? Now community is paid to get in, but you paying you growing from it and all of it. Man, what? Man, listen, let's go.
Can creators still stream on YouTube and X? Yes, Dial can be the home base while content is simultaneously distributed to X, YouTube, Twitch, and other platforms. Reach stays broad while ownership stays with the creator. So yeah, just like this, what we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing it with Dial. So what you, the viewer, see, you see this TipTop.chat overlay. Eventually the overlay will support a Dial chat room, and when you're in the Dial chat room, you'll actually be able to get voice access into this conversation through that overlay. So that's gonna be fucking stupid. Yeah.
Come on, bro. Our podcast gonna be the dopest podcast ever produced, bro. Like, nigga, look at this shit that's going on for real, bro. Ain't nobody doing this shit like this, bro. You really like you in that room, bro. Like, I don't care what they say. You really in that motherfucking room, bro.
I know. I can't wait till I get stuff more set up, because, like, where my desk is, I could set my desk up to. All right, so here, this is stupid, right? But I want to make the overlay set up to where this desk is a fucking hiccups is a different asset to the image. So, like, when I use this Zoom background, the desk won't be here. You won't see a desk, but the viewer will. That way I could set the desk up on something, so when I touch my desk, it'll look like my hands are actually on the image in front of me, on the desk. Like, I could actually rest my elbow right there on that Bitcoin mat. I'm
Yeah,
just
that'd be
one
crazy,
more
bro.
edit. I'm so close to tweaking it to getting it to be like that, but I'd have to rearrange the room a little bit, buy another green screen. That way I can put the green screen on top of the table that I put in front of me, and then I map that image onto the table's green screen that's actually physically in front of me. So when I do this, I am on top of the actual table that has the cartoon image on
You
it.
wildin', bro.
I
Bro,
know, man. I told you Rubik's Cube in here. I'm
Yeah, you going
turning gears.
crazy. And I see the colors and shit. I see how you putting them in the right spots and shit. That shit hard, bro.
I got
That
the
shit
green screen working right now. The viewers are watching somebody driving down the highway. Shit looks so chill. It looks like he's in China.
Yeah, I was about to pull it up again because that shit
I think
hard.
those are Chinese characters on the highway, so it might be in China. He's just driving slow as shit too. Probably doing like 35 on the highway. It looks slow as. I'm waiting to see a car just fly right by this motherfucker. Oh, and yeah, man, so today during this stream, because of all the time, I'm happy you were here, but like if you weren't, I looked up browser video games, and Mario Brothers has a website, and you can play all the Mario Brother games on a website, like just auto, and then I can connect my fucking controller, because I got the broken controller with the stick drift. I can connect this to my laptop, and I can play Super Mario Bros. Right here on the live stream from the website. Like NES style, you know?
Bro, that's the thing I mentioned just I was watching earlier. You was like you was when you was putting the video on the screen, right up there, you can see and then he was clicking the mouse, like you can see the mouse, the clicker. You can see the clicker, bro, on the screen. That shit looks so raw, bro. I'm looking like, yeah, right. And it's like you looking at it too, bro. That shit was raw, bro. I'm like, that's hard, like, because you on YouTube on that little screen, you looking at it. That shit, bro. That shit look raw, bro. Like that shit hard.
Thanks, man. The imagination's coming out,
man. Because now you got me thinking if somebody's gonna be able to they're gonna be able to just jump into the party line. They're gonna also be able to fucking jump into a game with us on, you know what I mean? Some shit that'll be fucking tight as shit, bro. Yeah, it's happening. Hey, okay. Now I'm thinking I really want to something I really want to do.
I just found out I could do custom Apex lobbies, bro. Like I could play Apex with a custom lobby of people. Like that's fucking fire.
Ah shit, you going way above my pay grade. I'm thinking playing Pokemon Gold version with each other.
Oh, we could definitely do all that, but I think there's a digital way for us to connect our like digital Game Boys so we can battle each other over like the internet.
Yeah,
so like
it gotta be, bro.
I'm pretty sure there is, because we could play like my go-to if I'm playing any Pokemon for Game Boy, it's only Silver. I only play Pokemon Silver. Done. Not arguing with nobody.
What? So what? Silver's better than gold?
Yeah, I guess. I only fucked with Silver.
Bro, it's the same thing, bro. What are you talking
about? Nah. Ho-Ho was definitely better than, what was the other one? No. Ho-Ho was the gold one. The other one was the one. What was the fucking Lugia? No.
I was gonna say Lugia, yeah. I was gonna say Lugia, yeah.
It was Lugia and Ho-Ho, right? Yeah, Silver and gold.
That's hard.
Yeah, I fucked with Lugia more than Ho-Ho, but Ho-Ho is like the first Pokemon Ash ever seen. You know that, right? Ho-Oh. Ho-Ho.
Yeah.
Ho-Oh. Oh yeah, it's H-O-O-H, yeah. But so Ash, when Ash was looking, if you like see, like that's the first Pokemon Ash ever saw was a legendary fucking mythological Pokemon going over him across the sun, and the sun blinded his eyes so he couldn't really see. But it was Ho-Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I think about it in the opening of the game. That image is like it shows that. That's crazy. Like when you the opening.
I only ever played Silver. I don't know. My brother had gold. Me and my brother were always the opposites with that shit though. Like it was weird. And like sometimes things were like my favorite color, but that version of something wasn't my favorite version, so it would be his favorite version, but my favorite color, and it just felt off-brand. It felt so off-brand when like ever that happened. Like my favorite color was blue, and his was red, right? Growing up, but like I didn't want to be the motherfucking corny ass Blue Ranger on Halloween because the Blue Ranger was corny, but the Red Ranger was the leader, and his favorite color is red. But like I'm the older brother, so I'm the Red Ranger, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But like my mom's like, but blue's your favorite color, and I'm like, yeah, but not that motherfucking blue. Like,
right. Not today, Mom. Not because of Power Rangers. There's a hierarchy here.
For real, I was like,
hey, on everything. Hey, that's crazy though. That's like then a universal. Cause like nigga, what nigga? I bet you, even if the action figures, you couldn't get the Red Ranger from me, nigga. I'm playing with the Red Ranger, nigga. I don't go. And I don't even like the color red. But we're gonna play with the Red Ranger because I'm the leader.
Exactly.
He's the leader. Yeah, that's bad.
That's why I was happy when the fucking White Ranger and Green Ranger was the same dude and he was kind of the new leader. And I'm like, all right, cool. You can have your red back, bro.
yeah. Facts. On everything. That shit was hard too. On everything. The Green Ranger.
Power Rangers is kind of fucked up the way that. I'm with everybody who said the color of the Power Rangers was way too on point. Like, they could have mixed it up a little bit. Like, they didn't have to be so, like, weird with the color. Like, Black Ranger's black, the Asian girl's yellow, the girl with the pink pussy's pink. Like, let's just do all the obvious weird shit for a kid's show we can do. Like, bro, no. The nerd who can't get laid and got blue balls is the Blue Ranger. Like, the angry guy, the guy who's always turning red because he's angry, he's the Red Ranger. Like, bro, it was so corny, bro. Like, it was like, you know what I mean? If you feel like you look at shit a little sideways and you see it different, you're like, wait, is that the way it was supposed to be seen straight up?
Looking at when you said the pink pussy part, that just like you crazy, bro. You blew the roof off. You understand?
I mean, what color is it? You know, asking Kimberly. Ask Kimberly at a Pokemon or a Power Rangers Comic-Con signing, what color is it? And she's going to say she's the Pink Ranger, and you're going to have a clip right there.
Look at that. Look at that. All right, man. All right. We on. What's the last one we had?
Is it only we got a couple left. Is it only for crypto natives? No. The back end is Web3, but the user experience should feel familiar. Call, message, join a room, go live and pay. The complexity stays under the hood. So again, not really needing to deal with, the private key stuff because it depends on where the integration comes in play for Dial. A Dial is a feature that can be plugged in or can be native in a platform, right? So for TipTop.chat bro files, right? When you go to TipTop.chat and you log in with your bro file, you will have access to your means of engaging with us through Dial right from that. So however you get your bro file situated and set up, whether it's through socials or a cloud wallet or a wallet connect like Phantom Wallet, and that's how you log into TipTop.chat with your bro file, then that's where you'd be able to do it, with Dial and stuff. So there's no extra to it. And then also, if the platform doesn't require a wallet connect and all that crypto stuff, then they can still use the technology without having their end users go through all that crypto stuff. It just, you'd have to build that wallet infrastructure kind of vibe. But you could just do like a normal login for people that, log in with Google, and it could be like, again, Facebook, you just log in with Facebook and now you have access to like a cloud wallet that is the NFT that gives you access to the chat rooms that you're trying to go into on that platform that did integrate Dial to it. Is wallet reachability a privacy risk? No more, no less than it already is, honestly. No reachability does not mean exposure. Users control permissions, pricing, allow list, identity settings, routing, and visibility. Again, if you're completely anonymous on Twitter and you don't use your real name on YouTube or on the internet, then now you have a way for people to be able to contact you without needing to know who you really are, or for you even to need to know who they really are. But through wallet verification, you'll be able to prove that you are this anonymous person that otherwise can't be identified, but you can be verified through communications. If I'm on Telegram and I'm trying to talk to somebody who's super anonymous, it's really hard to know for sure if I'm talking to this person or somebody pretending to be this person. With Dial.wtf, you can be super anonymous and still have a way for the public to gain access to you. And you can control how they have that access. You can token gate it. You can price it. You can have an NFT community that you make them get it, or you can ban people, that harass you. Why now? Because wallets have become identity. Millions of people already use wallets to store assets, join communities, and prove ownership. The communication layer hasn't caught up yet. And this is so true. The closest I've ever seen is Phantom Wallet. Phantom Wallet has chat rooms for tokens. So if you wanted to go see the scam that is Asvoria, you can go check out the ASV scam chat on Phantom Wallet and see all the nonsense and bot stuff, and that's how you get an idea of like, oh, this is a fucking scam, right? And then there's the Bitcoin chat room and all the different tokens and coins. So it's very social on Phantom Wallet, but there's no way to like DM somebody from that group chat, right? Like you're in a group chat for Bitcoin on Phantom Wallet and you see somebody, you just want to send them a DM or give them a call or something like that. Like, it's not really there yet. But with this missing ingredient, Phantom Wallet could definitely become like a WeChat kind of solution with like Facebook meets YouTube meets Phantom Wallet and all that in one kind of environment. How does the token fit into Dial? The token aligns incentives across the network. It can support access control, participation, rewards, governance, monetization, and ecosystem growth while helping coordinate network effects. So the Dial token, again, obviously it's going to be used for the liquidity of building the project out, but it will also be gamified in ways for like rewards and utility provided through like participation access. So there's going to be a lot of like utility to the token, but also you'll be able to vote on the governance. If you want to have a say in how Dial operates, you can hold the token and you get access to the governance.
That's fire, bro. That's fire, bro. That's fire, bro. Hey, bro, we gotta get some of this coin. Oh God, this shit gonna hit the floor.
Well, this is why we're doing this work right now. We're earning it.
I gonna say, yeah, this we finna be goddamn OGs in this shit. Like,
what is the long-term vision? To become the communication layer for Web3, a world where wallets aren't just places that hold value, they're places where people communicate, collaborate, transact, and build communities. And that is exactly why the time is now, and that is the long term is, not even that far out. I think we probably could see something like this take off in about a year or two. I would say not this time next year, but I would say by the end of next year. Like, so what's that, 2027, 28? By 2028, I say that people are going to be maybe not. Again, it doesn't have to be Dial that wins. We had Text XRP come in, right, and stuff. Like, there's going to be other things.
that was cool on that type of time, but this right here, another level. Definitely another level. That's just like it sounds like just like texting, text. You feel me? Communication. You feel me? Level, but this right here is more of a like motherfucking multimedia communication, transaction. That shit dumb hard.
All the communications, man.
Yeah. Woof. This shit hard.
What can people use today? Today, users can start exploring wallet native communication, rooms, calls, community experiences, and creator tools while the broader ecosystem continues to expand. So right now with Dial.wtf, you can definitely go in right now, set things up, get started, and actually be able to text each other, call each other through your wallets. So we're definitely going to set that up today, or I think tomorrow. We'll do that on the live stream. Whenever you text me, you're going to text me through my wallet. That's how we fucks with each other now.
Oh, my mama, that's so hard.
And that way,
anytime that's going to make like a lot of transactions on the motherfucking blockchain. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be good for the coin, bro. That's fire, bro.
Exactly.
Oh,
and, Bobcat, how goes it? Yeah, we got about 6 minutes until we go on the spaces.
But yeah, I actually set up. I did the 3 months of Pro through MetaMask. Got that set up. So yeah.
For Dial.
Yeah, for Dial. So.
Oh yeah, what I gonna do?
Did you use our MetaMask?
No. I use my personal. So it's Bobcat BTS at ETH or .ETH. So
Man, we about to be texting through the fucking blockchain.
What's that?
I don't know what he said, but I said.
Be right back.
Okay, I was saying we about to be fucking texting through the blockchain, communicating on the blockchain.
Oh yeah, but we also have our own syndicate. So we have a room set up right now, which I'm about to.
So do we call them block lines or chain lines? Because they're not my phone line anymore. Or is it a wallet line?
Well,
wallet line?
They call them party lines, but
yeah, but that ain't right.
Yeah,
you know how I am with words.
I know.
That ain't right.
Nah, it needs more tooling in the fucking vocab room.
Crazy, man. I feel you. Though.
Have you seen the new Mark Wahlberg movie? Have you seen the new Mark Wahlberg movie? Bro,
I think I was about to watch it. What is it?
Funny. Balls Up. It's about a condom that you fit your balls into. Bro, the movie is so fucking funny, bro. Oh my god. It just makes you think, like, the whole movie, you're with everybody else in the movie. Everybody in the movie is like, why didn't they ever do this before? And eventually you get to a point where you as a man go, yeah, why the fuck hasn't anybody done that before?
Hell no.
Well, I mean, you know, if you wear a condom, because I don't, fuck condoms, they're for bitches. But, like, if you wear a condom and you have sex with somebody that has, like, genital herpes, your balls are going to get herpes. They're just slapping all around, getting all that herpes juice on it. And you wore a condom for what? Why did you even wear, not to get somebody pregnant? Like, that's a stupid reason. You could just, like, not, you know, do that inside them or get a plan B or whatever. But, like, the other 50% of the reason why you just wore that condom makes no sense because your balls just caught an STD. So yeah, the whole time you're watching the movie, bro. And anyway, it's just like that thing that they tweet. Dude, it's so good. So good. All right, we got 3 minutes until our space starts.
All right. And it's a closing answer. All right, I'm gonna read this one. All right, the closing answer. If you only remember one answer, remember this: Bitcoin made money peer-to-peer. Ethereum made value programmable. DAO makes communication wallet native. If your wallet is where your money, identity, reputation, and community already live, then it should also be where people call you, message you, meet you, pay you, and build with you. Fire. That's him, bro. I'm ready to get my shit set up right now. Like, nigga.
Yeah, I got my list of questions that they want me to ask and stuff like that. Plus, I have a list of questions.
That's lit. Yeah. Caitlin said she came into the chat at the right time. Yeah, you did. Oh God, we turned up right now because it was this fucking dial shit, this dial WTF shit, putting motherfucking Web3, like communicating Web3, like multimedia and shit. This shit is crazy. Like, I'm turned up. I'm hype. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, what? This is some smart shit, bro. Like, I see a lot of smart shit, but this is some shit for your ass. But it's kind of like common sense, no brainer. But the way that they presented it, and like they was very smart and like methodical, and they made sure they was crypto native first. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Smart. It was just yeah, bro. Yeah. And then they expanded and made sure they hit every aspect of importance, like as far as communication and interaction. And saying like, bro, like, what, man, that shit tight, bro. That shit tight. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, if I'm understanding the way I think I do, and I'm pretty sure I do, because you explain this shit well as fuck, and I'm reading this shit, goddamn, like, I'm hyped, bro.
Yeah, and Bobcat worked out on getting us token allocation for working with them. I don't really know the details, but we got some tokens coming.
I was gonna say, yeah, for the tattoo and the videos and shit, that shit, yeah, that shit lit.
No, not just for that. No, talking about like sponsoring the podcast and promoting them and all that stuff. Like,
oh, next level.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hey, I'm
All right, let me
finna
hop
be
on
promoting the
X.
shit out of this because what, bro, I give out my
Yeah,
number
we
so
need
much.
to. We really need to get them to add you as an advisor on the actual website.
Oh, they
Hey,
started their space
they started their space. What space? Our space?
on Dial. Dial started.
Oh,
I'm
so
already in it.
They're the host, I
We'll be
guess.
starting shortly.
Oh, but I asked to be a speaker. I should have waited for join as co-host. There we go. Accept co-host invite.
I guess I'm gonna mute here.
Yeah, would I be a co-host or what? Oh, yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I guess they should offer you the co-host.
Yeah, they just did.
Yeah, because the more co-hosts we have, the more speakers we can have.
Oh shit! I didn't even see them in the chat. I didn't even see they've been messaging us.
Welcome. We'll be starting shortly.
All right, guys, you got to zoom your mute the mic on Zoom, unless. Well, I guess not really, unless we're not talking. But then yeah, I'll hear the fucking echo.
Well, because I mean, I'm pretty much muted on the spaces more than anything.
I'm here now. Sorry, I didn't see the Dial WhatsApp chat. Got talking.
All right. How are we doing today, everybody? We're gonna get this spaces started.
There we go, GM.
GM. How you doing, Ken?
I need you guys to mute your mics on Zoom, please. I'm doing good. I'm actually been doing a live stream since 9 a.m. I'm going till 5, so I'm trying to do an 8-hour live stream. And I've been hanging out with Double O Tats and Bobcat, and we had a few other people jump in the stream today. Just been going over Dial.WTF with everybody since 9 a.m. actually, getting ready for the spaces.
Amazing, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, we've been prepping a lot of changes and updates and upgrades to what we're bringing to the network now. So it's going to be good, and we're really happy to discuss it all with you and also get your feedback and see how we can improve and build something that we all want and we all want to see grow and flourish, right? I think one of the core things that I feel right now is that with all these stable coins and large money injections from the old VC capital, and we've lost a lot of the ethos of the original Bitcoin community and the original, let's create a currency that's not controlled by the government and not controlled by the large financial institutions, and get out from the thumb of those large institutions, right? And I think we can really carve something out here with Dial that still fits that ethos and brings back the fun that we've all been missing, So glad to have you all here.
It doesn't just fit the ethos, it finishes it.
Amen, brother.
Man, literally. I was sitting here after we just got wrapped it all up, like we read everything and then broke it all down. I'm sitting there like grasping all of it. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's really like one of the biggest no-brainers that's put together and like executed so welly. Like you talking about improvements. I'm like, where? I think it's like you're good, but like it's fire.
Yeah. 100%. No, 100%. Like that's the thing is we created something in the crypto community that helps people unite together under one cause, right? But still at the same time, we're using all of these legacy platforms, these Web2 platforms to communicate. And that doesn't help us in the same mission, right? And at the end of the day, what we need to do is still own the means of production at a certain sense, right? Which means that we need to have the platform that we're using to communicate not be owned by some centralized organization that still wants to use the algorithm to profit off of you, right? That's what we've seen from all these social media. And it's not only that, it's like you also rent your audience on these different types of social medias, right? You don't actually have an ownership of your black book that you've built over your half a year, 10 years, right? Of using that platform. You don't have ownership of that black book. So I think that's another interesting thing. It's like, right, as you're building out this list of wallets, and that's what Dial does, is just connect the wallet to the identity and allow you to communicate through the wallet. As you're building out this list of wallets, no one can take that from you. I mean, maybe that person doesn't use that wallet anymore, it doesn't associate with that identity, but no one can take away your little black book. And that's what we want to build as a communication primitive, is that ability to take the same ethos that we have with the Bitcoin agenda of how do we get out of the thumb of the larger players and start to unite together and act together and bring that to communication. So yeah, so happy to have everybody here, happy to get stuck into it, and really curious to hear your guys' thoughts and what features you want to see, because I think the most important thing to do to uplift and uproot the status quo is to develop so many features that, you know, Google Meet and Twitter can't compete, because we've out-featured them, and then they have to go through a whole host of you know, quality assurance that the startups can move fast and break things and really build what the community wants, right? So yeah, very grateful to have you all here. Ken and everybody else, please introduce yourselves. Tell us a little bit about what you're excited about.
All right, I'll go first. How goes it? I am Ken Bozak. I started Not Another Bitcoin podcast in 2016. I've been in Bitcoin crypto space for 10 years now. And honestly, what's got me excited, like I said, what Dial's doing is finishing the ethos of peer-to-peer world. And if you can't communicate peer-to-peer, it's really going to be tough to transact peer-to-peer. What got me excited about crypto is, you know, I could use Bitcoin and pay for a comic book from an artist in like North Korea and nobody can stop me. But I also realized that how would I be able to communicate with that artist in North Korea in order to purchase their art with Bitcoin, right? So it really is important, very important, that we focus on peer-to-peer communications. I think it's obvious how important it is with the fact that Elon Musk is very big on disrupting the banks and going all in on crypto, but doesn't want to talk about decentralized social platforms, right? Because he's very much self-aligned with one, right? And so, yeah, I think that it's obvious that the peer-to-peer communications is the next battlefield, because they don't want us to be able to communicate as with this finance technology that we have to be able to transact financially peer-to-peer. They could try to limit that peer-to-peer financial transaction through centralized communications. So this is the cherry on top of the ethos. Dial.wtf, man. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, of course, and I think it's so pertinent to note that as well. I mean, like, even Twitter embraces but hasn't embraced Web3. Like, why can't you do transactions on Twitter, right? And that's what they're missing. That's what they're not going to be able to move fast enough to do, you know, is to bake in, you know, I should be on Twitter and I should send a crypto invoice request, and you should be able to accept it because there was a payment of services and all that information is included. And they're
like you
missing
said,
out.
I should be able to own my black book. There's no reason why, if Twitter doesn't, or X doesn't want me on X anymore, I shouldn't be able to pack my bags and go to a different platform with my black book.
Yeah, sorry, you voided our terms of service. Go export your list of wallet addresses, right?
100%. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And like me being a tattoo artist, to be able to own my black book, you know, that's super important. Like that's like, I think that's like one of the most valuable things, to be able to own your community. Because man, I've been a victim of losing my Facebook page or my Instagram page multiple times. So no, I lost that whole community. I don't have access to any of those people anymore. And it's like, man, if I just had, you know, if each one of the people that I did tattoos on had a wallet, you know what I mean, and I can get directly in contact with those people, you know what I mean, that would be so fire. Like, you know what I mean, like my wallet, my contact list would have 20,000 people in it, you know what I mean, easy, you know what I mean. So like that's just amazing to even, you feel me, to have direct contact with those people and like know that they're not bots, you know, all that. That's fire. That's fire for sure.
Yeah.
Like W's for sure.
That's what we want to double tap on, right? Is like the pain that happens in cases like yours, right? where it's like you've already built something, the platform's taking it away. You may not understand why the platform is taking it away, right? And there's honestly, a lot of these decisions are being forelayed to algorithms now, right? So it's not even a human that's making the decision. It's actually hard to get a hold of a human to make a decision to be like, actually, there's no reason for this account to be terminated. I should actually get my access back, sir.
I will find an entire Bitcoin to give to somebody if they could find a human to contact at X support.
I mean, I'm sure we can find people in the network, but even they don't only have so much ability to enact any change, right? Because it does become a very algorithmic thing. And that's where I think with Web3, we have something that's very user orientated, right? When you're engaging on actions, you're engaging in smart contract engine. Of course, you can set bots with it, but like it is very user orientated. It's like you're taking those actions yourself. And one of the things that we've been discussing and optimizing in the user interface lately is really bringing things back to actions, and focusing on people. Like right now, all of content and social media is focused on content and not actions, right? At the end of the day, everybody is making content to stimulate some type of action, right? And they're like, oh, this is an Instagram post, but really, I want you to buy my course. You know, like, and so we were like, you know, thinking through it. We're like, why don't we just make it so that people can just focus on the action, right? Hey, this is the post. Look at how good the token's growing, but the action is actually just go buy my token, you know? And we've been working out a system to set up these cards. You can like set up, and this is a little bit alpha. We're still working on this. This isn't the core of features that are working now that you can now use. But to give a little alpha is like work on these cards, so then you can put these sort of engagement flow actions into your own feed, and then that's what people are interacting with, right? And that's something that someone can pin. So if it's like a live chart of a token, and like I just bought this token, like you go buy, and then that's how we can bring InfoFi back into the Web3 space, where it's now been kind of killed by Twitter, right? InfoFi's like been a little bit suppressed by the way that things are working now. And I think there's a big market there to go pick up those laurels and say, hey, we got to do it this way now. But yeah.
So do you want to kick this thing off with some talking points or just jump into a couple questions? Not really sure exactly how you wanted to start. If you wanted to start by asking me, or if you wanted me to ask you a few questions.
Well, he said we wanted to introduce everybody. We didn't do that. We kind of skipped that part. That's my bad. I feel like you started, and then I was probably jumping in. I got excited, but you know, I'm here. I'm double O tats. I'm the Black James Bond with the tattoo gun, man, and I'm coming to, you know, going full force for WTF, because this is fire, amazing stuff, man. And yeah, I'm here with Ken Bozak, man. He brought me on, like, so I had to give a shout out to everybody, and you know, yeah. So yeah, my dog Miggy in here, Bobcat, AJ, these bros right here.
Hell yeah. Glad to have you all. So yeah, Ken, I think there's a couple of things we can start with. There's a couple of things I want to get into, the things that we can do with the platform now, and then let's go into the questions and starting to get a little bit of a deeper look, right? So right now, one of the focuses that we have with the platform is this ability to create the token or NFT gated party rooms, right? And we think this can be a very useful tool for organizations, NFT communities, token communities right now, to sort of wade through the riffraff and allow your team to get a better interaction with your community, and especially the larger bag holders, right? So by being able to create limits and rules onto who can talk, right? If we're having a Twitter Spaces right now, but I don't know who in the Twitter Spaces actually has my NFT. I don't know who has $100,000 in my token, right? And if I can set limits and rules to who can speak based on actual wallet interaction, then we have a little bit more of a inner space. And what that does is it creates that influx, creates that sort of pressure to be like, oh, well, I want to be able to speak. I want to be able to ask questions at these calls. Let me go get my 50,000 tokens of this bag, right? Maybe it's $250 now, but it'll be, you know, 10K later or whatever, right? So it creates this different type of dynamic. And I think that's a dynamic that is hard to achieve in the current Web 2 platforms that we have, because it is anybody that joins a Telegram call, right? It's like or nobody, right? So it's this aspect of, we want to enable people to use the same tools that they have been using, but integrate that Web3 security and integrate that Web3 functionality and let them use it how they want, right? Let them use it how it best see fit to like their goals. So yeah, that was a little bit what I want to get into about how we can use DAO for orgs and KOLs right now.
And it gives instant utility to a lot of projects that are like, their roadmap may have their utility next year, really down the roadmap, but they could have like a bare minimum basic utility provided through either their token or their NFT collection through some kind of, you know, tokenized gateway party chat.
Yeah. And I mean, that's one way to connect with your community. And then on the other side, there's the security aspect of it, right? Which is like, okay, this wallet specifically has claimed this room, and I see that this wallet has also engaged the dev contract, right? So I know that this is the team's room. So there's also that aspect that we can bring to the Anon communities and to these like token launchers, which are still trying to like basically refer or infer reputation from Telegram handles, right? Which can be spoofed and like, or like, you know, fraught with the ability to just like SIM swap and whatnot, and bring it to something more realistic and reliable. And at the end of the day, we've gotten a little bit far from like dev wallet, you know, like I want to know who has control of the dev wallet. Remember those days, Ken?
Yeah, those were the days. I mean, yeah, you don't even have to be like fully doxed to at least be publicly reputable. I don't need to know your first name, last name, social to know you're a reputable person. You like, you know, your wallet will let me know if you're a reputable person. If I find a wallet and I know that it belongs to this, you know, anonymous identity that's on the internet, they say, hey, here, send NFTs to this address. So it's like, it's their address. We know it's their address, but we don't know who they are. We could go through the wallet and see what tokens they interact with, what other communities they've interacted with. We can go and check the block explorer and see what tokens they pump and dump on, or if they are a pump and dumper, right? And all that information adds to a level of reputation that doesn't necessarily need to be with your first and last name, but it lets the community know who you are in the community. Are you building? Are you holding? Are you trading? All that we know about you from your wallet.
Bro, I love this so much, to be able to make sure that each person own a certain NFT, you know, and it could be, it don't even have to be an NFT that you sold them. It could be an NFT that, you feel me, if I'm not mistaken, is that right? Like, does it have to be an NFT that you sold or they bought from you in order to be into the party chat?
No, I mean, like the basics is that you, as the person that has a DAO account and can set the party rules on a chat, can set any type of entry, right? Or dynamics based on wallet activity, right? So it's like at the basics, it's like, okay, do they have this token? Do they have this NFT? Then they can get in, right? You could also even do pay $2 in USDC to enter the call in this one specific call. And you're like, yo, I'm getting on this pump. You have to pay $500 to get on this call to know which pump I'm getting on, right? Like, what we want to do is hyper monetize the communication rails, because we have that ability through Web3. And at the end of the day, you are going to be the one that sets those rates and sees how you can hyper monetize yourself. Because we don't know what the limit is. The sky's the limit, right? Like you got OnlyFans creators that are doing crazy numbers on pictures, right? So
see, that's what I'm saying. But not to cut you off, but yeah, like the OnlyFans vibe, like this being able to monetize that communication.
Not about the OnlyFans vibe. What I'm trying to say is that you don't know the amount of revenue that can be happening when you allow people to monetize their own value.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
It's like
Right, yeah.
we don't want OnlyFans creators on the site. That it'd be better if we didn't. But I'm sure they will. You know,
I'm gonna say, like, I feel like that's gonna be very important to them, to people to be able to gatekeep their communication line through transactions like that. Like, I think they're gonna want it more than anybody. They're gonna be the first people to want it. Yeah, it's me.
Right? And again, we're open for it, but it's not what the goal is. The goal is to create the freedom speech social media platform where you control your own algorithm. We don't control the algorithm. You choose what your filters are in your setting. Like, we'll let you do that, you know, because that's I think what people want now. Right?
They just like started banning everything on crypto on X. It's like not even trending anymore. So I mean, it's pretty wild.
But yeah. So let's jump into some of the talking points that
Double-O, mute your fucking mic, bro.
Worked out.
Double-O, mute your mic on Zoom.
So I'll go through a couple of main points that I want to stress on, and then we can go into some questions. So the first thing is that peer-to-peer money, and I say this before, but just state it again, right? Peer-to-peer money needs peer-to-peer communication, right? Smart contracts need smart transactions. So we need to have context with the value, right? The second point that we want to touch on is wallets should be reachable, not just readable, right? So you should be able to actually communicate with the value that is in the wallet.
That's where the internet was not too long ago. It was only readable, right? Like you couldn't really write. You could just, that was Web 1 was like reading what was on the web. And then we got away to like, blog and live journal and stuff, which was read write. Yeah. And the internet was now where we're at with why we say Web 3, because you can read, write, and own. And I feel like, this is, again, there's another step in the progression of technology where, like, yeah, we're at a read-only version of, like, Web 3 itself, right? Like, the internet is Web 3, like, it has read, write, and ownership. But within the Web 3 ecosystem, we're still on, like, read. We're barely at read, write. And this is where Dial helps us be able to read and write on Web 3.
Man. That was such an eloquent way to put that. Totally agree. And
I mean, it also, so we can own where we read and write, right? Like, again, you mentioned it earlier, but most people don't, I don't want to say most people, but a lot of people don't understand, like, what it's like to have their community deleted on Telegram or their community banned on Facebook. But there's enough people that if you ask one or two of your friends, they were probably in a community that has been censored in some way or another. So you're not too far detached from somebody who's been a victim of centralized platforms, centralized communications. Not just saying in like all the techie bad actor ways that you can be taken advantage of in like swim swapping, but like just losing a community as a member. Forget being the founder of a community. You don't have access now to the hundreds of thousands of people that you were friends with in that community because that Facebook group page was deleted. This is giving ownership to people that build those communities and ownership to the people in those communities.
Man, you're preaching to the choir, and I love it.
Hey, Twitter's pretty cool, or well, X is pretty cool. I'm live streaming my video on a totally different like live stream on X, and I'm also live in Spaces. And if you go up to my name on my profile, it shows that I'm live both times. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, you can see me watching the live stream. Like I'm in a video. Like you could watch it. And if you're watching the video on Twitter, you can hear the spaces in the video that I'm doing.
Oh, is that what you said? There was an echo. I'm wondering, is that why?
Yeah, that was Double O forgot to mute his mic on Zoom, so I could hear.
Hey,
his
but don't
phone.
call me out, bro. Don't call me out, bro.
Yeah.
He just did it. So yeah, Double O and Bobcat can talk to me outside of the Zoom if they unmute their Zoom mic. So we have like a side talk too happening. But the viewers of the live stream, they could hear both conversations.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So I was like, audio stuff, but like I was writing like a million tests on my computer. I was wondering if I was on it like twice. I was like, oh my gosh, it's got to be me. So it's funny.
Yeah, no, I thought it was you. That's the only reason I unmuted myself in this space to say I hear an echo. But then I realized it was Double O on the Zoom, and he told me not to call him out, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Fuck you.
I called out your call out.
Yeah, just writing tons of boring tests. But I think I think what's interesting is like more so is like I think we're all consuming social media the way that it's presented to us, right? And it's like very highly governed over the the algorithms that they set. We don't really have any control over curating feeds, and this has happened like every time. It's like I don't understand why everybody's just like, oh, this guy's popular 1 month, or comedians really popular, and all of a sudden they just get demoted. And it's just because like the entire platforms are governed by algorithms as opposed to like federating that literal management. So this is like where the concept like creating syndication or syndicates comes from, is like, why don't you just, you and your community aggregate things that are important for you guys, be able to look at it through this lens, right? And so this is something we've been playing with. Because it's all about like just wall-to-wall communication. Yet again, it's like, well, you might want to pay for that. You want to pay for better algorithms, right? Or a better bot that's kind of talking to you about what's going on. So there's like a bunch of that stuff that's in there. And I think that at our core, and I know Jacob likes to get into, he's like, oh, we're trying to build social. It's like you're just building communications primitives, but at the end of the day, assembling them kind of leads to different results, right? So one of them is like money can be attached to anything because you can either choose to do it or not. It's a really good deterrent for bots because, like, at the end of the day, people don't trust like their most sacred amounts of money to a bot. They'll maybe a side pot. It'll probably never crypto ethos there. I think I'm most excited about actually jumping over the cold start and like starting to invite people to like asynchronous on dial, because we've had like the party lines test going for a while, debugging that, figuring it out. And now we're kind of getting into asynchronous or like semi-synchronous communication, which is like, hey, I'm going to send you a message and like you're going to read it, or you're going to get a voice note, or you're going to get like some random app that's only going to live for a couple seconds in a message that you're going to open and run, right? Like there's like all these really cool things. And I think, Farcaster kind of did some stuff with frames, but I don't think it really manifested because they kind of played in their own pen. I think one of the unique things that we're trying to do is not like picking a chain, which was, probably worse for us in the beginning, but it's going to pay dividends later. It's like, hey, can we do omni-channel and, stuff. So I don't know, Jacob, if you have any words on that.
No, I think you touched on some really pertinent points there, Adam. And leading off of that, right? It's about creating that interoperable space, because communication is always interoperable. It has to be interoperable, and there has to be privacy within that, which we provide. But at the same time, this interoperability, and it's like, as you said, it's like, it's a funny thing. It's like you get met by these walled gardens of different basically vested interests, because people are vested in Ethereum and people are vested in Solana, right? And people are vested in Cardano, and that creates these walled gardens of people wanting to see things work on their chain. But for a communications layer where everybody does need to talk to everybody, and every contract or every interaction does need to communicate with another one, it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, especially when
it's a whole other ballpark, right?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say, especially when you have like the IoT, Internet of Things communicating with each other, AI is also going to need verifiable, authentic ways of communicating with each other, so that AI can't get duped by another AI or socially engineered itself. You're gonna have your refrigerator making a text message, order to Amazon Prime for eggs to be delivered, and all that stuff that's happening on these centralized, communication platforms. It's still an exploit even at that layer. So like the more IoT communicates with other IoT, the more necessary these solutions are going to be at that level as well.
Yeah.
Like for you to be able to know for sure that your AI is communicating with Amazon Prime AI, it's going to probably need a dial.wtf communication platform for that authentic, verified communication. Otherwise, a man-in-the-middle attack is going to occur, and eventually your smart refrigerator is going to do a dumb transaction and buy eggs from a fake Amazon account or something. Or somebody's
Yeah,
going to
dude.
dupe their...
Dude, you're so right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah,
I'm
no, I was
like,
just thinking about like it sounds like it's stuff for us, and I get it. Like the peer-to-peer communication is like a human incentive. Like we personally see the need for it, but if you zoom out and look at like the way that the world is being built, your refrigerator is going to need a wallet, your refrigerator is going to need funding, and your refrigerator is going to need an identity that says it is in fact your specific refrigerator. And it's going to need a way to communicate with the commerce that it's going to automatically buy the groceries from, and all of that is going to need authenticated, verified communication. It isn't going to be a VPN, a VoIP line, a VoIP line or something. It's going to be something like dial that your refrigerator is going to use to call Amazon Prime and get its order. Like it just, you know what I mean? Like it just makes sense when you zoom out.
Yeah, dude. So like trusted edge, right? Like I think this is gonna become a word. I've been trying to figure out how to call my JBL on dial for like the last couple of weeks, like with an X402 gate, so I can pay it and play the next song for like a certain amount of time. And so like these are like fringe things that we're working on right now. But we talked to a bunch of people, we have it figured out, and then we built kind of a new spec that we want to release. But from your perspective, just like you're talking about smart fridge, it's like even just controlling that access, and like how the hell do you get a wallet onto your speaker, right? Which is like insane, or create a contract that represents the speaker and like allows that connection. And it comes back to a lot of different things. So like we think that also like the old jukebox, right? We made like everything old is new again type stuff is like stuff that we're going after too. So it's like what does a payphone look like for agents, right? Well, we came out with this, like we're rolling that out. Which is like put a quarter in and send a text message, right? So it's really cool stuff. And I mean, like it's taken a while to kind of work the primitives out and then like retool them and get them ready to ship mass. So we're kind of like on that level, and some of it's still, we know how to do it best, and we're kind of trying to bridge and shoot the gap. So there's like 15 challenges coming on, but it's ambitious. It's cool to see it like go from like what was an indie project to something bigger. And I think Ken, actually, to your point, some of the stuff you've talked about in the past, which is like, hey, if you got a shitcoin and you want to launch it, like, why can't I take the other side of that bet, right? Well, if you can communicate with smart contracts and agents and like projects and like link them together and things become addressable, kind of creating, really complex transaction infrastructure between agents and all this other stuff, and like, coming up with an evaluation of what happened on chain for things like prediction markets really becomes weird. So there's like the tomorrow, the today, and then there's like the future. And so there's like derivative markets in communication that like haven't been hit on yet. So it's going to open up a lot of doors. And I think that one of the things that I think is like a failure, which has been going on, is like, the focus on non-interop or opt-in requirements. And not just from texting, but I mean, like, you don't de facto just have an inbox that I can message you at without signing on Ethereum, which is a huge mistake, right? Bitcoin has some stuff like that a little bit, but nobody really maintains it. I think that there's a way to do it, and that's some of the more important stuff that we're solving. So it's like a phased process.
There is so much Bitcoin does natively that wallets just don't turn on the features or build a UI UX. But there's like a million features in Bitcoin that you'll never get to see a wallet just like, build a UI UX for the feature.
Yeah, Luke Dash Jr. putting in work, bro.
Yeah, well, this is,
Dude's
dude,
intense.
this is going to be one of those plugins that people are going to ask for, you know what I mean? Like, people are going to want more ways to communicate in those platforms. And like, if you look at like what Phantom Wallet's doing, they have like a little chat room thing for different tokens. If you're into like a random meme coin or a random shit coin, you could go into Phantom Wallet and join that community like troll box. It's like an open chat room. And they have so many of them, and like people they want more of that. You know what I'm saying? This is something people are going to demand Phantom Wallet integrates.
I sent you a screenshot actually, like of like the layout that we think is going to go pretty well. We were experimenting with, but it was like more like AIM type online. It's pretty good. We were messing with it because we're going through a bunch of different shells and layouts, and like that was one of them. It's like we were like looking at that and we're like, what's actually the problem with this? Is it's a finance app and it's not like WeChat for Web3, right? And they have a big pivot that they would have to undergo to do it. And we think that the Chinese kind of nailed it for like what a hyper financialized app should be. I'm not saying it's going to be exact, but I'm just saying WeChat's like everything. Like it's just a super app, but it's a super app with a very specific type of trajectory that made them do things that were really awesome that everybody else is now trying to emulate. So, we really want to be a primitive, right? And we have to demonstrate what, your wallet being a phone number looks like, which is the simplest way to put it. And then like we're running across things as like, criticisms or something. Some of it's insanity and probably won't end up, manifesting in our specific app, but we're really hoping that we can make it so that people can load their apps and things into it. And so we've been using, since day one, whenever possible, is like Storj or Arweave or like other things that like kind of allow you to build an app and host it without having to pay every month, right? And like let it sit. We call them like traps, right? Which is kind of funny because like you set like a payment gate, right? And when somebody wants to use it, they pay it, so they trigger it, right? So we're trying to figure out like, shit, how would Facebook do that, right? Like how like back in the day, like what's Farmville? Because like these concepts just keep being recycled, and right now we're in a state where it's like we're just fed AI slop or whatever the algorithm is pushing. And there's all this other interesting stuff happening like all over on India. It's like Civet AI is a weird one that I was looking at. I was like, wow, these guys did some cool stuff that's like not mainstream yet, right? They have a lot of users, but there's a bunch of other ones too. And I think that there's a lot of innovation socially going on and a lot of contenders. But what we aren't seeing is like, we're seeing like the new Twitter, right? All of the time. It's like, oh, look, I can cheap or I can bark, oh, look, I got face space, it's like the same thing always. And I guess you can do that again, but like what I really haven't seen and what we really want to do is like some of that oldie but goodie stuff, some really retro stuff, which we think is awesome and actually makes more sense now. And then also like, try and land the rocket vertically if possible, right? Which is a new trick. So it's quite ambitious, and that's like what we're trying to demonstrate. What we think might end up happening is actually, what we're hoping happens is that like somebody comes in and contributes or outcompetes or forks, right? Once we go live, and they use the primitives, and then it's like we can use that and be like, wow, we didn't think of that one, and we can just adopt it or pay the man, so to speak. And that's the unique part about crypto. I think that like other places don't. And also, like one of the principles is non-opt-in. So really exciting stuff.
Yeah, we're in the era of landing rockets sideways, so like now's the time.
Yeah, dude. AI makes it way easier too.
I meant vertically. I was just thinking of the last rocket launch that didn't work out very well. I was like, don't say that, but I still said it.
Yeah.
What was that? Blue Origin, right?
Yeah, that was rough. And
yeah.
His response was was like he was being as nice as he could be. Elon was being as nice as he could be, but he was still trolling somehow. You know,
I wouldn't call it that nice.
But yeah, what I was trying to say was we're in the era of landing rockets vertically. Like we've seen it done. It can be done. You know what I mean?
He like retweeted. He's like doing rockets as hard. He's like you could tell he was trying to be nice, but he was still.
Well, he can't talk too much shit. He's blown up enough of his own.
Yeah, he's like doing rockets is hard.
I wonder what the dollar-to-dollar ratio is of like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and how much money they have both exploded.
I mean, at the end of the day, the fact that we're even talking about, you know.
Yeah, I didn't even know Blue Origin's name until it blew up the other day. Now I
Are you
know it has a
kidding me?
name. It was just Jeff Bezos's.
Need fireworks.
I just
too.
called it Jeff Bezos's thing. Like,
Yeah, dude. His fucking science project, dude. Like, yeah, dude, we're going to
that thing he's doing.
the fucking billionaire science fair, bro. It's the best one. You know?
That is exactly what it is.
There's gotta be
Yo,
next,
listen,
right?
I'm gonna inject this small Asian kid with a bunch of like retroviruses that we invented on the internet and pretend it didn't happen. Well, you try to go to Mars. The billionaire science fair is fucking crazy, dude. They're doing insane shit. I just read a story that they were like releasing ticks on the East Coast like a couple years ago. That's how we ended up with like long star ticks, and I was like, "What in the fuck? You guys were force feeding them virus? Like these people are nuts, dude. It's insane."
You're doing it too much.
Dude, Google's trying to get a permission to release a bunch of mosquitoes from Google. They've made all these mosquitoes that are sterile, and they're trying to get permission from the government to release them in like the millions in like Florida or something.
Dude, can't we just leave well enough alone? I don't like mosquitoes either, but like, dude, they're
But from Google, like that's crazy though, right? Why is Google doing that? They're robots.
just fucking destroy.
They're robot mosquitoes?
Like, good news, you
Well,
can't get malaria
not
anymore.
literally, but I'm just saying they're probably robots, or else why else would Google be trying to release a bunch of sterile mosquitoes out in the world?
Great news. We had just about cured malaria. Okay, we're almost cured. Bad news. Now we got Omicron malaria. Okay, so just a little bit of an alteration, you know. Malaria gone.
We had to tweak it a bit because it wasn't getting enough of the people that we want.
Dude, it's fucking crazy.
You know what? And you know what? Conversations like this are why dial.wtf is important, because if X doesn't like this conversation, we don't have an X anymore.
Yep. I mean, we're gonna try and adopt all of the external media streams in the application that we have. That's like part of the goal here. So preferably, you can just customize what you want on your own.
I mean, I know we want to jump into a little bit of like the AMA side of this stuff, but I mean, I definitely see the marketing aspect for Dial, and I think like a really good campaign for Dial is a targeted marketing campaign for content creators, and use Dial the same kind of way we used to use chat roulette back in the day.
Bingo,
like,
dude. Yo, I'm fucking with that so hard, dude. Like, yo,
have
we want to
content
do
creators doing this,
Yeah, that would be legit, dude. If that's look, you know, at the end of the day,
like
we can't
like
make
dial.roulette kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like party line,
dude,
random,
mini
random,
apps. Those would preferably be in an app section, like Marketplace.
You just full circled it. I'm not gonna lie, you just full circled it. I get it.
Yeah, dude.
That feature was like slapping us in the face. That feature was slapping us in the face, and we didn't even notice, and it kept slapping us in the face. Dude, that feature needs to be
dial roulette would be sick, bro, because then you'd have YouTubers and live streamers doing react videos, and they'd be reacting to having random phone calls on dial.roulette, you know?
We can enable a ZK age identity, right? From like
that would be nice.
Like EU just put a bunch of stuff on different sites in terms of pornographic content. So we want to make sure that we stand by those guidelines and laws, and as a result, we can enable
Was that Always Sunny in Philadelphia quote where they're trying to buy a gun? It's like, that'd be on you, brother. That's like how I felt just then. You're
Yeah,
like,
but no, I'm
what do
definitely
you?
with age verification stuff because I hate playing video games and I start talking shit to my teammate and I'm really going in for like 10 minutes and like there's like 3 minutes left in the game and like a 7-year-old kid turns his mic on. He's like, "Hey, mister, why you being so mean?" I'm like, "Well, first off, I assumed you had hair on your chest because this game is
Yeah,
not for
grow a
fucking
pair,
kids."
kid.
You know what I mean? Like, how'd you get this far in the game without growing a pair? Exactly. But also, like, I don't want to play a game like Call of Duty with kids. I want there to be a way that I never interact on the internet and stumble into an environment that could have a minor in it. I found out there was a what's the name of that casino in Vegas, Bobcat? We went to a casino in Vegas and they card you at the door out front on the sidewalks. You can't even get your kids in the hotel. I love that place in Vegas.
We should do ZK18 identity for passports straight down to the root.
You get really complicated. Let me try and explain it, I guess, like in terms. So virtual
civic
private
vibes.
servers and VPNs, like they were just the de facto for intranets, right? They only became like VPNs as a label when people could actually create them, right? So what you need is like a social private network or like social tailscale. Everybody knows what tailscale is now. But like that's like the thing that we don't have. And this comes back to like, how do you draw a buffer around who you're communicating with? And you know, what does that look like? How do you visualize that, Ken? So you know you're protected and you're not gonna, you know, get smoked. And we think that this is a huge gap. And especially if you do stuff like that, people can like interact with their, you know, with their little bubble on their own way rather than somebody else fucking around with it, right? Because it's like if Facebook's throwing you in, you got to take everybody's chances, right? So you can set the degree by which you want for which activity would be ideal, right? So it's like, you know, some are a low thing. It's like Twitter, I'm just going to say whatever I want to say. It's freedom of speech, right? And it's like, you know, if I call my girlfriend, I think I talked to you about this before. It's like, how can you zone that connection? And you have very little control over that right now. You basically can't even see, I can't see when you tweet, which is fucking crazy to me. Like, how's that not possible? Like, it's the only reason I use X. So like, these are just huge issues that I think we're unaware of because we just lack so much control, right, in our everyday. So it's like it's there if I go look for it, but it's like, dude, I just miss opportunities.
Man.
I miss spaces.
I miss the algorithm when the people I followed were actually in my feed. I only see the same 20 people on X. I see the same 10 people on YouTube. I see the same 6 people on Instagram. I don't see anybody on any of these platforms except the same handful of people that the algorithm deemed worth the bandwidth.
They are optimizing for your engagement rather than optimizing your engagement.
Well, and that's also monetized or incentivized through their monetized sponsorship.
Make your life easier, right? I want to make your life easier. I don't want to make your life easier for me.
The reason you get fed, that's the reason you get fed. You have a feed and it used to be a timeline, right? There's a difference between being fed something and being on a timeline. And this is like what people have missed over the years. Have changed from your timeline to your feed. And this is because they're force feeding you dog shit. And the reason they're doing that is because their incentive model wasn't that in the beginning because it was all VC funding to get everybody on. And then they pivoted, right? And then they're like, okay, now it's ad-based, just like you said, Ken. But it's also like top-down. It's the common hell that the corporation wants you to have. It's not a peer-to-peer payment model where you're trying to make 25 cents 4 billion times on everybody's transactions. It's you're trying to make not just $1 billion. You want $10 billion, and you want to get it from everybody else and corner the market on everybody only for your boys. And so
yeah, but so like the blessing
crazy.
Though is that is creating a new sponsor algorithm economy thing. I don't know the word for it, but it is being done right now because of all this dead internet theory shit. The sponsors like Coca-Cola and Nike that are paying Facebook for their analytics, the views and all that, they're aware now that 80% of the people they're paying to see those ads aren't people. And the platforms were allowing the garbage in, garbage out bots and AI stuff because they were milking Nike and fucking Coca-Cola and everybody dumb enough to pay them for ads because they were showing the analytics. Here's the analytics. All these viewers are seeing it. But now these advertisers are waking up to that. They're spending so much money on advertising on the internet that's all advertising to bots. there's going to be a new algorithm audit that sponsors are going to make these platforms do. And that is going to trigger verified engagement again. And it's going to create platforms, or it's going to incentivize platforms to create a better blue checkmark kind of vibe, because these sponsors are going to demand fucking money back for all the years that bots were looking at the ads and dead internet theory was getting sponsored.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. The second thing that
day-
didn't really strike me until now, Ken, and you just helped me formulate, because I've been trying to think about how to put it. But it's like, you remember when Napster popped up because everybody's charging $20 fucking, and they're like, well, we'd pay for, and then there's Spotify, which was the middle ground. It's like, okay, well, now you can pay monthly a fair price and listen to a bunch of music rather than paying $20 every time you go to the store or stealing it and getting viruses, right? They created this bot market by making it so expensive for you even to be able to get in touch with your own cells. So they have to manipulate the algorithm they're feeding you, right? So yet again, this is always how it happens, is there's this huge disruptive space that is emerging. And I think I see it a lot clearer now because of the ways you're putting it, but I see it repeating itself, but with social media this time. So there's this novel thing, they squeezed out all the juice, and now it's there's an opportunity again. It's one, to kill the bots. Why do the bots exist? Well, they would just, the only reason is it's cost efficient to manipulate shit, right?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
They created this scenario.
Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature, and it makes them more money by cluttering the internet with garbage, with AI, slop. And this is why you'll see, if you look at all these CEOs, they're all talking about how we need to just get used to the taste of AI slop. And that's because they know the more slop that's being created on their platform, the more these sponsors have to pay for their advertisement on the platform. And that's why I know it's an inevitability that there'll be a new audit for algorithm engagement for sponsors. And I know that will incentivize these platforms to verify users on the end. The same reason my phone won't let me have my screen never time out, because people have those fucking phones farming and shit. So now the software in the phone is trying to prevent farming from happening and shit. It's crazy. So those measures are coming, and I think the solution, what you have here with dial.wtf and the way to communicate authentically through ways that don't technically need a KYC to verify the end user on the other end and verify the other, that is going to be so valuable to platforms like Facebook and WhatsApp and fucking whatever X, because their sponsors are going to demand this form of engagement. They're going to say, oh, your platform is allows botting, so we're not going to pay this much. But if your platform uses something like Dial, then we're willing to pay more for the ads, because we know all the people that are looking at this platform and engaging with it are real people.
Yep.
I see Bobcat had his hand up.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah, I mean, this is primarily why I've been building Profiles, which has a reputation layer and has Dial integrated, but it has all those things that we've been talking about for social tracking, very good analytics, because analytics suck everywhere that I've seen. So I'm really trying to build a reputation layer integrated with TipTop.chat and Dial and all these things that could work together. So yeah, just wanted to bring that up.
Yo, I had a great idea. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, I try to talk to people about Dial, and they think it's its own product as a service or a platform kind of thing, and no, it's an integratable feature or plugin to anything and everything. It's not like Dial.wtf is the platform. Dial.wtf can be in any platform, whether it's Facebook, WhatsApp, your own website that you want to make on GoDaddy. You could have Dial integrated into that. And that's why, when people build cool shit like this, Adam, it makes it possible for other people to build cool shit with it. And that's why me and Bobcat are building TipTop with Dial. It just makes sense now that there's this thing that exists. We can build a cyclical ecosystem for content creators.
Dude, 1,000%. And I try to explain this to so many VCs. And they're like, what you're gonna go get them to use blah 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 over years. I'm like, that's not how.
Right. And we're not telling people on Facebook to leave Facebook. We're telling Facebook to integrate Dial directly, bro.
Yeah, we're forcing Facebook. I try to explain it to him like this. I'm like, dude, Facebook is malware that tracks you around the internet. Before it was Facebook, it was just called tracking and cookie. Now malware is Facebook. I was like, and they like turned it back into malware. But for a while there was like, hey, let's use all this tracking and make sure that we can see what our friends have, and let's have it all be voluntary. The problem became is they stopped doing all that and started manipulating it with it, which is like where it became weird and messed up because it wasn't always that way.
Well, they got incentivized by the sponsors. If they know that you're more likely to buy Coke, and they can prove to Coke that you're more likely to buy Coke than Pepsi, and they show Coke that they're going to show you the Coke ads and not Pepsi ads, then they're going to get a demographic audience viewer on their ad. All that is so valuable, it's worth manipulating your end user for.
It's like Scientology was an app. It's literally what it is. It's like, tell me your deepest, darkest secrets so I can go use them against you. It's literally exactly what it is. It's hilarious, actually.
Yeah, no, that's crazy how you just put it like that, because that's how it feels sometimes. They know so much about you that they literally extort you without you even knowing you're being extorted. You thought you wanted to buy that can of Pringles, but they made you want to buy that can of Pringles because you saw the ad 6 different times on the phone that day. By the time you walked by it in the store, you were brainwashed into picking up that can of Pringles.
You were there with Ron Paul, right? When we did smart contract activism back in the day, right?
Yeah.
I think you were there. We got banned by like Facebook immediately for trying to do that. It was like the funniest thing ever.
I got a picture of me and Ron Paul, and I'm in my giant CryptoKitties onesie, and he's looking at me like I am a shark out of water.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard, dude. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was just thinking about it. Anyways, yeah, I mean, like, it just goes back, and I think it's like, how can you force integration even when you have a non-compliant actor? And like, there's always a way to do it. So that's really the ethos, and it makes you prioritizing interoperability in blockchain is the one thing most people don't do. And I think it's the one thing that all projects that are hyper successful always do. So it's like Uniswap was used everywhere. And they allowed people to make money on their swap. They gave you the tools to do it. It wasn't until they started like maybe taking steps to centralize a bit and like got a little greedy that they started losing market share and everybody started doing it. At first, it didn't make any sense because they commoditized it to such an extent where it's like, well, there's not really much of the egg to bite out of. They drew a big circle and they're like, everybody can use it. You can copy the code. You can do whatever. And I'm hoping that we never end up there. I think it is an inevitability of the life cycle to a degree, the older that I get. But I'm really hoping that we can actually try to align the incentives to always focus on interop. And that's like kind of the thesis and how I got like, Jay and Jeremy and all these other guys to, buy in. We're like, we think we can do it. Now, the concern that we have is like, there's a lot of testing that needs to go into it. It's not a perfect app yet, obviously, or a primitive or any of those things. We think we know what like the one, ideal scenario would be, right? But we kind of, once we were able to identify that, we're like, okay, great, let's ship what we can and just be very transparent about, where some of the issues are. And try to, when we go, open source components and different things like that, that it is, clean and usable. Even though there's a bunch of AI, I was just going through a bunch of repos and stuff, and it's like, man, the amount of slop that generates on a daily basis is crazy. Also, like, I do Profile. I'm a huge fan, by the way. I think it's cool. I had a separate idea about verification or proof of human that nobody's done that I think you guys could do. I was thinking about like yearbooks, and I was like, shit, if you call it a yearbook company, everybody's got yearbook photos. Like,
the yearbook company is a government company, bro. It's not like a random people that live in the neighborhood type shit, bro. That I looked into that is a fucking weird conspiracy theory rabbit hole. But like, if you want to have some fun today, just go look for a documentary about yearbook photos, and it is eerie, bro. Creepy. It's super Black Mirror-esque.
It's where Epstein got his
dude.
His
it's where all kinds of shit, all kinds of dude. It touches on so much.
I can believe
shit.
that. I always
it's a crazy rabbit
that.
hole.
Now that you're telling me that, that's fucking hilarious. That's why I was like, dude, everybody when you were like 3 got your picture taken But like it's crazy. Like it
And
has the
every
entire
year
US population.
since, every
Yeah.
year since, bro. And then you legally need to have a photo ID as an adult. And that ID, when it expires, you have to legally update it. So, like, the government found a way to get your photo from 3 and
Yeah,
up
driver's
every
license
year,
never
bro.
had them.
Crazy.
Never used to have them. It was just a card. That's insane. Yeah, dude, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think this is cool.
Again, the rabbit hole
really
gets
stoked.
weird. I did want to ask
Yeah,
a
dude.
question, I guess, like, and I know it's not at the AM part of the AMA, but I was going to ask, like, how, out of all the stuff that we talked about up till now, like, the reasons why these platforms do what they do, how do we allow them, I would say, right? You figure out, how do we allow them to use what Dial WTF does to keep doing what they're doing monetarily, right? Like, we don't want them to have to, lose a penny, right, to gain privacy. We want to figure out, how do we make Facebook make money integrating Dial, right? And like not do what they're already doing with this data farm, because like the encrypted messages are like, unencrypted messages are so valuable. Like when you and me talk on a Facebook DM, that DM is free. Facebook lets us talk to each other for free. They don't charge us anything, because the data that they mine through our conversation is so valuable that makes them money. That's why Facebook Messenger exists for free, because they know everything we say to each other. They got all the pictures we send to each other, and they found a way to take all of that data and sell it for an amount of money that's more than the infrastructure cost to operate. How does Dial.WTF plug into what Facebook's already doing with their messenger and still not affect their revenue, or maybe even affect it in a positive way?
Yeah, so you got to think about the customer at feet, right? So they can move is the number one thing. And what they value more than what Facebook values monetarily may cause them to leave if given a better option. So Facebook's effectively running servers and acting as man in the middle a lot of times. Now, I don't know about their encryption layer on their messages, but as for providing free peer-to-peer type messaging, this is a cold start and network topology issue. And, not getting too technical, it's like BitTorrent works and all these other torrent platforms and Napster and all those other ones worked. libp2p, IPFS work because the more users that are trying to that demand a product actually contribute to the network, right? So ideally, you would actually strengthen by the messages using excess compute and routing capabilities through a mesh. This is like a feature. Now, what people in the past weren't able to do and why those systems weren't built with... Can you hear me?
Okay, so that music wasn't just in my head.
No, I was like, wow, that's weird. Yeah, so, but like, I guess without getting too crazy, when they had the internet, they didn't have money on the internet. It wasn't like one and the same thing. And that's why everything was separate, right? And then people realized that this is a market inefficiency. What crypto did was kind of like reunite it and like make it the way it's always supposed to have been. All the engineers that are older, and this is why they have a problem transitioning in crypto, is their incentives are always top down for a company central, and to disjoin or dismarry, it becomes a problem. So the answer is like, how would you federate a centralized node is really the question. And that's like, when it makes sense is the best way. The problem is that conflicts arrive. I haven't really seen anybody go from a centralized company to decentralized. And the reason is that they're structured. They have reporting requirements. They have compliance requirements. So you can tunnel into those systems and make it look like normal web traffic, right? You could possibly incentivize them, right? But at a certain point, it's like you encompass some of the features that they do. So you might want to keep them for certain reasons, and major parts of the app, get rid of them. And ultimately, it is disruptive technology because it's meant to fight with them. So I don't know if there's a way to comply, but that's kind of their own doing, right? Because they took such a hostile...
What I said earlier, like the reason we can do TipTop.chat and bro files and do all this stuff is because things have been built to be ingredients in new recipes. This sounds like an opportunity for a platform to utilize this technology and compete with Facebook directly. It doesn't actually necessarily need to be, Facebook wants to integrate with Dial as opposed to they have to now because somebody built a platform like Facebook, except now they have this ingredient that Facebook didn't have, and now they're kind of peer pressured into integration. The opportunity that these features, that like because Dial.wtf exists, there is now opportunities for so many people to build platforms with it that don't have the board of directors holding them back for years of integration.
Yeah, and it's funny because I had a real problem in my crypto journey at one point. It must have been like 8 years in or something. And one of the problems is it's decentralization. It's not communism. It's like, what do I believe actually? It's like, oh, should everything be decentralized all the time? It's like, well, the guy, if you go to a market, there's a bunch of dudes selling apples,
and they
right?
won't be
There might be
interrupted.
multiple
I just
vendors
realized right now
in that market that are selling apples. Those guys are all independent actors, right? Selling a commodity in a marketplace that everybody benefits from, right? If you have bad management, this sucks. You got to pay the guy up top. There's something going on, right? But really on the early days, typically what happens is if you can make that a public utility, this public square where we can sell stuff, right? Elon always talks about public square. Think about it like public square, but for selling stuff, right? And essentially
so
what's
Craigslist.
happening. Yeah, exactly. It was really good, right? It did a lot of great stuff, and it's still top down, right? Marketplace, that's a really good one too. There's no fees on it. They're gonna find a way to fuck it up. Watch. But the point is these benevolent systems are really good and beneficial, and they comprise themselves in a fair way of independent actors that have control over a small facet. And so it's like you said, Ken, the best way, the most good for the most people is when independent actors have a fair shot of being able to do things. And so what we've done is, Smith & Wesson provided handguns. The old saying is hey, God made all men, Smith & Wesson made them equal, right? It's the same kind of thing in code. It's what we'd like to do is give everybody the tools to be able to compete in it where it's fair. And so Facebook just doesn't crush everybody all the time. It's it should be federated. It's more healthy. It gives the consumer more choice with analogous products at scale. And hopefully, and I'm not wishing any ill on Facebook here. It's just hopefully Facebook is a representative actor in that space as opposed to the dominant figure that dictates the entire market, which is not good for anybody, right? So everybody else has rules on fair practice, fair platform use when they're platform. I don't know how they're getting around it, but I feel that they are, exempt from a lot of things that every other industry would have to do. They would be written up for unfair business practices if you were gaming the system on parts for a John Deere or whatever, but Facebook just isn't. They can just deplatform people. And it's crazy that it's been going that way. So I think it's a complicated answer. Maybe I gave too much, but I think the insightful thing is they have too much power. They should be an independent market actor. The only reason they're there is because of it's Microsoft back in the day, antitrust with their platform, their browser, right? You remember they sued, there are laws in place that are supposed to prevent platform use and or platforms from doing this type of thing, but they just haven't been in effect because we're in a corporatist market, not a capital market, right? And I think crypto is going to benefit that and equal back out the scales because it puts the incentives with all of us that are on this call, small guys, as opposed to the bigger ones. And I think that crypto projects typically forget that that's what's going to make them successful and try to be Facebook, right? That's the goal is we're not. I think that if everybody took a ENS, Uniswap type approach, like they did in the beginning where they're we're going to be everywhere, that's how they got so big. And I think that the longer we can maintain that, the better off we're going to be. And so we want to try and figure out ways to enfranchise, not disenfranchise, if that's I think that's the strength. I think this is the goal. And it's like you said with profiles, I want more of that. I don't know how I can do it better, but we're going to figure it out.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Thank you so much for those thoughts, and everybody for coming in, hanging out in this space.
Yeah, I didn't know how long you guys wanted to chop it up. I was thinking 2 hours for the space, but I didn't know what your times were for it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good whenever. I'm just happy everybody's here. I'm stoked to talk to you, Ken. You're always insightful, dude. It's always good to spend a couple with you.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I figured we'd chop it up for the first hour, and then after that, we'd jump into the segments where I could ask some questions and give you guys a chance to answer.
I'll let Jacob answer so I don't monologue. So I get into this shit.
No, it's okay, Adam, go for it.
Yeah, no, the monologues are great, bro. The more info, the better, especially with stuff like this. Because again, this isn't just on Spaces. I'm also live streaming this on YouTube. I'm on Instagram right now, live. So this video can be chopped up into clips, as well as the space audio can be segmented into clips. So yeah, we'll kick things off with this the AMA. I know we had an hour to kind of build up the audience, get some conversation out of the way so people can be in the right mindset for the Q&A. Because without knowing a little bit about what people are talking about, asking a question and giving an answer is still just going to leave people with more questions. So it's good to kind of discuss what you'll be questioning and answering later, and that's why I like an hour of discussion in Spaces before we jump into the formals. And so we'll start off with the first question. What is dial in one sentence?
Next generation communication primitive.
I like it. I think for the dumber people, my people, I would have probably said a way to call somebody in your wallet. I'd be like, what? Like, yeah, a way to call somebody in your wallet. Exactly what I just said. All right. Why does Web3 need its own communication layer? Oh.
Sorry, my communication's working out a second.
That's hilarious. On the communication question.
I didn't really catch it. If you heard it, Jacob, go for it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting some interference here as well.
Okay, so I said, why does Web3 need its own communication layer?
Yeah, so the basic essence of that is that right now we can transfer value. We can't transfer context, right? So I walk up to a door and I just throw the money in the mailbox, right? And I don't even knock and say hello to whoever's behind the door, right? And that's what Web3 is right now. You just send money and you don't knock and you can't say hello. And that's what we're trying to fix.
Man, I remember back in the day. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, crypto's been pushed as well. Like, you just send money, right? There's no pull except for through a separate app. A lot of this stuff natively. So it's not like requesting. And so this is like where you get two-way secure communication endpoints too. If you think about it that way, it's always like send. It's not like request. Bitcoin kind of has that, but it's like you can't notify somebody to request. You got to do it through a separate channel. So.
Man, I miss the good old days back in 2015, 2016. Shit, maybe even a little bit into 2017, but definitely it stopped in 2018. People would send memos and messages with all their crypto transactions. So you just get random transactions from a friend or whatever who owed you money from a coffee type shit. And you'd look at your wallet and you wouldn't even notice till a week or two later, but you look at the transaction history and there's a note in the transaction history. And it's I miss those days, but we haven't had them in almost 10 fucking years, man.
Yeah, we removed all the cool shit out of crypto.
Yeah, dude, it got way less
And then
cool.
we added back in. And we're like, oh, dude, this thing exists, ordinals, the capability to upload pictures to the blockchain now exists. No, dude, it's been there for 10 years, 15, 20. It's crazy to me that we forget about the cool stuff. But the reason
we did that so early too, though. We did that early. Yeah, I remember color coins on Bitcoin, and everybody got excited about ICOs, and I'm like, they're just color coins on Ethereum. What is everyone so excited about?
Yeah. I mean, user experience is an algorithm in and of itself. And I think that they kind of nerfed it You know, I don't know. You know, you're a big proponent of this, Ken. You're always coming up with like the coolest shit you've seen every time I talk to you. And I'm like, that is awesome, you know? And it's just like baffling. You know, we had wall-to-wall calling for a minute, right? And we're like, we showed it to somebody who were working on a different project. It's kind of like how dial came. It's like, we had been working on it. It's like, sometimes it's like the time has come. I don't even know. It's super
Well, people
crazy.
have tried this before, but they were a little early. They didn't do it in the same way. But I mean, I remember Brock Pierce's wife, Crystal Rose, tried doing Sense Chat on, I believe it was EOS. And it was like a way to, you know, people were using it to do chat rooms and stuff, but it just like died out. And it was like, you know, it didn't really have the right UI UX type stuff. And there's like a lot of things that kind of went wrong in that. But also, I mean, like it was just one of those things where people just weren't interested for some reason. But again, it was all on EOS, I believe, and it was very different than what, like, obviously what Dial is doing. But it was like, you know, what, 6-7 years ago, something like that, 2019. I remember Crystal Rose, Brock Pierce's wife, was doing an ICO maybe, or a token sale for some kind of unicorn Sense Chat app. Do you remember that?
Not off the top of my head, but it sounds right. I've seen other stuff over the years. You know, it's like, hey, we're gonna do this. I think the other thing is the economics, like the economic modeling, right, is like a big part. You can't just like slap it up. There's like, you know, there's suboptimal ways to do that, and there's also like there's tech concerns that don't exist yet. You know, there's a lot of reasons that go into it. It's like, you know, it's difficult to say why they didn't have windshield wipers in 1930. Like, that was one of the first things, right? You know, and then it's like, well, they had motors and they had like blades. You know, so it's like one of those things. It's like it took one guy to like kind of go and assemble it, and I think the products will get better and better.
All right, so the next question I have for you is, why is using Discord, Telegram, and X not enough?
Not enough. Well, I think it is too much is the point. Not enough. I think it is enough. I think there's a lot of enough, but it's like, it's almost like it's too much because there's too many people. They're unverified. They're everywhere. And so we have quantity, not quality. And then also, they seem to not want to adopt cryptocurrencies natively because their business models don't allow for it. So they could be enough if they could change their entire ownership structure and way that they make money and embrace a crypto first mentality, because it's more interoperable than, say, taking a credit card, right, as a baseline. But they've chosen not to. So I think they had every opportunity to. And that would be my why they aren't enough. And then on the chat side, I would say they're too much. So I don't know if that's a good answer.
I really like the way, you know, that's a great answer. I love the way you twisted the question for like an actual perfect answer. And it actually made me think as well, like, yeah, no, it might be too much, in the sense that, like, if Discord and Telegram and X had a dial.wtf integrated chat, I could actually respond to my DMs on Facebook from Discord, or from Discord on X, right? And I think making it less of too much, making it a little not enough in that sense, would actually make it better. That interoperable layer would just be so valuable as an end user. But again, like you mentioned, their previous business model doesn't really allow for it, because that would be money leaving their network, right? But if I could respond to a DM on Twitter that somebody sent me on Facebook, and if my inbox didn't have to be so centrally located, and I could honestly just have interoperable communications across these platforms, that is, God, I don't even know if you could put a price on that subscription. I'd be all about that. You know what I mean? Like, that convenience layer, especially when you know you're not dealing with bots and you're actually getting real DMs, not spam and shit. Like, being able to make sure, if I just open Facebook and I look at my messenger and I can see, you know, fucking X and Discord and Telegram all coming in through a dial chat channel, that interoperable communication is what I think those platforms are missing. We can jump into the next question. Oh, go ahead.
I actually have an extension on this. You just gave me a great, every time I talk to you, you give me like a great way to explain. Dude, like, so if you think about it like this, it's like I'm out here pitching, water. And they're like, well, Facebook and X is like water. It's the ocean. And I'm like, that's salt water. I'm talking about fresh water. Like, you can also drink my water. And they're like, what? But you can go on it with boats. And I'm like, I'm not talking about boats. I'm like, still water. You take boats on it, but it's also, you can drink it. Like, so there's a lake? What the hell are you saying, a lake? It's not that they don't have a lot of the capabilities. It's like the one thing that you probably need it for most, which is drinking it, they don't have because they refuse to have it. And it's super weird. It's like the same thing, okay, but different. Same, but different, as they said in the
Well, dude, you mentioned it earlier, and I didn't want to segue, but I can now because it's kind of on topic. But with the whole like BitTorrent and uTorrent, the torrenting piracy stuff, the fact that like Netflix exists is just virtual or digital bottled water. Like, you could go get whatever movie you want to watch right now from Pirate Bay and use a uTorrent to get it and VLC player to watch it. And you do those steps and you get whatever you want it for free. Just like if you wanted to walk down to a creek and grab some water from your creek, you got some free fucking water. You just got to put that manual labor into going and getting it, right? And maybe a little DYOR, right? To make sure the creek don't have a dead deer upstream, and make sure that the video file that you're downloading isn't a virus, so you do a virus sweep on it before you let the torrent finish. But like, yeah, the fact that Netflix can essentially bottle something that's virtually fucking free and sell it for so much more than it's readily freely available for it just breaks my brain. But yeah, we actually have actual physical bottled water that is free from the planet, and people still will go and buy it instead of going down to their local spring or their local creek and bottling it themselves. And I feel like the mentality of that is a generational mentality. I think that the kids that are growing up today have seen what the virtual environment has been like for us. For the past 30 years, we've been, obviously taken advantage of and milked. And the generation that's growing up, they're seeing all the ways that those platforms used us to make money. And they're just figuring out ways to do it themselves. Like, I think the era of people making their own websites is going to be coming back, especially with vibe coding. I'll be able to vibe code my own X. So whatever Twitter is or X is, I can vibe code my own X.com version and just have my friends join my social platform and I'll join theirs. And I think that that's where we're going to be at, is like this product as a service will be copy and pasted, and it will be like pirated. We're going to see pirated versions of Facebook, pirated versions of Netflix, pirated versions of WhatsApp. And those pirated versions of WhatsApp, those pirated versions of Netflix, they're probably going to have a dial.wtf chat integration for people to party chat and watch something on that new version of Netflix and hang out in a chat room while they do it, just like you do on a live stream here on YouTube. Like, all that gamified shit is coming because shit like this exists. It didn't exist, so nobody built the shit with it. You know what I mean? Like, if we didn't figure out how to make concrete, would we still have skyscrapers, or would we be stuck at 2-story buildings, bro? You helped us figure out how to make concrete. Now we can build fucking skyscrapers.
Dude, 1000%. And one more thing, dude, you're nailing I think some of the themes, and I think we see it really a lot of similar ways with the Pirate Bay and stuff. Like, here's the other thing is, like, Bitcoin couldn't have possibly taken hold unless the society stopped being this like high trust place, right? Like, it's like, dude, we need trustless, right? Because they of all that advantage they took everybody, right? They basically created the seeds that they can son of a bitch until the day they die, right? But they basically created the conditions where it's like, well, I'm not going to get a fair shake anymore, so I need Bitcoin, right? It wasn't before that. There was the need wasn't there, right? They generated that need by taking advantage of everybody, right? Like printing too much money, getting off. Like, they created it. Have they not? It's funny. It's like they're fighting a hurricane. It's like the stupidest shit I've ever seen. It's like, okay, well, you didn't want that. It's like they're trying to make us eat our Google, man. I feel like a kid at a table. They're like, eat your Google. I'm like, no, I don't want Google.
Well, we're about to be able to have our algorithm and eat it too. How about that?
I'm so stoked. I love that.
It'll be my
I want to be able to
algorithm,
see Ken's
not
algorithm.
Facebook's algorithm. Exactly.
I I want Ken's.
Oh,
Yeah,
Adam,
dude.
I have a link that I can give you. I should have given this guy to you guys earlier, but if you click this link, you will be able to produce my live stream. So how I'm live right now on the platform I'm live on like 4 different Twitter accounts right now simultaneously. And that's because I use Restream because of the algorithm. I try to get my way out of the algo. But here, look, I sent it to your WhatsApp in the group chat we're in. But if you click that link and connect your Twitter account, I'll be live with my video feed and our audio like right now on whatever account you connect. And that's like some of the cool stuff we're trying to build into TipTop.chat is ways for you to not just go live on your Twitter, but when you go live on Twitter, you go live on your entire community's Twitter. Hundreds of people that click that link, I'll be on hundreds of different Twitter accounts with hundreds of different algorithms, all producing the same content at the same exact time. And for my sponsors, the analytics add up. So I don't need monetization. I just tell my sponsor, hey, I got 100 people on Twitter that go live when I go live. I'm not just live on my Twitter account. I'm live on 100 different Twitter accounts, plus 100 YouTube accounts, Instagrams, TikTok, LinkedIn, you name the platform, I'm live on it.
And we're tracking all those analytics too, and giving those restreamers points, or however they want to, however the creator wants to reward their community. But yeah, whether it's in their native token or however they want to do it. But yeah, that's how we're doing it.
we got to add that because we have syndicates, right? So like when you join a syndicate, like everybody stakes essentially like keys and stuff. So yeah, we'll talk about that. That'd be awesome if I could.
No, I think we need to integrate a lot of stuff together. I think it just makes sense because with the RTMP and stuff like that, it's just a lot of that stuff makes or just the restreaming, the fan out.
I mean, we were
all that
talking
makes sense.
off air too. Like if Dial had an RTMP call option, like I could have a Dial.
They do actually.
Oh, well then, yeah,
does,
exactly.
yeah.
So, okay, perfect. Then my live stream will have a podcast channel on Dial where people can listen to this podcast on Dial because when I use the RTMP on Restream, I'll also be live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Dial.
Yeah, it'd be sick, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right, I got a couple more questions I wanted to jump through because, again, I want to clip this stuff. So, what is broken about the way crypto communities communicate today?
They don't use their own products. It's not like it's all white paper and a dream still because it's more profitable and less work to be that way. Even in the age of vibe coding, like I expect some crazy awesome shit to come out of $1 billion company. You just don't see it.
Okay.
It's like literal indie projects. Their incentives are wrong. I like to call them tokenized think tanks. It's like they have a bunch of great ideas, and they don't really attempt stuff or align their incentives. I feel like it's a very, I think the biggest problem with communities is like the best communities are the ones that are indie, that blow up, and then they just lose that thing and they become something different, right? And that's because they try to structure it in a way to get dollars, and they don't really go through the effort of making their community value more. They make their exit more valuable, and so they set up a company, and then this company's motivations have changed, and so they end up just becoming a centralized thing with not really the same kind of concerns. And the Wall Street Bets is really cool, right? That was like not even a crypto one, right? It was just like a distributed community, and they were like on stocks, right? I don't know what it's like now, but I feel like at some point in time, the incentive is on the other side of, rather than making a great community, it's like one guy kind of, the tail wags the dog, right? That's always what ends up happening. And secondly, like the platforms, Telegram, like, dude, I can't even communicate in those chats when they get too big, right? It's just, it's so not, the things that make them great, they lose. Pump.fun was a pre-market bonding curve site, right?
Yeah.
Now what does it do? Now it's not a pre-market thing, so it lost all its novelty. Now it's just like everything else. And if they stayed in the pre-market segment, which is hard to do, they'd be killing it still. But they've completely eclipsed that. Should have
Wow,
moved.
that's crazy that you're saying it like this, because if you look even outside the crypto space, platforms are realizing that they lost their muchness, as you know, the Mad Hatter would say. Alice lost her muchness, and so did Snapchat and Instagram, and those platforms are trying to figure out how do they go back to being what Snapchat used to be, where the picture that you took was a live, unedited, in the moment, true event that had, if you seen an image on Snapchat, you knew that somebody just took it with their phone. They didn't edit it. It wasn't AI. It wasn't, you know, like a filter on it or anything. It was just that picture. If they took a video, that video was made right then and there, and it wasn't edited or altered. It was not doctored. It was just raw. And then those platforms are trying to figure out how do they get back to that. And yeah, man, exactly in the crypto space, I think, you know, they're realizing what made them get to a spot where they thought they could grow bigger. They're realizing they didn't really evolve. They didn't really metamorphosis. They kind of mutated. And I think that the mutants are trying to figure out how can they, you know, get back to that stage before they were a freak of nature. What did they actually, you know, what they actually were before they mutated, especially like
Dude, look at
fun.
Look at open source communities without the money in them and how long they run for.
Yeah.
That's like a good example. It's like those ones don't have that problem.
No, that's so true. And I mean, other communities really didn't until they did. Like, look what Elon Musk did to Dogecoin, just single-handedly kind of, you know, ruined the whole ethos of the community and brought in a different community that obviously did not add value to Dogecoin, or it would not have gone down as fast as it went up, right? Like, if Elon Musk was a net positive for Dogecoin would go up in price, but the community that he brought in did not add value to that existing community, and it clashed in a financial way. We saw the market. I guess we could jump into a few more questions here because we got 30 minutes left, and I wanted to know, why do scams keep happening even though wallets are cryptographically secure? You know, they keep telling you, you know, hardware wallets and all these wallets will keep your money safe, you know, not your keys, not your coins. So once they're my keys, why does it feel like it's not as safe as it should be?
Yeah, so there's a couple different reasons for that. One is case of mistaken identity is probably most common. Is like you think you're sending it to the right person and it's just not. That's like got to be trillions of dollars over the last decade, you know, just sending it to the wrong place. Like on accident, even not even with it, you know, phishing involved, right? It's one of them. And let's put that in one bucket, right? So they don't have, ENS is trying to solve that issue. Once again, opt-in only, right? Not native, which is the problem, right? That the address is supposed to be native. There's a million different examples. I can't give you the solution. It's very complicated, but I can tell you that's one reason. And that's like identity. We're going to get identity. They're all opt-in. It's the same thing every time. It's not de facto. Not bring what you have. We're going to give you something new, right? That's the problem, 100%. Like, I don't want something new. I just want my phone number or my blah, blah, blah. That's why we're seeing growth in these types of, here, just bring your phone number. I'll give you the wallet. Like, you don't even have to know, right? So that's one. The second is like the fraud component is like, you know, why is it lost in the hacking component? I think that the hacking component is the most interesting because a lot of times people have their keys saved on their phone or something and blame the app. And when I've gone through it, you know, back in the Bitcoin Center days, right, Ken? And we talked to them, they were never the problem. The only problem was they were always the problem. Like 90% of the time, it was just them, like, putting a Post-it note on their computer and their coworker walking over or something. I'm like, dude, I guarantee that's what happened. Like, you don't need to be a rocket scientist, right? So it's like user error is like part of it. And that's like, I guess you could say that's like user experience or ease of use, but like those chip away at your custody and your sovereignty. So if you if you want to be sovereign, you better know how. It's a responsibility. You're taking on your own responsibility, not offsetting it to Coinbase. But the good thing is, if you're responsible, then you'll keep your money. So let's put that like user error cap and hacking kind of like majority of the time. The other 20% is like security. Actually, there's like a saving grace of the market. And if you're not super huge, you're not getting hacked right away because there's not too many eyes on you. You're not a huge target, right? Because there's not enough money in it. It's not worth the time. It's difficult enough. So there's like kind of a natural mechanism that gives companies time to kind of correct. Sometimes, not always, but generally, right? And so the final thing, so identity and phishing, right? Hacking versus user error. And then the final one's like fraud and like betting on black or whatever, right? So I'd say social manipulation, mistaken identity in like the influencers, like, oh, Ansem said this, or, you know, fake Ken gave me a tweet. I got the wrong thing, or his account got hacked, right? They create these honeypots, these social honeypots, and we're all just crowd mentality, algo forest. I heard about that on the algorithm. Therefore, this thing must be good, not DYOR, right? So I would say a lack of misinformation type promotion from the platforms themselves, which lead to these tokens and shitcoins. And I would put those in 3 camps. I hope that was concise enough.
Yeah, no, it's definitely user error, I would say, for sure, especially with the social engineering side of things. And that, again, goes to, you know, trustlessness or whatever, where, you know, people need to be able to verify because they're so, you know, they think, oh, I just got a DM from this blue check mark, so it must be legit. They don't go any farther into the DYOR, and that's because they're so you know, they trust everything, and we don't trust, we verify. And the fact that you'll see that little, you know, green dial check mark next to somebody's name or whatever when they message you, you'll know that, I mean, more than likely that's who it is, because, you know, social accounts can get hacked, but you're not really losing a wallet like that, right? Like, the odds of the wallet being compromised by the person communicating with me is pretty low. And then again, you could DYOR a little bit on that, check social media and just say, hey, did Adam tweet out that his wallet was compromised or whatever? Because, you know,
we can also have checks. We can have checks for if wallets do get compromised, so that it automatically flags, right?
Oh,
that's called
I like that a lot.
We came up with I came up with a concept, and I don't think I've said it out loud, but it's called identity ratchets. So Signal had triple ratchet, right? Crypto has the capability to create what we call identity ratchets, right? I actually don't want to DID everybody until the cow comes home, right? I want it to be constant, rotating, just like a 2FA, right? So compromised material is in the past up to a certain point is all it could ever be, because the next one's secure, right? So this is concept. You can look into ratchets, but I could get into why that's important. But
I know we got to wrap things up, but I do have an idea for a feature now that we're talking about this, and we can wrap things up here if you want. But I was thinking would be cool to be able to, like, not report or ban, but maybe flag somebody and be able to be like, this guy's a dick, or they're just a shill, or whatever. Like, it would be pretty funny to be like, if you see somebody on dial.wtf, you can see their review from other people who like ranked them or reviewed them as a user on dial. Because that would be pretty funny. Because, like, I don't want to just like banhammer people, but I would like to put a little flag on somebody that's like a troll.
That's what I was
use a rubric. Use a rubric to evaluate.
A little dunce hat.
Yeah, I want to be able to put dunce hats on people, and then you could see who put a dunce hat on who, and if they're like, oh, this guy got like 6 dunce hats from people I really admire, so they're probably going to waste my time talking to them.
Yeah, so our solution.
You got max out dunce hats?
I just think it'd be a cool gamification layer of people just like a like button, you know, like I miss having a dislike button, even because it's still engagement. Like, if my friend posted a YouTube video and I genuinely didn't like it, I would dislike it. And it wasn't a thing of hate. It was just like, here's some engagement, bro. And it was real engagement. But now, only option I have for a friend that made a YouTube video is to like it. Even if I don't like it, just so I can give them some engagement. I don't like none of that, man. I don't want to ban somebody, but if I could engage with them in a way that still adds value to the ecosystem without taking them out of it, that's fun. I don't see why not.
I was adding warnings, like old AIM chats. Actually, last night, it's so funny you're saying this. I was like, dude, warnings were fucking hilarious, because you warn them and their level would go up and they're not getting banned. It's like, I was like, that was a great idea. Like, warnings are awesome.
We're getting into, you know, what we've been building lately and why we want to build a more connection first platform, right? But at the same time, you know, oh, sorry guys, lost my train of thought.
No, you're good.
You lost it while you were on it.
Ken, I want user feature flags where you can vibe your own features too. That's like and publish them. So like people can pull them down, kind of like plugins on VS Code, right? Would be fucking
dial
awesome.
plugins.
Yeah. We call them something different. We have some stupid acronyms. I'm a big fan of acronyms, but like there's one that we were working out in conjunction. So we built some new tech with Request. I'll get into that later, but like I want to do exactly what you're talking about, but like I shouldn't be the one to decide. I don't think. I think the market should. Because my rubric's different than yours and everybody else.
Yeah, let the community vote on things. That way they're the ones that get to be blamed for things later.
Yeah, not even vote, just like, fine, you like it, just go ship it into the plug. If everybody uses it, it must be good, right? You know, like let them all have it out, free for all type shit. And, everybody can choose what they want. Be cool.
That's how I feel
you
about
can
those
both.
Plex plugins. I love Plex plugins. Yo, if you don't fuck with Plex, you're missing out on a really cool thing people did around torrents. Because if you're on Plex, you can add me as a friend, and all the stuff I download, you can watch from my server. Like, I'm your personal Netflix, and you can share your stuff with me. And it's just a whole community of people just sharing torrented shit, and you don't have to torrent it. You can stream it right from my computer to your TV screen.
Dude, I'm so adding it now.
Yeah, it's fucking
That's
awesome.
genius. Dude, into the
So
rooms,
dope.
I'm adding Plex. You just reminded me.
Oh,
Thank
there's
you
a
for
plugin. You could easily have a plugin for Plex in the Plex app where people could just have a dial plugin in Plex, and now they could have a group call with people while they watch a movie. Like, that would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude.
And you could actually push that plugin for Plex, so it's a native feature where dial is natively available inside Plex with the plugin, and then there could be a dial Plex room where people just watch TV and talk shit with each other.
I'm loading in Plex status like tonight. That sounds legit. Like watching Game of Thrones.
I'm excited. Yeah, dude, that's what I want. I want cool shit, man. Just cool stuff. And thank you guys at Dial for building cool shit.
Yeah, we gotta finish. We gotta finish some of these because, like, some of them aren't there, but we're gonna get there. It might take us a minute, but we'll get there. I mean,
I know you guys really want to wrap it up, but I do have one last question I kind of wanted to ask. And I mean, if we can't ask it on air, just like let us know, I'll wrap it up. But how does Dial.wtf make money? Like, how are you guys getting funds to keep doing this and keep building? And how can the community help you with those, goals that you have of raising funds, however you do it? Like, how does Dial.wtf make money, and how can the community help Dial make money?
1000%. So there's how we finance, then there's how we're making money moving forward and all that. There are a couple different tranches. One of them is like, we're going to be doing a token at some point. We're working that out. Exactly what that looks like from, timeline. Actually, like we're like, okay, where is it going to best perform? Who's picking up what? How do we have enough liquidity? Many complicated facets involved in that. Also community incentives. How do you tie that in? And to that point is like that was how we got some of the initial was with token, issuing some token, and we had a really good bunch of guys that came in that we had worked with in the past, and they're like, yeah, if you're gonna come out with a token, I'll buy some. And it wasn't crazy. It wasn't like 50% or anything. It's just like just longer term, very small amount, and that's what we used for a while. Recently, we've been getting into products that are one-offs using stuff like X402. So one of them is Payphone that we're going to be launching, and we have some people piloting that right now, which is put a quarter in, send a text, put a quarter in, make a call. It's great for agents because they.
So is that like a proof of concept on Dial?
It works right now. Yeah, we're using it. We have somebody using it right now, and they're paying us.
That's
every time we send a text,
awesome.
it could change. Yeah. So we saw. I could get into that. That's it's a prototype, but it's being used. In the future, it's going to be like, yeah, man, just use it to call your friend, attach some money to get in contact with a whale. Hit up Ken with an idea, like in his inbox, 25 cents attached to it, support your creative.
Oh, bro, this already happens. Mr. Wonderful is reachable for like $1,500. You could go on Cameo right now and get the Shark Tank man himself, Mr. Wonderful, to tell people in a video, go visit dial.wtf, blah, 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 because Mr. Wonderful even has a token gateway to talk to him. Like,
Yeah, and we talked about like JPay and some of that stuff that's gonna be coming up. So we'll have we we want to do some cool stuff with interviews. I'd say like support the events and like de facto you're gonna see every time you're doing actions and stuff like that. We're gonna be pulling different fees out of them. Some are gonna be astronomically high because we got to get started, right? Just like Uber would be. But the thing is, we want to fit ecosystem, and so we're gonna have splits, contracts, and all this stuff and wiring. And there'll be more on that as we come out. And relaunch. We'll have diagrams and stuff. But basically, it's gonna be like, hey, look, buy a subscription. We're gonna have NFTs in the OG syndicates. Join your favorite community. Bring them on. These are all gonna make us money, and it'll be very natural feeling. Hopefully.
And the subscription is going to follow very naturally from any type of media cohort, where it's like you have your average consumer, which can consume for free. And then if you have someone that's actually active and engaging, then there's like a smaller price point. If they have someone that's like really, really engaging, there's a higher price point. If you have someone that's making money on the platform and wants to use the features to make money, then there's probably going to be a higher price point. And then you have an org, and then you have like your enterprise SDK and API integration price point. So there's a lot of ways to make money when you're building out a primitive, and right now we're focusing on it on just nailing down these UI interfaces so that people can really maximize the amount that they can do with the platform we're creating.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of events, Ken, and I think that people promoting themselves on Dial or utilizing it. That's the way we designed it. Is so that like we're aligned with you and everybody else, as opposed to us just sitting there like setting everything. So it's gonna be just like use the platform, go to Dial, register if you haven't. We have a MetaMask rewards thing that we've been test piloting. So if you can see that, then you're part of the test group right now, and that's been going well. But if you can't, it'll be up there soon. We're gonna be running those, and it'll be in the rewards tab in MetaMask. And yeah, I'd say like use that or just go to dial.wtf and register. Right?
All right, man. Thank you for your time, guys. I appreciate this. I'm not sure if like the algorithm is against us or what, but I'm gonna try maybe next week. I could host the AMA kind of vibes for Dial on my side and see if Dial could be the co-host, and we'll see if the algorithm's a little bit different next week.
Yeah,
great.
That'll probably work a little bit better.
Okay, yeah. So after this, when I end my live stream at 5 p.m. today, I'll set up a stream for next Sunday for Spaces for us, and I'll host it, and that way you guys can co-host.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Gotcha.
Bye. All right.
No, you hang up first.
No, you hang up first.
No,
right,
you hang up first.
All the best.
Yo, are you guys still here in Zoom? I can see you both, but I can't. Oh, you're naked. I got a naked black man on my YouTube. I'm not sure men can be topless on YouTube. You might get me in trouble. I don't know. I have no clue. I can't hear you. You're muted.
I would say, damn, a man though.
I'm pretty sure. I can look it up real quick. I've
Nah,
never
'cause
seen
when I
a
think
dude
about
topless. Oh wait, no, I have, because there's like a 400-pound dude who does like random Viking stuff, and I've seen him topless. Yeah, I've seen stuff. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The nipple has been a weird thing on the internet. I don't get it. I never understood why the nipple was so special on the internet, but yeah, they're.
And look at the camera. The camera just zoomed down on.
My eyes are up here, camera. My eyes are up here.
That's funny. I like this. That was a good idea. The little virtual thing. That's cool.
Yeah, it just gave it a little bit of flair when it moves around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts. Because it move with me. Whatever I'm doing, it be
Yo, your hair looks gay as shit right now because it looks like you have a dangling earring right behind. Like it looks like you have a really long earring in because the way it's dangling, it looks like a straight up girl's like long earring from Claire's. Like that's crazy. It's like an optical fucking illusion.
Hey, you wildin'. That's funny as hell.
That is your hair, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm sitting here like tripping out though, because I was like, nah, I would never catch him rocking an earring like that. Like never. But the way it was looking for a while on the screen, it had me starting to think, like, what the fuck? Thank you.
Thank you.
You always trying to get more than one. Well, our numbers grew. I mean, I'm at plus over 100 right now on Twitter, which is nice. So, like I said, a couple days of doing this, that'll just add up. That would be at plus 1,000, and then maybe a couple weeks later, plus 10,000 type shit. It'll happen.
Yep.
Especially like this, like I'm gonna be jumping in other spaces like tomorrow and stuff. Like we won't be like bored. We'll jump in other people's spaces and talk shit. We'll watch videos. We can play video games. Like it's gonna be all day. Like
my mama. Hook it up to where we can play Pokemon Gold, Silver against each other and trade and shit, and we can do that shit.
There has to be a way. I'll find it.
We'll race to all 16 badges. You gonna win though. You gonna win.
Yeah, no, I do speedrun Silver, bro. I could definitely speedrun that game. Once I get my bicycle, bro, I'm out.
You hear me?
That game, yo. You know what's crazy? Even as a kid, because I'm autistic as fuck, bro, I never ever heard any of the Pokemon music. My whole life. I never played the Game Boy game with the sound on ever. My whole life.
Wow.
So when people like you just did that, then I never heard it. I don't even know what the bike sounds like, but I heard maybe about 7 years ago when I just turned 30, somebody talked about it. I'm like, the bike has a theme song. Like, yeah, when you ride the bike, the music starts. I'm like, oh, yeah. I never heard the noise that game ever made ever. Not one sound ever came out of my Game Boy.
Bro, and I was the motherfucker that put the headphones. I had headphones in my Game Boy.
Why? What were you listening to? What was
the motherfucking Pokemon music, nigga? That shit was tight. What? You ain't know what you missing, bro. That's crazy.
I ain't missing nothing. That's what I'm missing. I know I ain't missing nothing.
You tripping, bro. They was getting down. They was getting down to little 8-bit little shit.
Man, the fact that you still remember it and think about it, bro, that's crazy. That's a dope setup. Bless you. Thank you so much. I just got blessed by somebody in the chat because they like the dope setup. Thank you. I put some motherfucking brain power into this, like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit type Space Ghost shit that we're doing.
Yeah, bro, you went crazy, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This the dopest motherfucking podcast shit ever invented, bro. And you can't get no better than this, bro. Like, I don't care how you coming, like, unless you like VR, like that's the next thing where you can put the VR shit on and be in it. But shit, you can dinner do that. Ooh, I got a VR. I'm gonna put it on and watch it on YouTube. Yup. I'm doing it. While I'm on the air, I'm gonna watch it.
There is a way for me to use this camera. And then when you put the VR headset on, everything that you see 360 will be from where this camera is. So I can put this camera right next to me here on a tripod. And when you put your headset on, you will fucking be like standing right next to me or sitting right next to me. Exactly.
That's hard.
There is ways, like, I told you, Rubik's Cube up here. I've been playing with these, like, ideas, but nothing really motivated me to, like, do it. All right, so gbapokemon.com, bro. Yeah, there's a website. You don't even have to download nothing.
Wow.
There's a website.
I'm excited. Oh, shit.
I got a website.
You said gbapokemon.com?
I'm going to send you the link right now.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Actually, I just posted it in my Telegram.
In the Telegram?
Retro vibes.
What what's that? My Telegram not on this computer.
Oh, man. All right. I don't know why I'm saying it like I just had to go run around.
Right, yeah, like got
nope,
2
I
extra
still
clicks.
posted it. I still just posted it in the wrong fucking chat.
2
Damn,
extra
all right,
clicks.
now it's in the right chat. My bad, wrong
Ooh.
chat. Let me delete this from here. Delete for everyone.
Wow. So let me see.
All right, so yeah, Dial wants to do this on a weekday, so maybe next Monday instead of Sunday.
Right.
But yeah, it looks like we can sit here and play. I don't really know where the button layout is. Oh, okay, so enter on my keyboard and shit. New game. All right. So clicking.
Ooh, I forgot the crystal version. Crystal was like supposed to be like better than gold and silver.
Okay, there's controller settings. So ZX, Q, and E. ZX, Q, and E. Why the fuck are they all? What the fuck? Okay, so I just need A and B button is Q and Z. So okay, and then the arrows work normally. All right, bet. Oh, but you can't hold the button down for it to change. Like, you know, when you're going through the chat, you can just hold the A button down and it will just keep. Brr, brr, brr. It's not doing that. But yeah, there's definitely a way to play Pokemon Game Boy emulator on a browser, so you don't even need to fucking download nothing.
And it's not. Let me see.
Bro, the game. The game says it takes 40 hours to beat.
40?
That's what that fucking, playtime, 40 hours or so to beat. I did not know. I've beaten this. I've had to beat this game in like a 12-hour day. Like as a kid, just fucking around.
Hell nah. It's
I feel like
definitely.
I've speed ran this shit.
I've spent a good, yeah. I'm talking about playing 12 hours a day on it. Like I played it in jail, so nothing else to do. And it took me every bit of 40 hours, every bit of that. Probably more than that for real, honestly. Taking my time though, really. Just like enjoying the game too, really. Let me see.
I guess Bobcat never clicked on the link I sent him, or it did not work. That's what I was trying to get at. He's here, but he's not here.
Oh.
Bobcat, are you alive? Bobcat! Meow, motherfucker.
All right.
But yeah, no, this is cool. We got a Game Boy Advance Pokemon thing, and then there's browse all games, and you can just browse all the games. They got all these games you can just play right now on your computer, bro.
I put it into my Chrome browser.
Bro, they even have fucking remakes, bro, like fan-made versions of Fire and Red and Green. Oh my god.
What?
That's
fan-made
cool. Version? Yeah, it says Gen 1 remakes, and that's usually the fan-made shit where like there's random shit in the game that's different and it's fucking cool. And then there's
why is it asking me to use my camera? Why the game want to use my camera?
You can say no, just hit no.
I mean, but I'm just curious of what feature it could be. You know what I mean? I ain't ashamed. I ain't scared of that.
There's a reason the game's free, right?
Right. If I would have said no, the game would have shut.
They want to have access. Oh, cool. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're still live here on Twitter. Everything's still working. I got 1 hour left to go in my 8-hour live stream. Kind of want to see if Restream makes any clips out of this, because I'm curious what kind of clips Restream's going to grab out of an 8-hour live stream. I haven't used the clips in a while. And then tomorrow, when I'm doing this, I have to edit those videos and start posting them. Because by the end of the week, I want all my editing done.
I wonder what if we can play like online together, you know?
No, but there has to be web-based games we can play together. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, chess.
Well, yeah, we can definitely play chess. I was thinking of like a game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but nigga, I supposed to kick your ass in chess too.
Oh, there's those old school games, crazygames.com. We could play billiards and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got chess. They got some random ass shit on here, but yeah, there's games that we can play. Oh yeah, we can definitely play chess. I was thinking of like a game. I hear an echo, Bobcat.
Yeah, I think I supposed to kick your ass in chess too.
Oh, there's those old school games. They got Mancala. Oh, dude. I don't know if I could play Mancala. I like feeling the beads in my hand. It's like half the fun of the game. But yeah, this looks like a solution. I'll send it to you in a DM.
Is the echo gone?
No, it's gone, yeah. We're looking up video games that we can play on the browser together, like 2-player browser-based games, and there's a bunch. You know what I miss? Fucking Google had a cloud gaming company called Studio or something, I think. I think it was called Studio by Google, and it was like a gaming platform like Steam. And it was fucking awesome, but it died. It was a cloud-based gaming platform, so you could play like really intense games that you maybe couldn't download on your computer, but you could cloud them. Yo, Crypto Princess, how goes it? Much love. She says she's watching from Istanbul. I can't wait, man. I'm definitely visiting Istanbul one day. I've seen it in a couple movies, and hella beautiful.
Right, Istanbul. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, they got chess on here for sure.
So you're over. You're not no longer international traveling.
Oh no, I think there's weed in Istanbul.
Yeah.
I've seen people smoking weed in Istanbul in like media. I don't know if it's legal, but it's out there. Man, Eastern Europe is dry as fuck, bro. When I was in Bulgaria, that shit was corny too. Like, and I don't know, I just feel bad. Like they ain't got it like that out there.
Well, part of Brofiles is the Broverse, which will be our mapping and like kind of like Pokemon Go, but you'll be able to find other Bros, and hopefully it'll solve some of those problems.
Yeah, I can see that being easy. Fucking hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Yadamel is on a space right now. Dog park.
Usually do it to
base
fuel.
For plastic.
You cannot.
Oh, he's doing a video space. That's cool. I think that's what we're doing, right? Is like a video space. I've never done space from my phone with the video option. I think you need an iPhone to do that, don't you?
I'm not sure.
I know I don't see it on my phone. Like, if I go on my phone and do a space, there's no way for me to do a video in my space on my Android phone.
Yeah. Well, I think you have to. I think there's a live app, maybe, or I don't know.
It used to just be Periscope. I fucking miss Periscope. Bring back all the old stuff so I don't feel like I'm fucking old.
Well, it's still, they integrated Periscope since they bought them, but yeah.
It was an awful integration.
You have to go through X Studio. Or X Broadcast Studio.
All right, we got 1 hour left in my 8-hour live stream. Oh my god, bro. All right, so what the fuck? Let's recap the day. Fucking dial.wtf, man. What do you guys think? What do you think, 00?
I think that shit really whack for real. I was just gassing it up because he was gonna be on there and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit, bro. Fuck this shit.
Clip it.
Nah, hey, bro, on everything though, bro. I'm on the website right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I made my I think I made 2 accounts actually on accident because I tried to make a double O test again. I tried to use that double O test username and it's already been taken. And I'm like, that had to be me. Like, what the fuck? Because I know I seen this link. I seen that site before and shit, you know. But yeah,
Definitely, I do that too. I'm like, wait, Ken Bozek's already a username? Oh man, I wonder where that login credential is.
Right? Yeah, answer my other phone or something like. For sure.
Oh, Bobcat, did you ever click that restream link? Because you're not restreaming, and I wanted to see if it was going to work or not.
Which one? Because
the one I just sent. I can do it again. Copy, and then I'll paste it in. Dude, my monitor's in the way. All right, and then I'll post it in the WhatsApp one more again. Boom. The newest link in our group WhatsApp. Because I just want to see if it will work.
I've restreamed like 3 times today. I don't.
Oh, then maybe it did work. It's not showing up. Oh wait, it just. I swear, I just refreshed and it did. You did. Yeah, so it does work. Double O. You can get anybody to click this link throughout the 8 hours tomorrow, and we will take over shit. So we got tomorrow, 8 hours,
Yeah, the only
our whole day.
The only quirk is I had to like log into restream first, and then I could connect. Like it wouldn't.
It wasn't like it usually is.
Yeah, it wasn't like a direct connection like it usually is. I just had to like go in through the login, and then I had to hit the link again. I just had to hit it twice.
Yeah. We're streaming on 10, 11, 12. Well, 12 platforms, but I don't know why Instagram stopped working. Maybe because Instagram was too long. I didn't really keep an eye on my Instagram live stream. Am I live on Instagram? I would say, can you go check my Instagram?
I did see it was live earlier.
I don't know how to see that on my end on the browser.
Yeah, it doesn't show you as being live anymore. It must have timed out.
Yeah, that's part of the test. Man, my Instagram is a scary fucking place, bro. This is so crazy. It's like AI doomsday stuff and half like thought girls. But the other half is like all AI doomsday shit.
You funny as fuck.
It's a bunch of slop, bro.
I started following real accounts on Instagram just so I could see real people again, even though they only had like 100 followers. I'm like, no, but this is a real person, so I'm gonna follow you. I don't need to see 10,000 people follow you for me to follow you. You're a human. All right, you got my engagement.
Did you see? Did you happen to see like the AI videos that Amina's been putting up?
I hate them so much.
I know. I can't even watch it. I'm like, that's something that I don't ever want to do.
Not even. I don't want to talk about it. Like, so it ain't personal. Like, this isn't about Amina personally, but just saying in general, the people that make that content feel so like. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to call her out specifically either. I was just like, that is just kind of cringy.
But the people that use AI to make content like that feel fulfilled. That is like fulfilling to some people. Like it feels like they did something. They were progressive or productive and they contributed to society in some way. And I just don't feel that way when I see the content, but I know that's what they think. Like they're like, "Oh, I made this AI video. This is what my AI me said," and it feels
but
as
you
if
could
to
just
them
as
they
easily
did
have
say
it like I like the way you do it. You use AI to help you make a script, but you read it and like you actually put life into it, like, you know.
Yeah, that's how I always felt about like writing scripts for videos. That's why I'm happy AI is around.
Because voiceovers have always been a thing. They always have.
But I never wanted to physically write the script myself because then I could just write the article. Why would I make the YouTube video? You know, that's why I never did scripts before, but now I'm using scripts because it's not me working twice. You know, I don't want to write a script and then read it out loud.
And you
Why
can
don't
just
I
as easily
post
go
it
off
as an
script.
article?
I mean,
yeah, exactly. I like to Mad Lib it, exactly. So yeah, that's another reason why it's nice to have the script. It gives you a guideline to kind of keep you on track without segueing too much.
yeah. Well, that's what's cool with like those AI glasses that we're looking at. Like, we could do like teleprompting and stuff through there, and like all kinds of stuff.
Oh my god, I'm actually ready to like do something besides sit in this chair. My ass hurts from sitting here for 8 hours.
Yeah. May not want to go for 8 hours every day.
Nope, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I ain't got nothing else to do all day. And like I said, I gotta edit stuff and do stuff, and I'll be
Unless
here
you
for
like
8 hours.
and maybe
So
and like do an hour of your like workout routine and stuff.
exactly, that's what I mean. While I'm like exactly in the middle of the live stream, I'll just start working out for an hour. I could jump into random spaces. I could start playing some video games. There's just so much stuff I could do through 8 hours while live streaming. Like, might as well just see how it goes. Right now, the impressions and stuff are pretty decent. Like, not for an 8-hour stream, but for one of my streams in general, we have over 100 plus on X for me. Miggy's at 40. Double O's at where's Double O? Double O's at 20. So we have like, you know, almost 160 views.
Well,
just
also
between
if you
us,
do
like-
that, we can see like what times a day you get the most viewers.
That's true too. Yeah, dial in the hour.
Because and that's one thing that's been being built in the bro files is the bro apps, which are for engagement and keeping track of people engaging and watching with your stream, so they get noise for helping.
Oh shit, you can post 2 GIFs at once now? I just saw 3D commented. Wait, the chills are back in streams? Yeah, bro, but like, how'd you post 2 GIFs in one comment on Twitter? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, but that's also 3D. So
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. But they are 2 separate files. Like, he didn't
Yeah.
like edit them into one file. It's 2 separate GIF files in one comment. I never seen that before on X.
well,
Did not know that was a thing you could do.
another person that's good at breaking things.
Yeah, our QVC NFT thing is still a great idea that needs to be done. Somebody needs to make that a thing. The 3D was killing it. It was like, did you ever see like the thing that we were doing? We had a 24-hour live stream for NFT sales, and people could list their NFTs for sale, or when they sold, the things would go off like overlays and stuff. And it was basically like a QVC for NFTs, and it was just
Well, that's-
24/7.
That's what Not Another Merch Shop does with TipTop.
So is the merch that we sell the merch that we design on like, you know, Teespring, or is it merch that we sell from like Amazon Prime?
It can be any merch. It can be anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I've got it set up for artists, musicians, however you want to set it up.
My first piece of merch is going to be autographed used socks. Let's go.
There you go. Your piss stain undies.
I could buy whitey tighties just to wear them and sell them. I ain't above it. Not above it. I think that would be fun. People will buy anything you're willing to sell.
got a official.
What up, Frank?
Zach racing stripe.
I gotta figure out a way to. I gotta figure out something for this chat because the OBS is not a good chat window, and I miss the chat a lot because I don't like looking at OBS. I don't even like it being open. But then there really isn't a good chat for the chat because Restream gets like all the Twitter and all the YouTube chats from all the different YouTube accounts and all the different Twitter accounts. Because like if somebody's watching this on Bobcat's Twitter and they comment, I see that comment on my OBS. But for some reason, I've been having issues trying to get the chat to pop out. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Hold on, I think this will work. Oh, copy. Duh. I love my brain sometimes. All right. And then if I give this to you guys, boom, and then I open that in a different chat window, like boom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys should be able to see the chat now because that's what I'm using. Hey, Frank, somebody in the chat. Can somebody post a message?
Oh yeah, I see what's going on.
Chat Restream.
Yeah, I just sent you guys the link, and that link is what I use on OBS. And I'm like, I could just open that link in a browser. It's a browser link. I'm an idiot. It's my chat embedded, so I can embed the chat in a browser window and just have the whole browser window be the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. It worked. Yup. So now you guys can see the chat with me now. Fucking A, I love that. And that link works all day, every day for any live stream that I'm doing. The link will never change. So you can bookmark that link, 00 Bobcat. You can bookmark that link, and whenever I'm live, that is the chat.
Okay.
00, yep, that's all 00. Bet. Frank, rock on.
Sweet.
Yeah, this is dope. I'm bookmarking this my damn self. Yeah. Oh, I forgot when I bookmark things. So if you're on Chrome and you're in the browser, you can highlight the entire link and drag it down to your little bookmark toolbar. Boom. The only thing I don't like about the chat is when you refresh it, it doesn't have the chat history. It only keeps the conversation from when you open the chat forward. So you can't read the previous messages, which is kind of a bummer. But it's still cool. This is what it looks like for me. I can pop it on the screen behind me. Oh no, I cannot. I cannot pop it on the screen behind me.
Yeah, I'll see if I can build a unified chat into TipTop. I should be able to.
No, I can. See, now you can see the chat is on the screen behind me where the green screen is. Boom! I'm taking it easy on you. Most of the time I totally pollute spaces. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. Gotta get your entertainment value out of whatever, feel me? Like, I do the same shit sometimes.
Yeah, we appreciate all the pollution over here.
Yeah, you can fuck around with us, man. Our skin's so thick we haven't bled in years. Like,
Sweet.
That's cool though. I have the chat right behind me.
Oh, what you mean is behind you? Like, hold on.
Like on the where the green screen is, I put the chat up, but it's only there for a second just to show people. But that's pretty cool. All right, and then I can put the background back. I feel like that's not Bobcat's alley. He said something about them reminds me of using IRC. Whenever I see the word pollute, I think of Captain Planet. Like, there is no
I was just thinking, of his motherfucking, his nemesis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dilution is the solution.
It's pollute and slime, wasn't it?
Yep, something like that, yeah. Sludge.
Was it sludge? Pollute and sludge?
Yeah. Something like that.
You know, that would I
Or
want
smog. It was smog. It was smog.
Oh, smog sounds right.
It was smog.
We were both wrong, but we were on the right track.
Yeah.
And those guys pollute and
I love cartoons like that. Like, you feel me? Like, that's hitting the nail on the head. Like, you feel me? Like, that's the enemies of Captain Planet is polluting smog.
Wasn't it pollute and plunder? Now that I'm thinking, I'm gonna look this up.
I think it was smog, bro. It could be
and plunder.
No, I totally think that we could get AJ to make a little cartoon about us like that. Just make little cartoon shorts. That's what I was trying to show him PTSD the other day, not about that, just to show that like other things are existing.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking at the names. Plunder is one of them, but it's loot and plunder.
Yeah, it's loot and I'm looking at it. It's not pollute, it's loot and plunder. But pollute and plunder, it was a phrase, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and they got Sly Sludge. I knew they had some of these names in here. Sly Sludge.
Is Captain Planet? Wait, hold on. Is Captain?
No,
Planet
he had an evil one too. The evil planet was Planet Pollution. He was hard. I remember. He was like an ugly green, like. And I think he wore purple too. I think.
When will it be? So Captain Planet.
Venomous Scum is crazy.
Bro, Captain Planet won't be in the public domain till the year 2086. Fuck. I was like, if it's public domain, we can watch it.
100 years, yeah, right? Take 100 years.
95 years or some shit.
Oh, so yeah.
We should talk to Yarmil and about doing Captain Plastic.
That's funny.
Captain Plastic, he's a hero. Gonna kill all the water bottles down to zero.
The sky was regularly gray or orange. Yeah, I remember, toxic rain or acid rain when I was a kid. Like, I mean, maybe up till I was about 10 years old. I remember, like, not being allowed to go outside in Philly in the rain because, like, the news said that the rain was toxic this week and it wasn't just, like, regular rain. And then all of a sudden that went away and nobody talks about it. Like, nah, dog, smog was crazy back in, like, even the early 90s. There was people, like, I was born in 88, and by, like, 1998, there was still people worried about acid rain and all that. There was actually the movie Double Dragon. Remember Double Dragon? Dude, the whole movie was about, like, the Delaware River being flammable and shit. Like, the rain was acid, and the Delaware River was I think it was a Delaware River. I feel like it was in, like, Philly or Jersey or something. That's, like, the vibe I got as a kid. It probably wasn't, but in my mind as a kid in Philly, that was the Delaware River that was flammable.
Last time I remember raining acid was East Denver.
Chocolate rain. Chocolate rain.
Yeah, but see, Frank, Krev said we fixed that shit. It's the only reason anybody supports government regulation is that on that occasion, it actually made a difference. Whoa, you look into the guy who tried putting the acid rain stuff on the map, like the dude who tried putting lead in the car's exhaust being on the map. That dude's life sucked, bro. The government did not help. It was like, it comes down to like one guy who spent his whole life trying to get like lead out of fucking car fuel because the lead was in the smog and it was in the air. And yeah, like those people literally, like one or two dudes fought for fucking decades to try and get the environment clean, man. And yeah, they made their lives a living hell just because like the gas company knew that lead was a really good filler. It wouldn't really like hurt the quality of the gasoline in your car, but it would give your car a little bit more gasoline in volume. So they would just add lead as a filler, like to just give it a little bit more of a bump in what you were getting. And yeah, dude, it was in all the air. People were getting lead poisoning. Like our whole generation, our entire generation and our parents are like actually retarded because of the stuff they put in gasoline for cars back in the day. Like you could see there's like a test they did, like there's an actual like decline in intelligence. Like people just became a little bit more retarded because everyone's a little bit more lead poisoned than they used to be.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is what killed my grandfather.
Really?
Yeah, he was in the oil business since he was like very young. Like during the back in the day when they had fuel, like farmers could only get 15 gallons of fuel at a time. They had fuel rations, and he was a kid and he was delivering fuel to farmers because his dad, my great grandfather, I guess, had a service station. So, but yeah, he ended up getting cancer because he was a he ended up being president of an oil company, so he was just around gasoline his whole life. So
Damn, man.
ended up
Yeah, I got
getting
lead poisoning
pretty bad
really bad as
cancer.
a kid. I got so much lead poisoning as a kid when I turned 18. The people that gave me lead poisoning had to give me a bunch of money. And then I spent all that money in like 30 days. It was awesome. It was a great month.
It's a great month.
It was a great month, bro. I had like 20 grand, and I think I gave my mom like 5 or 7 of it, and then I spent the rest in like a month.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Originally, we were getting fuels from all kinds of sources. One of the most popular was seed oil from hemp. Yeah, I know. The whole hemp thing was wild with like the lumber industry and the gas. Hemp was so disruptive. It made so many enemies it never had a chance, bro. It's crazy how many people were lobbying against hemp because it fucks with too many industries that they all got together and said, we could fuck this up together, like, or we could let hemp win and it will beat us one by one. So yeah, we're starting to see
we'll
that.
call it
now.
marijuana and we'll outlaw it.
Yeah, well, Texas doesn't have marijuana. Texas only has hemp. But it's the same shit. They just don't call it marijuana in Texas. They have legal hemp. It's the same shit though. It's not like CBD shit, but it's like their terms and verbiage it's very intentional.
Yes, it's legalese is what they're using. Legalese.
Yeah, I hate buying
type of language.
I don't like buying weed from companies that
yourself.
don't use the word cannabis because. Or only use the word cannabis. Like if they don't say marijuana, I kind of don't really want to fuck with it. Because,
Yeah, I
like,
agree.
Marijuana was a term that they used to.
They're playing on
demonize.
slang.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to be like, oh, I smoke cannabis. Nah, bro, I smoke marijuana. Fuck you. Like we're going old school with this because like they called it marijuana just to make an entire fucking people look bad, bro. They used marijuana as a way to make people afraid of people that were Mexican. It was like a real, like, fucking thing that American history did. That it was like, propaganda around like Mexicans smoking weed and raping white women, or people of color in general smoking weed and raping white women. That was
They're gonna make your
all
women. It's gonna make your
marijuana.
women dance, and then they're gonna get taken away.
And they called it marijuana because it was the Spanish term for it. Otherwise, they would have always called it cannabis. But no, now they call it cannabis because they want to get away from the image they made with the term marijuana. But yeah, the term marijuana is almost racist as fuck. But now that they're trying to stay away from the racist term that they made, it's almost like stoner's N-word. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we call it marijuana, but I don't want a company that sells marijuana to call it. Keep calling it cannabis, you high-end bitch. Fuck you, you fake-ass stoners. Like, cannabis. Fuck you. It's marijuana. It always has been, but now it's not. Like, I mean, I never liked saying it because, it was derogatory. It was supposed to make you afraid of Spanish people smoking weed and raping you, but nah, man. We'll bring it back. We'll take it back. It's marijuana. Because
Just don't go
want
to
to use it.
The Spanish people are fine. Just don't go to actual Spain. You might not leave.
That's funny.
All bad things happen in Spain. Is what I kind of.
You ever been to Spain?
No, I ain't going, bro. I'm probably on some list there that they'll arrest me for, and I'll never leave.
That's why I never want to go to Dubai. I don't care who keeps inviting me. You can't convince me to ever go to Dubai for any reason ever. I don't give a fuck. Never will I ever go to Dubai.
I might do something wrong, like unknowingly, and get arrested. Like, what?
Yeah, cannabis is actually the name most people know it by now. But before recreational cannabis, even when it was just medical, it was medical marijuana. That is what everybody fucking said. Medical marijuana. And then it became regulated. It got, you got these dispensaries. And as soon as the dispensaries came out, they were cannabis dispensaries. The fucking words changed that day type shit, bro.
But now you can do medical ibogaine.
What the fuck's that?
Ibogaine? It's a pretty badass psychedelic. They're using it. It's what
historically. Yeah. No, he means historically marijuana didn't become a term into the 1900s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we all called it, everybody called it cannabis around the world until the mainstream media propaganda machine decided the term marijuana. Exactly. No, you're right. It was always cannabis. That was like the scientific name for it was cannabis. But they got away from the scientific name and went towards a national title, which was specifically to Spanish speakers, marijuana. And then that's where it got this demonization and shit. But like, once they don't even call it that. No,
they call it
no,
mota.
They don't. Yeah, mota. Tu fumar la mota? Fumar mota?
Yeah. They don't even claim marijuana.
No, but the white people said that's what they called it, so that's what we think they called it. But exactly, it was like, fucking white people do that shit so good. They'll take a word and say that's what it means. But like, what? Like, look at Indians. They're like, I'm not a fucking Indian. They're from India, bro. We here.
It's just like it's kind of like American Mexican food and like American Asian food. Like, it's not really like.
Yeah.
It's kind of fringe.
It's
not really what they eat.
The fortune cookie. When I found out that the fortune cookie was an American-made thing, it broke my little tiny white brain, bro. I'm like, what are you talking about? That the fortune cookie doesn't come from China? That was invented by a fucking white dude in America that's like, here's a business idea. My whole life until I learned that, thought fortune cookies were like a Chinese tradition that came from like
ancient Chinese
and ancient Chinese secrets, bro. Like, people were cracking fortune cookies open when Genghis Khan was coming and shit. That's where my brain was at.
Fortune cookie?
Say and then one more time. But I'm with you on just calling it marijuana. That's a legal term, and it describes the what and why right up front. Yeah, true. The legal term marijuana. Yeah. If they want you to get in trouble for weed, they're gonna call it marijuana for sure. But if you ain't in trouble for weed, they'll let you call it cannabis. That's that bullshit right there, bro. No one gets arrested for cannabis. They only get arrested for marijuana.
Facts.
I'm in my 30s, bro. I'm almost 40, and I still can't understand how these states have so many different laws and rules that, like, if I drive a couple feet to the left or right, I'm a criminal. But if I drive a couple feet to the other side, I'm not anymore, doing the same shit. Like, legal weed needs to be legal in America, not just legal in New Jersey and not legal in fucking, like, Texas. Like, I never understood that shit.
Well, supposedly TSA is gonna allow it.
Yeah, and the first thing I saw when I read that article was, they're just gonna be able to pick and choose who they fuck with. So again, people of color will probably be marginalized. If you're like a white dude traveling with some weed in your pocket, they'll probably let that shit slide. But that's their whole job, is to fuck with people that are fuck-withable. It's the TSA. They don't fuck with anybody that isn't fuck-withable. Like, if you're not fuck-withable, you pay for pre-check. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, the TSA already has, like, a pay-to-win game model. And, like, if you're traveling through TSA pre-check with your weed, I'm sure they're going to let that through. But if you can't afford to go through pre-check and you're in the normal people line, they're definitely gonna fuck with those people with weed, bro. I know it because it's too vague. The whole rules on how and what and who can fly with weed on an airplane, it's vague enough that they could pick exactly who they want to fuck over. It's sort of like the obstruction of view ticket. Like if you get pulled over by a cop because you have like a duck on your dashboard or you have one of those trees on your rear view mirror, that's enough for them to fuck with you and then find other things to fuck with you with, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like seatbelts.
Congress is so spun, they think that if it exists and you can make money on it, that they are supposed to regulate it. Oh yeah, me and Double O were talking about this the other day. They're gonna regulate blowjobs real soon. Like I mean the market's out there. I can absolutely go outside and find somebody I can pay to blow me, but it's not legal. Once they realize how they could be a service in the middlemen and say, oh, the people you pay for blowjobs that are licensed and regulated, they're STD tested, and all the clients are STD tested. So we use this system, blah 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 blah. And now you'll have people that only get their blowjobs at fucking Starbucks because it's regulated. You know, like the same reason I don't feel safe buying weed off the street. I don't. I'll never feel like I can smoke weed from a random person ever again. It'll never happen.
Welcome to Glory's Coffee.
Because they decided, oh, it's legal now, we're going to regulate it, and then they psyop this shit. They false flag the event with a little bit of fentanyl and some fucking kush, and they give that kush out to people, and they start selling it, and that kush that was laced with fentanyl always comes from a dude from the fucking CIA. There is nobody on planet Earth that is like a normal fucking person that's not in the government, and it's like, you know what would be funny? If I just gave away all this expensive fentanyl and put it on some weed and just see what happens. Nobody fucking does that unless they're in the government. And then the government is going to be like, you know, it'd be a really cool idea. Let's take this fentanyl and put it on some weed. That way people don't trust street drugs anymore. And they all pay 30% sales tax on all the weed they buy at dispensaries. Great idea. They're going to do the same shit with hand jobs. I'm telling you, we're going to see a new STD come out, and that STD is going to be so fucking scary. Nobody's going to be fucking prostitutes anymore unless those prostitutes are verified and regulated and licensed and work at motherfucking Starbucks. And now everybody that used to talk shit on Starbucks, it's coming. 100% in my lifetime, I will legally be able to go into a regulated place of brick and mortar business and pay to get my dick sucked, legally speaking, and it'll all be regulated with taxes and all these licenses and all this stuff that, yeah, dude. I mean, we're living in that lifetime right now where they're trying to sell air. Like, they're going to figure out how to sell blowjobs, and then they're going to figure out how to sell air. The air that you fucking breathe, you're going to need a subscription model, bro. Like, they're going to do something to the air, and you're going to need the centralized fucking air unit. And if you don't have it, you're just going to die in your 40s instead of in your 80s.
Damn
Another Idiocracy prediction. Yeah, dude, Idiocracy with a little bit of Black Mirror goes a long way in your mentality, bro. Like, stay skeptical of the future because, like, we're at, like, where everyone's worried about Quantum Day. That if the mainstream media keeps talking about Quantum Day, Q Day, and all this shit, it's a bigger distraction from what's really real. They don't never talk about the really real, but they'll make up some bullshit about some bullshit to distract you. So whenever you're seeing the main topic, always look for the underlying subject, man. Like, that subject matter is why the main topic is being talked about. That way you don't talk about the subject matter underlining it, right? Yeah, fuck quantum. There is no quantum. Absolutely. We're never going to have quantum computing. Get over it. Not ever. I don't think it will ever happen. Not the way that we expect quantum to happen. I fucking watched too many YouTube videos. I don't know anything about quantum, but I do know that it's resource heavy, electric cooling, fucking computation. It's literally an impossible mentality for me to even wrap my imagination around. Quantum computing.
The whole idea for quantum is to get away from the observer effect.
Yeah, if we can, I mean, that's the test right there. Yeah, if we get quantum.
So that tells me humans are always going to be more accurate than quantum, no matter how you do it. the predictions done by humans will be better than the quantum predictions. If you had a group of humans and a quantum computer, I believe the humans would beat the quantum every time if they were working together.
Yeah, people think AI is resource obscene. Quantum is that on steroids. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we can barely even like.
It has to be at like way sub-zero temperatures, like near zero, like Kelvin, like absolute zero. Yeah, it's
And
ridiculous.
space isn't even that cold. Like, even if people say like, "Oh, we'll just do quantum computing in
Space
outer
isn't even
space,"
space, bro.
space isn't even cold. Space is the absence of temperature, right? So it's not like your
Well, the
CPU
moon's
is sitting
cold.
on a heat sink. Well, it has an atmosphere of enough atmosphere to keep
Have you ever?
its
I don't know if you've
radiated
ever done that
temperature.
before. Have you ever taken a IR thermometer and pointed it at the sky?
No.
It shows it as being super cool. It's weird.
Well, that might just
Yeah,
be
and if you
because
point
of
it at
what's.
the moon, like it gets even cooler.
I think that has to just be what's in its path because, like,
And
I
also, like during the summertime when I go to my cabin and stuff, the nights during the full moon, like the 3 nights of the full moon, it's just usually the most like those nights are usually cooler than the surrounding days because the moon. It's weird. I've noticed this over time, but
Yeah. Anyone mentions quantum issues for Bitcoin, I just stop listening. That person is crazy and nothing coming out of their mouth other than there is no quantum computing threat is just bullshit. Yeah. No, again, the Q-Day stuff is a distraction. If you can figure out what the actual thing is that they're trying to distract you from, and for me, it is the fact that AI resources are so heavy. So they don't want you to think about AI. They want you to worry about the quantum thing. And it's a space race. It's a space race propaganda worry to where they are telling us AI is so scary. It's going to take our jobs. It's going to do this. It's going to ruin the world. Quantum is going to be that even worse. But if we're not the first to get there, Russia will do it, or North Korea will do it, or China will do it, right? So like that's the propaganda promotion behind AI and quantum. Quantum is a distraction from all the resources that AI is taking to get to a quantum state. They're not letting you talk about the fact that your electric bill just went up 30%, or some people actually just lost electricity completely because their electrical provider decided we don't do residential electric anymore. We only do commercial electric and we only do it for AI things. So like, yeah, that's going to be really real. Like that's the thing. Is like
people are
you
going to
don't
get
have
priced out.
Yeah, you don't have the fucking right to electricity. Realize this, guys. Like you don't have the right to electricity. There is no inherent right that you have
Unless you're making
as
it
a
yourself.
human being to electricity. So they can keep charging whatever the fuck they want for the cost of electricity, and if you can't afford it, that's not something that's going to be welfared out. There's no social services for fucking electricity. So like we're going to be in like a world in which even in America, people don't have electricity, and that's just going to be the way of life.
It's going to be India.
Yeah, brownouts all the time will happen because they'll just say, all right, for the next couple hours, we gotta dedicate all this electricity to the AI facility. And I remember when Bitcoin mining was the only thing, consuming water, when Bitcoin mining was the only thing taking up electrical resources, which was actually runoff from the electrical providers. It wasn't any extra electricity. The electricity Bitcoin miners were tapping into.
Yeah, this was all stranded power. It was all stranded power. Yeah.
But people bitched about all that. They bitched about the stranded power. They bitched about all the water and everything for Bitcoin mining. And now that AI is doing that times 1,000, they have a distractional conversation about quantum. And they're using the distraction to make the thing that they're trying to cover up not look so bad. So if you do realize that, we're trying to distract you from all the infrastructure AI is consuming and resources with this fear of quantum, and also not just the fear of quantum itself, but the fear of our enemies, our competitors on the planet achieving it before us, is
China's
an automatic
build
loss
bigger
on the
AI
board
than us.
So it's worth whatever we do. It's worth it, right? Give up all this real estate, give up all the resources, give up all the jobs, and let AI take over the road, because the neighbors might figure out a way to do it before us. And that fear, like the space race fear of quantum, is like literally what is making the dodos be like, yay, AI. Like, if they had the same argument against AI that they did for Bitcoin early on, it would actually have legs to stand on, because it is actually taking electricity from the grid. It is actually.
But where is China going to be building its AI infrastructure? Probably in Africa.
Yeah,
you know?
or they have land in Texas. They could build it with Bitmain's miner out there.
They're not gonna. It costs too much. It costs a lot more for everything.
I think a lot of those AI centers are going to be in the ocean, because not a lot of people realize that sometimes the closest connection to the world internet is through the cable that runs across the ocean. And there are some areas along the ocean where that cable has a connection. Like if you're like a ship, you could like dock in like a port in the middle of the ocean. It's like literally out there in the middle of fucking nowhere. And it's like a dock for these ships to dock and like plug in to the internet, right? So like you could do that essentially with those giant server farms out there in the ocean. Just plug it into the
all the cables already go under the ocean. So like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to get closer to the connections, and they're going to build all those centers out in the ocean. And I saw some really cool wave generating turbine thingies that, like, as the waves move stuff, it's basically like a generator. So it charges up the generator with the waves moving. I thought that was a really cool thing.
I've actually worked on a design for a barge that would go in like a creek or a river that would generate its own power and cooling and everything for a little data center. That I was thinking for that if you had any type of running water, you could just put this barge up and it would produce power and cooling, and you could have a little data center.
Oh yeah, dude, Frank, don't even get me started, bro, because right now everybody is running in the negative in AI. There is no AI that's profitable. It's not. There is absolutely no AI in profit. They are non-profit. They are actually running in the negative. It is costing them billions of dollars to be AI companies, and hopes that next year or hopefully the next year, they're going to make all those billions of dollars back. I am seeing the AI bubble the same way people wanted to talk shit about the crypto bubble. Yeah, crypto liquidity.
Because it's really, like we've been saying, it's an energy bubble. There's not enough energy for the AI.
It's going to get to a full system collapse moment, and then they're going to have to go all the way back to.
Well, no, they're gonna have to relax. Well, one, they're either gonna have to release the free energy stuff, which exists, or they're gonna have to ease back on the micronuclear stuff for energy.
So you think we're gonna get that Nikola Tesla free electricity that they don't want out there?
I mean, we might, but things would be a lot different.
Below, I don't know what you're doing, but it looks real weird with that glitchy image going in and out, in and out. It was not a good look. It was a weird look. Yeah, you're swinging your leg back and forth, and it was glitching out hard. I'm over here like you're about to get me demonetized, but I'm not even monetized, so go for it.
Please put a shirt on this.
Hey man, you might be getting me more views right now. Who knows, bro? You never know what gets people to stay tuned in.
Hey, I got you.
It's an eclipse. It's an eclipse.
Got dark in this bitch.
I was just gonna say, who turned the lights out? Oh yeah, you guys have to watch that Balls Up movie with Mark Wahlberg, because there was a joke in that movie I just wanted to say, but it won't make sense until you see the movie. Oh, and that made me think of a random quote. What movie is this line from? I'm about to look it up. There was a quote in a movie where a lady says to a guy something like, it's about a half hour until something, and he said, oh, that makes it only about 20 minutes till my balls are on your chin.
Whoa!
Dude, I don't know what movie it was from, but that was the funniest thing I heard a dude say to a girl out of nowhere. She was like, she said something random too, it's about an hour until my bedtime or something, right? She's like, I gotta go. It's like an hour until my bedtime. He's like, oh, that gives me about 40 minutes till my balls are on your chin. I'm just like, what fuck? I don't know where that just came from, but like, I know I didn't make that up. What movie is that from? Wow.
Ball bitch.
Well, I got that movie Balls Up downloaded, so if you go and actually download Plex and create a username, you can add me as a friend, and you can watch Plex, and yeah. You see, actually, with Plex, you'll see all the stuff I edited, too. All my edited videos and all that stuff are on my Plex account.
Okay, check. So I'm going to
Oh, which reminds me, we ought to start uploading stuff to Odyssey, too.
Yeah, Free Speak, Odyssey, all that.
What's PLX?
And Hive.
Hey, do you want to check that list of private keys and see if my Steemit private key is in there? Because it might be. Because that Steemit should work for Hive.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be in there.
So Plex is PLEX. That's it.
I don't think.
Yeah, PLEX. Yeah, I don't know if it is or not. It was my Steemit one, and it would just say Steemit. I'm pretty sure it might be in there actually, because that was when I started.
I know what the private key looks like because I've got one myself, but no, I like that. I'm pretty sure that's separate because it's a separate chain.
Well, when they forked, you could still log in with your old credentials.
Yeah, but it was still a separate. It wasn't like a OX address. It starts with like a P or something.
Okay. Double O, you don't really fuck with anime outside of Dragon Ball, but the world that we're in right now is based off of an anime called Fooly Cooly.
Fooly Cooly? Okay. I was looking at that
if you've never seen Fooly Cooly, it's definitely worth watching. I think you'd actually like it.
Bro, I'm so biased.
Well, there's not many animes I really like. Like, The Get Backers is definitely my favorite anime. I love The Get Backers, bro. And then Dragon Ball Z, I'll put number 2 for sure. And then Fooly Cooly, number 3. Like,
wow. So wait, okay. I'm on Plex. Do I search your name?
KenBozak@gmail.com and then you should be able to send me a friend request, or there's a way in Plex it'll say like add friend or send request, something like that.
My media.
I'll have to log in and look for it with you if you don't see it.
Yeah, because I'm not. I'm logged in. PLAX. My account. Watch list.
Yeah, there's an area in here somewhere that says like add a friend or something. I'm gonna look for it right now. All right. So if I go to, I mean, dude, you click on your little icon in the top right corner, and it says friends, and then in here, requests, all friends, following followers, blocked accounts. I don't see where to add. Yeah, PLEX.tv.
.tv. Okay. Oh well, yeah, I'm seeing that too, but still.
Actually, I don't see where to add friends. I just see like requests, following, followers, but I don't see where to add somebody. Maybe if you in the search bar just type in Ken Bozak.
Oh, there we go.
Friends. I don't know.
Following.
But I don't see any way to add a friend. That's so weird. I'm here. I see friends, but I don't see add friends. What the fuck? Is this like somewhere else then? Let me go to account settings. Man, sign in. All right, so I'm here under account settings, and now let's look. streaming services, manage. Okay, manage library access. Grant library access. View all friends. Where the hell is request access? Oh, cool. Grant library. I could just type in your email. All right, send me your email so I can copy and paste it. The one you used to sign up for Plex. And I should be able to just do it right here, and it would show up then for you. Yeah, that was weird. I was wondering how do I... It doesn't even say add. It's not intuitive at all.
Like, they obviously don't want you to use this feature very much.
Yeah, it says grant access or whatever, and that's the area that I had to... Yeah, grant library access. And then I could add your email right here. Tattoo Pac though?
that was before Double O.
Oh my god. And now I have to open Plex on my computer so the server's running. What? This is so stupid. As soon as the servers are up, I can give you access. I don't know why. It should know the folders I have. Alright, here you go. Now you have access to my laptop. Continue, continue, continue. Alright, it says I sent you a thing, but I got a link to send you back. Boom.
I got it. I got the... Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so now you can see all the stuff that's on my laptop. Let's see if I go in. What the hell can you even see? Because I don't even know.
Oh,
okay, yeah. It's just all that. Yeah, it's just all the videos that I edited and the interview stuff. And then I got some random shit. I don't even know what this is. Some of the names aren't even, like, good on here. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't rename anything. Oh, yeah, see? www.uindex.org, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Like, the titles are still, like, torrent titles, bro.
Dang, you got 530 movies on this motherfucker.
Nah, I don't know where that's coming from.
That's probably how many movies you probably watched on here.
Oh, maybe, but yeah, I only have 56 files that you can see.
I'm looking at the list of 530 videos you watched.
Oh, I didn't know you could see what I watched. That's pretty cool.
My buddy, and on the day you watched them.
My buddy added me to Bad Cow 4, which is like somebody who has a computer dedicated to just hooking people up. So, like, yeah, I got all this stuff on Plex, but it's like some other guy downloaded it all on his computer, and then I get to watch it, and he never turns his computer off, so I always get stuff to watch. But yeah, if there's ever anything, like, you can just ask me to download it for you, or like I said, I can teach you how to do all this. It ain't hard. We can do it tomorrow during the live stream.
Yeah, I was I was actually Pirate Band and BitTorrent. I did a couple things. I did something, but I had got to a point where I stopped in the middle of it or something. But I was getting my feet wet again. I remember a little bit. And when I watched you do it that one time, that kind of refreshed enough my memory to, if I just keep going, I'll get there. Because I can read.
There we go. I had to update my library because I knew I didn't have all that stuff on there. I only got like Balls Up. That's the only movie I think I have downloaded, and then all the other videos are.
And you seen Play Dirty? That's a good ass movie.
Where are you seeing this info? I can't even find it my damn self. Oh, watch history. Now I do see it.
Yeah. And the date that you watched it is funny. Like, it's, yeah. it shows that you're a fucking binger. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, oh shit, it got me up here watching Oh My Cat Dog. I was watching some old school cartoons
Yes.
the other week.
Looking ass. Big Bang Theory, head ass, I'm on your ass. You be watching some shit though.
I'm gonna say, I don't think I watched anything I'd be embarrassed by. I don't really. Oh, look at that. That fucking Exit 8's on here.
Oh, I gotta watch that shit again. Drunk. That shit was fire. If I don't watch it drunk, I'm gonna remember everything already.
You're gonna have your mind blown all over again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta fog the brain a little bit so I can,
I wish I knew how to ask how to find out how you could ask to be this guy's friend. Because like his user. Oh, can I copy it? Hold on. Copy clean link. No, copy link.
Damn, you like Outlander, huh?
No, my cousin does.
Oh.
All right, hold on.
He
This
was
might work.
the shit out of.
Well, yeah, he watched all of it, the whole thing. I'm trying to get you put on, so I'm gonna send you a dude's username, and you're gonna see if he'll accept your friend request. Boom. So you see where it says like to ask somebody to like be your friend? Did you ever find that area like where I did?
I think so. Let me see.
So if you're in your thing where it says like account settings, I'm gonna try to walk you through it because you can send this guy a friend request.
Boom. Account settings.
Manage library access.
I'm not getting that option yet. Let's see. Hold on.
It's on the right. It's on the left side where it says like your name, account, online media sources, authorized devices. It should be like the 8th option on the list.
Yeah, I only got like 4 options on my side, bub.
You're under account settings. Like you clicked on your little icon.
I gotta sign in again, I guess.
Yep. That now you know you're on the right track. Exactly. I don't know why it does that, but that's how I know you're on the right track.
Yeah.
And I think the grant, it still works as a request. Enter a Plex username or select someone from the list below to grant them access. No, so you'd be giving him access. Is it view friends and then manage? Where the fuck is the request at?
View all friends. Grant access library. I think that's like kind of go both ways, twin. Like once you.
I think I found his link. I think I found his link though. There you go. If you click that, maybe you could ask him to be your friend there.
Well, I just searched his name and clicked it in.
He's got a goat wearing sunglasses with an orange moon behind him. Oh shit! I'm a free man. I'm about to wrap up this live stream.
See, free man.
Can you imagine how cool that would be today with terabyte thumb drives? He said I worked at a school computer lab and used to bring in a zip file.
I seen it doing anything. I seen it where I could add him as a friend. I seen it.
Yeah, if you can add it, if you get this guy as a friend, you're in, bro. He's been here since 2013. This dude has 298 movies and 76 TV shows with like 2,000 episodes, and it's like a fucking as much as like it feels like Netflix, bro. I don't even know who this dude is. Like he let me be his friend like forever ago, and I know it's somebody I fuck with, like a bro, but I don't know who this dude is, bro. All I know is they're my hero because they be downloading shit all the time.
I just sent them a friend request.
Dude's got a fuck ton of friends though. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it shows his friends and shit too.
Damn. Yeah, I love Plex, man. I know the way they're going is it's gonna get.
I'm about
rid
to
of
just
all
add
this
everybody.
crap. Yeah, you might as well. Yeah, I mean, it only gets you more free shit to watch. That's for real.
Right.
All right, guys, I'm a free man. I'm getting off this live stream and I'm gonna go walk and stand up.
Sounds good.
I heard that.
I don't want to. I don't want to sit down for hours right now, bro. I'm done. I'm gonna be standing up for a while. I just saw you're straight out of crypto. Straight out of crypto. Why do I look black in this? I feel like they made me look a little darker than I really am. I'm darker than Miggy. Why am I darker than Miggy?
Niggas in crypto. What do you say?
Straight out of crypto, rugging your grandmom, stealing her private keys. I don't know. I feel like your AI could do a fun version. All right, well, let's wrap it up. 8 hours live stream, day 1. It's a wrap. Thank you, Frank. Have a day. Peace.
Hello, happy bros. Hey, you're about to get a face full of the Ken Bozak. He's a mentor. That's what I heard. He's a connector. Oh, yeah. He's a brilliant leader. I've seen it. He's Ken Bozak. Oh, happy bro. You gotta get some Bitcoin and hold it. Happy bros. You gotta get those NFTs and you gotta hodl that stuff. You gotta hodl it. Cause I'm Ken bro. We got your Bitcoin, bro. He's an original. Buy some NFTs and hold them. How many times does he have to tell you? Going to the moon.